Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, continuing the walkthrough of my Thorns Barbarian on Diablo 4 Season 11 PTR. Now begins the road from Torment 1 all the way up to Torment 4. What I intend to prioritize in Torment is Divine Gifts and XP first, Tempering Recipes second, an Ancestral Weapon third, Uniques fourth, mainly Razor Plate in this case, Masterworking fifth, so that will require me to farm Obdicite. Glyphs sixth, and then Sanctification last. Now, this essentially means that I need to run mostly Whispers and Hell Tides for pretty much everything. Because Whispers will give me a guaranteed glyph that I don't have for every collection that I pick up. It will also give me a guaranteed tempering recipe I don't have either, and I need to run this all the way until I can pick up Thorn Body on pretty much everything. At least that's my plan here. Aside from that, there are the Hell Tides that I could do. I could run Hell Tides at the same time as Whispers because Hell Tides have Whispers. But another good reason why I'd need to run Hell Tides eventually anyway is because I need to fight Duriel so that I can get Exquisite Bloods. That's like the main source for Exquisite Bloods. That and I think Legion events too. So I'm going to be running a whole bunch of those. But by the time I make it into Torment 2, I want to pivot my focus towards trying to get whatever uniques that I can, especially, as I mentioned before, Razor Plate, and maybe Shard of Arathiel, but this season I might take a different approach with my Thorns Barbarian. So that's the plan here. Just for fun, I'll attempt the Pit 20 clear in a little bit, even though I'm pretty certain that I stand absolutely no chance. Before I do that, though, I just want to see... Yeah, there's a Legion event and a World Boss coming up, but there's no Whisper attached to either one. So I'm not really too keen on going to either. Now, I could actually do the World Boss and still get plenty of XP out of it, but I don't like. I'm trying to refrain from running Asmodan right now because I don't want to skew what the leveling process would look like. Um, like I'm trying to avoid running the bosses for a little bit. I'm gonna try to focus on running Whispers and seeing how far I can get there because I don't think that that's gonna be affected as a leveling method. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna do something. I don't know what, but they'll do something with the bosses. So I feel like if I can get some data on Whisper farming and maybe Hell Tides farming, then it'll give me a better understanding of what to expect going into the new season. So I'm gonna turn in my Whispers since I'm maxed out. That brings me up to Paragon level 14. I only got 2 Paragon levels out of that. Again, it's a very far cry from if I were to run the Asmodan or just bosses in... Well, Asmodan specifically gives like 20 Paragon levels for one clear right now. So if I ran him like, let's say 5 or 6 times, that would probably only take me like a half hour and I'd be like Paragon 100 or greater, I think. If my calculations are correct. So even if I did like the bosses, if I actually started running, like you have to take my word for this because I tested this out back when I played my companion druid. Anytime I try to run a boss, let's say like Varshan, right? If I can successfully clear Varshan, I don't even need to open the Horde, but if I clear Varshan, then I would immediately get like 3 or 4 levels when I'm like below Paragon level 100, something like that. So there's definitely something going on there. I'm gonna toss these in for now, and I'll worry about these when I try this Pit 20 clear, since I know that I'm not gonna be trying to tackle on the world boss for the time being. So I'm gonna go pit 20. I'm gonna go in, and I'm gonna show just how badly I get cooked, uh, and how tanky the monsters are. I mean, I'm hitting for like barely 100k. I need to bump my damage up to like a million or greater somehow. I think usually. Oh, here we go. Well, actually, I'm doing pretty well against these regular monsters, but there's like a few issues, right? Like, I don't have enough survivability for starters. That survivability is supposed to come from some of the elixirs and incense that I haven't popped. Uh, but the other reason why my survivability is so low is because my gear, like, I haven't upped my gear to like 750s. So the affixes that I have, like for like let's say like max life, are very low. I'm only getting like what 28 max life on some of my items rather than like 255. And I'm also missing like thorn body recipe. So there's quite a few things I need to adjust before I actually actively begin trying to climb for Torment 2. It would be nice to unlock Torment 2 just so I can turn in my Whisper rewards in Torment 2 and get a little bit more out of it, but I'll leave that for a little later. There is also this issue right here, where I only have, well, I didn't actually put in any Paragon points. So I'm going to actually start dumping some points, and it's about time. Um, yeah, I'm going to start heading up this way. Again, I think the main thing that I need to prioritize here is max life. I'm going to need as much max life as I can so that I can uh, survive. That's what it comes down to right now. Okay. I think I've said what I needed to. So now comes trying to upgrade my gear. I'm gonna get right to it. Uh, the first place I'm gonna go to pick up to try and upgrade my gear would be the den, I guess. Yeah, try to see what I can pick up there. From bartering.
Could you do your
So,
cooking outside? Ugh, the monster smell turns my stomach.
I expected a stronger stomach from
daughter's
yours.
here.
So she is. It's time she learned this.
Okay.
All these numbers
Wind
are
Lasher. Oh,
strange.
shoot. I messed up. I was actually
Just
supposed
because you
to
don't know better,
redeem these
you'll never make it.
rewards so that I can get more stuff before I
Yes.
talk to Fire. Additional legendary item will be offered when bartering. Yeah, but this won't be for a little bit. Um, yeah, okay. Maybe I'll come back here a little later. Like, I can. Oh, okay. I can still actually pick up some stuff here. It seems. Okay. I will, in that case, pick up this and this. Those are the two main things I need right now. I also need the Subo cache. Kind of sad that I forgot to pick these up first because it's come with plenty of amulets, and if that's the case, then I would have gone to pick up something else had I known ahead of time that that was the situation. This is gonna end in 40 minutes. I'll deal with that a little later. Again, I need to focus on trying to up all my gear to 750 first before I go any further. I could also deal with the Heavenly Forge. Yeah, I mean, I'll deal with that a little later because I think that I'll probably get more stuff after. Yeah, I just need like a few 750s to get me started, but later, um, maybe. Oh, right, I even have ancestrals, and I have like, yeah, I actually have quite a few items that I can run with here. Maybe I'll use that one a little later. Legendary sword slashing. Okay, yeah, it's starting to come back to me that I actually do have quite a few items that I can already upgrade. Um, and yeah, I like to save some of my rewards for when I make it a Torment 3 sometimes to upgrade my stuff there. But I think that starting off with all 750s is uh kind of important. It's a big help because in past seasons, I wouldn't have needed this extra jump in power right away, but now that they have all these changes where I'm a lot like will die a lot more, or I take a lot more damage than I used to. Like, or or monsters are killing me a lot more often than they did. Like, I actually do need like max life and whatnot uh, to make sure that I stay alive. Like, and right now I have like 2,200 life. If I take these off and then I replace it with these two, suddenly I'm actually 2249 versus 2791. That's like an extra 500 life. That's like 25% more health. And then earlier I was using these two rare rings and this amulet. That is a nice amulet, but again, I there okay. There is another thing I'm curious about. It says life on hit. I don't know if thorns count as a hit. I don't think it does. But if it does count as a hit, that'd be pretty nuts because then my thorns could be, yeah, my thorns could actually be proccing life on hit like all the time, which would be kind of crazy. So let me take a moment to test this for myself and see. Life on kill would work, but I don't care as much about life on kill. Uh, Think about life on hit is it's like constant life steal, right? So that would be another really good source of survivability if it works with thorns, but I doubt it. And the other thing I'm concerned about again is because it's a PTR. If this affix somehow works with thorns, then maybe they'll, if they realize it, they might change their mind and try to revert, make it so it doesn't work when the season goes live. But yeah, let me. Oh, I don't have a way to injure myself here though. I might have to just go out into the open world and take a few hits. I was gonna use the training dummy for it, but I need to be injured before. Well, yeah, I need to be injured. Okay. Did they? Okay, there we go. That was a lot of damage I just took, but. Oh shoot. I drank a potion by habit. Okay, I might have to die a few times here. This is the easiest way I could think of to test it, but maybe I'm missing something. Nope. Just do I? Maybe I can like at least put on some ring. Yeah, I'm gonna take quite a few deaths here, but it's fine. Okay, there. Now, I need to trigger my thorns. Yeah, okay. I think it's safe to say that thorns does not work with my life on hit. Wait. Wait, no. I need to actually equip the life on hit items. Life on kill. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try one more time, and I'm gonna see if thorns actually does anything here. It actually looks like it sort of does, unless I'm getting like life on kill too. No, I have life on kill. Maybe it's because I'm actually killing some of these monsters. Let me head back into town and get rid of the life on kill. Life on hit. Okay, so I only have life on hit now. This is just on hit, not life on kill. Now if I run out, I think life on hit is actually working with thorns. Uh, okay. I mean, I guess that would sort of make sense. Zan rune is the only way to get overcrits on thorns, and that's because it applies to hits that I do. I guess thorns is a hit, so every tick of thorns is healing me. So yeah, if I run like life on kill or life on hit, sorry, then I might actually be able to make a pretty nasty barbarian now if I play my cards right here. So might have to consider running that. Um, yeah, okay, it's good to know. Now let's actually sort out the gear that I'm working with now to figure out how this is going to work. So I'm going to leave the Ancestrals in my stash for now, and I'm just going to focus on using 750s. This is life on hit, life on hit. Again, I'm gonna avoid using tempering recipes until I get things like Thorns Body and Belligerence. So overpower damage. This is a good roster of stats. I think the only thing that would really elevate this would be getting damage or vulnerable damage, or life on kill, because I don't need overpower damage here. There. This one, yeah, this one's already pretty good. Like I could roll off vulnerable damage for damage if I really want, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave this for now. I need to also put the right, like a more useful aspect on that. So these are fine. Do I have any 750s here? For weapons? I don't think I do. Uh, these are my current rings. And oh, here's my amulet. So strength, max life, life on hit, fury on kill. I could roll off fury on kill for something. I lose out on a little bit of cooldown reduction, but that's okay. I mean, I probably will feel it on my Wrath of the Berserker, but um, unless I can roll it, fury on kill. No, I don't need that. Hold resistance, attack speed. No, cooldown or hold resistance is fine. Life on kill. Life on hit and life on kill? That would be kind of a weird one. Hey, there we go. 2 to Pit Fighter. That's excellent. Except, okay. There was a bug on the PTR before where I think sometimes it would show me that I have +2 to Pit Fighter, but then it would actually only give me a +1, for example. So I don't know why that's like working now, but all right, I guess I can't really complain. Um, strength, attack speed, movement speed. Okay, all of these I'm probably going to salvage for the time being. Kind of unfortunate. I like this resistance to all elements. I'm going to need a lot of resistance to elements later, but yeah, that'll take a bit of time to get sorted out. Here's another upgrade, hopefully, to my character. Got a lot of max life again. I had, well, 900. Yeah, I was starting off at 2200, so already I'm like jumping way up. I need to, I guess, change life per 5. Or maybe I can keep life per 5. Flay's the one I need to get rid of. Life per 5 might actually help boost my overall survivability, if anything. Potion capacity? I gotta be honest, yeah, more potions might actually be... Oh, well, it rolled 1, though, because of the bug. Life on kill. I'm gonna try for life on hit. That way, maybe I won't need to rely so much on resistances. There's, like, thorns, but I don't think it's worth it to go thorns. Do I have life on hit available? No, I don't. So I've actually been rolling for no reason. Potion capacity. If it's 3 potion capacity, I feel like it's worth it. If it's less than that, oh, there we go. Is it any better now? Okay, you know what? Fine. +2 potion capacity. I'll take it for now. Don't want to spend too much on trying to re-roll this. So there's some good pants. This was, I mean, could I do better on my chest armor? Well, I'm gonna be replacing this with razor plate, so I shouldn't really pay too much attention to that. Um, boots. Yeah, let me do boots next. We got life on kill and dodge chance. So for this one, I think this was what I was running already earlier. Maybe I want to roll life on kill off for. Well, this doesn't even have a life on hit. So this is probably just fine. I gotta be honest, like, I don't even know if there's a point for me to roll for resistances. I feel like it's not worth it for me to get resistances. Uh, yeah, it's not worth it for me to get resistances. I don't even think it's worth it for me to get armor. Because I'm already getting, like, plenty of armor just from strength alone, and from my Paragon board, I'm gonna get a lot of armor. And even just the items that I use will give me armor too. Really, it's just resistances, and resistances will also come from like the jewelry that I pick up, and maybe some of the modifiers that those might have. But all my other gear, I think I'm gonna just pump up like life on hit, so that whenever my thorns is active, I'm actually actively killing all the monster or hitting all the monsters and getting my life back. That's like the only way I can think of to really make this work. There's also dodge chance on these boots. But I don't think I'd roll those off for anything. Like, I actually think that if I can get ways to survive outside of armor and resistances, it's actually more valuable than trying to pick those up, which is a little silly, but it's just kind of how it's. Well, that's just how it is right now. Aspect of Retribution. I already have that. I have Needle Flare and I have Death Wish. I need a 750 item power weapon, but haven't gotten to that point yet. So maybe I don't really know. I guess I could just do Moonrise. I'm not going to be running Burning Rage. I don't think that really helps me too much right now. And if I could get, well, I already have uh Audacity aspect. Wild Bolt maybe? Yeah, I could run like Wild Bolt aspect too. Just, well, that might mess me up though. I've run that before and that's caused me some problems before. It'll just pull monsters in without a care and then I die. Shadow resistance I'll keep. I'll roll off damage over time on this ring and then I'll run it. Damage over time. Nope. 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 What? Where's the okay, so max life is an available option. I just not lucky with rolling it. Ah, there we go. So strength max life. And then I think I would try to switch this out next. I like healing received. That works pretty well with life on hit. I don't really run. I don't think I care about the lucky hit here, or the attack speed even for that matter. But yeah, not really relying on lucky hit to trigger vulnerable. Well, maybe. Yeah, I'll roll off lucky hit. Max life there. Okay, what have I got now? Now I'm up to almost 4,000 life. I've almost doubled my life, so I'm a lot more durable than what I was going into the pit last time. So that helps. But now the next thing I need to adjust before I take on the pit is getting the remaining 750 item power gear, which means I need to replace my weapons as well. I'm gonna head on over to. I'm gonna head on over to the Helltide in a second and try to get some stuff going there. Guess I can salvage all these. Oh yeah, Wrath of the Berserker. I'm gonna need to roll for that a little later too. But I'm hoping to get a better version than what I have right now. Oh, Rapid Aspect. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm missing. I'll get Rapid Aspect on my gloves, I guess. So this will help me boost up my flay really quickly to get that up and going.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Resistance to all elements. So my resistances before, it's like hard to keep track of all the different stats now, but previously I was at like 30 some percent. So let's see. If I put these on, 35. I mean, like it's increased a little bit. But I think what really matters is the life total going up to, well, I'm up to like 4K now. Base life. Let me get the remaining items as 750s, and then I'll attempt the pit again. I think that'll be the goal here. Okay, nice. That. Yeah, this is somewhat exciting. Slave Arshan. All right, I'm gonna do Helltides first, and I'm gonna try to redeem the Whispers on those because I already turned in some Whispers. Actually, here, let me. Slate cultists. Yeah, let me go here first. Um, like while I'm like freshly like level 60, I want to actually see how much XP I can potentially get out of Whispers because this is like the best case scenario, right? Like If I get like a lot of if I get like a lot of XP here, or if I don't even get that much XP here, then like even though this is where I should be getting like the most amount of Paragon levels uh from each of the whispers that I turn in, right? If I don't even manage to get like a couple levels for each of these Paragon or each of these whispers, then Hell Tides would still be more worthwhile to run than whispers. That's something for me to consider when I play my like Dance of Knives Rogue, or like I'll be testing my Dance of Knives Rogue so that I can kind of confirm that, but at least I have some idea as to what's going on. So yeah, this feels a lot better than before though. Yeah, I feel a lot more durable than... Here, I can use this to pull them all in. I feel a lot more durable than before. I still am lacking in the damage department, but I have like 4k life now. Yeah, I have like 4k life, so I'm not as squishy as I was previously. And I'm also getting a lot more damage whenever I activate Challenging Shout too. I tanked that one on purpose to see if it would kill me. Unfortunately, I don't really have... I guess I could test my survivability against like bosses or something, although I have reason to believe that they'll probably end up just one-shotting me. Because, yeah, there's no way to build enough survivability to just tank them head on. At least not by my understanding. I can't quite grab them here. Do I have Leap at all? No, this is too much work. I'm gonna go back down here. I'm just gonna farm these guys. I'm, like, pretty close already. Okay, there, done. Altar of Reaping. And then I'm gonna head down here. And I'm just gonna channel Whirlwind. I am actually getting quite a bit of Fury though, but not sure if that's like where that's coming from. Okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. So I cleared 3 Grim Favors and I got like what? 1 level out of that. And then I can try to take on this guy. Get the Grim Favors from him, and then I'm gonna see how much that levels me up by. I'm gonna guess like 2 levels to start. Can I tank this? Apparently I can. Two-handed axe reached rank 10. Oh, that's quite handy. Now I just need to find a polearm, and then I can get the damage increase from having a polearm, and I can also have the damage increase from having two-handed axe as my expertise as well. All right, there. I actually ended up getting 3 levels out of that just from killing the Seething Abomination. I guess it sort of makes sense because I get a lot of XP from killing most bosses. So I get XP from that, and I also get XP from turning in the 5 Grim Favors. So I'm hoping that I can... If they'd leave me alone, I'd appreciate it. Okay. I have, again, no way to really get them to stop attacking me. No Petrify, no Flame Shield, or anything of that sort. I have 5 Paragon points. I'm going to start using them. I'm going to use my Paragon points as I get them right now. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah. I actually might prefer these pants more. What's... Like, if I put this on, what's the damage difference? 35% versus 45%? That's actually a pretty substantial increase, I have to admit. 35 versus 45. Like 10% physical damage reduction. But having like 2 potions is kind of helpful too. So maybe I'll leave this in reserve for now. But yeah, no, these are a nice set of pants received. All right. So I'm like maxed out on my Tree of Whispers, and I just noticed that the Legion event has started too. And there was actually a whisper attached to it. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I actually missed it. I wasn't paying attention to the Legion event, unfortunately. Yeah, I would have actually gone and done that. Would have been nice to see what rewards I can pick up from that. Oh, that's fine. I'll catch the next one after the Helltide, hopefully. So again, I got 3 Paragon levels from. Yeah, I got like 1 Paragon level off that, and then now this, I'm guessing will give me what, 3 Paragon levels? I'm gonna probably chest armor would be nice for a chance at Razor Blade. I already have like decent rings, so I don't think I care about rings anymore. Chaos, collection of chaos. Yeah, there we go. I got 2 Paragon levels out of that. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go down. Well, no, I gotta focus on trying to max this out first. Why? I thought this would be like. I thought this was like a strength node because it's using the same icon. No, it's not. It's a different icon actually. Never mind me. Okay, so yeah, I'm like 1 level off from, or like 2 levels off from actually triggering the additional bonus on this where I get 10% more damage. There we go. There's natural finesse. Now that's a good recipe to get. That can kind of help me if I temper it on my gear. But again, belligerence would be more useful. So I guess this doesn't really help me after all. Movement speed, it's nice. Life on hit, hit fighter. Yeah, this definitely doesn't help me. Um, yeah, I mean, like I could. Hey, there we go. There's a nice upgrade. Yeah, this two-handed mace is 750 item power. This will boost my life by about 500. Uh, well, a difference of 300 from the old one. So, wait, no, it is actually just straight up 500 more life. So yeah, I've actually more than doubled my life already. So this is a pretty good start, I would say. I'm actually liking this. I'm gonna salvage this one, and I'll salvage this one, and I'm gonna put Thorn's body on it, or not Thorn's body, Needle Flare. I don't think I've gotten an upgraded Needle Flare yet. Kind of interesting. I think they've set it so that like Needle Flare now rolls between 80 and 120%, or well, sorry, 40 to 60. Previously it was only 40 to 50. So it seems they've made an adjustment on that one. Either way, there, that's my new weapon, and I'm gonna roll off resource cost reduction. I don't think I care about that. And I'm gonna, oh, life on hit would be great. I only have life on kill for this mace. It would be perfect if I got life on hit instead, and then I can. Here, I'm just looking at how much would that be. Life on hit 412 right now. Yeah, I could pump it up to like. Well, yeah, I could actually get it up to 600 or something with this mace, and then if I get it on here too, then I can get up to 800. That would be huge. So as long as I tick like 6 or 7 thorns, I go back up to like full life, something like that. So strength, max life, life on kill, vulnerable damage. I have the increase here in strength boosts my damage by 100 from 120% to 132%. That's a pretty big difference, I would say. So I'll take it. Salvage those. Still have the right aspects. And I'm going to add another socket here. And we actually start putting more sapphires. Like what are these flawless sapphires into my two-handers because they're 750s. These are fine. Gonna also try to make some rubies here real quick. Yeah, I have a lot more rubies now since I've been running the Whispers. That's another upside to that. So I was at 130%. Now I'm at 140%. Yeah, just these small incremental upgrades here and there. Just trying to really increase my overall power here. And I don't think I would ever use this, would I? Oh yeah, right. It's life on hit. Yeah, I just need to roll off poison resistance or something for strength. That's the thing that's missing. Right. Yeah, I have spare amulets, I guess. It's no problem. And yeah, these pants are also an alternative to what I'm currently running. Okay, so I got about 13 minutes left to go and do all of the whispers attached to the Helltide, so I'm going to go there. And, okay, I got to open some gifts, got to slay some Harbingers and all that. Good news is I only need to farm about 75 cinders at a time. I don't need to stack a whole bunch. Yeah. Let's see how durable I am now. I got like 35% reduction from resistances or greater, and I got like 58% from armor. So this is overall going to be like if I'm taking a hit that's like 100 damage, I believe I should only be taking like... Here, hold on a second. So 58.4%. Okay, let's just say 60% to make calculations easier. That alone will bring down the damage to like 40. Ooh, hold on. Need to chase after this. There we go. There, I actually did quite a bit of damage to it. I see my damage is like going up pretty quickly with all these adjustments I'm making to it, especially with my increase in my max life, which works with Challenging Shout. Okay. Alright. So, if I'm taking 100 damage, this will reduce it down to about 40, and then this would cut it down by like another 1/3. So I'm still taking like what, 26 damage. So I have about 70. Like I'm taking about a quarter of the amount of damage that I normally would with these resistances. It's the equivalent of where if if I was playing last season, if I had like let's say max resistances on fire. I mean, it was like 75%, right? Then it's assuming they didn't touch any of the other values for damage, which I doubt, but like this is the only way I can really reason it out in my head. If they didn't touch any of the other values, then this is about as much survivability as I would have had last season. Yeah, because if I am taking a hit last season, then and like I had 75% fire res, then it roughly matches up to how much damage I'm taking now. And well, of course, the problem there is that's not factoring in any sources of damage reduction. Yeah, the lack of damage reduction is where things get a little questionable. And at this point, with all the adjustments I've made, I'm a lot tankier than I was before. Hey, wait, hold on. There's a treasure goblin there. I almost missed it. I might still miss it. It was like running by the time I noticed it. Oh, this is a gelatinous Cyrus. Okay, I'm using my thing to pull them all in. Oh, still, maybe catch these ones. There we go. This is actually really lucky. Like, I get a lot of... I can just run at them to kill them. Like, I actually have enough damage for that now with all the adjustments I've made. And wow, that is a lot of boss mats. Yeah, I had to make sure that I killed that gelatinous Cyrus. I forgot that they dropped boss mats, but all the other gear that they gave is a huge boon for me. gifts open, and they don't seem to do nearly as much damage to be able to kill me as easily as before, so that's reassuring. Making a lot of good progress here. Okay. So somebody has triggered the Ritual of Pain. I'm gonna head there first. I might as well take advantage of that. Uh, not keen on doing these, relying on others to get carried on these, and not really too keen on getting like 30 levels out of this Whisper, or from killing this boss because of their bizarre scaling on the PTR, but gotta do what I gotta do. And this is gonna give me like, what, 15 Paragon levels? No, I only got 4. Oh, I wonder if they changed it. Or maybe it's only if I do this Asmodan specifically, because here I got like 5 Paragon levels. That's actually okay, 5 Paragon levels. But when I played it with my companion druid, I could have sworn that I got a lot more, but maybe that was only for... Maybe it doesn't count... Maybe it doesn't actually count this Asmodan for the ritual. Or maybe it doesn't count... You know what? I'm actually getting it mixed up. Asmodan as a world boss also gives a ton of XP. Duriel actually gives a very fair and reasonable amount of XP. I'm mixing up Duriel and Asmodan. That's my mistake. I'm getting all the bosses jumbled in my head, but to be fair, I'm like trying to keep track of everything from each season. So that's maybe part of the issue here too. I have more Paragon points. I'm gonna use those in a little bit. But first, what is this? Ancient Siphon? Okay, this is actually perfect. They demand blood, so I just need to stand in the middle, and I think I can get credited for all 3. And I can actually read these, so I don't need this. Casting an ultimate skill increases my ultimate damage. Yeah, I don't really need this either. I'll probably salvage this. Movement speed and physical resistance. Hey, this has perpetual stomping, but I don't really use kick anymore, so that's a good spare. Now this is a good upgrade for my helm, although I already have an ancestral GA helm that I could throw on too. But it doesn't have good rolls. I like how, for whatever reason, all the ancestrals I get just have like bad rolls on them. Here's armor, fury per second. Like, I'm like comparing between the two. Right side is armor, left side is fury per second. So I think I'll probably switch over to this later. I also get like plus disobedience too. Oh, this is great. I can just sit here and just AFK and watch them hit me while I sort all this out. Generating 100 Fury at max. Fortify grants me Fortify? Oh yeah, I don't really have any sources of Fortify. Who knows, maybe that might actually help me. Although I got plenty of life on hit, so I don't... Well, I guess being Fortified gives me extra damage reduction because of my passives, and extra damage too. So I need to do that sooner or later. Okay. And I just realized this is also an Ancestral Mace. And it actually rolled some good modifiers on it. Again, the GA on Fury on Kill is pretty pointless. I really do wish it had picked anything else, especially Max Life. But it's fine, whatever. I can use this later. Max Life, Lightning Resistance, Resource Cost Reduction. I don't think I need that. Okay, maybe they are actually starting to do it. Hurt a little bit. Nope, I don't need that one. Fury per second, fire resistance. I think I get rid of this. And I keep this. Maximum resource poison resistance. Yeah. I want... From now on, I'm looking for 3 useful modifiers. If I can find something with 3 useful modifiers, I'll keep it. Otherwise, I'll salvage it. I think that's the way to go here. Amulet, armor... Just armor. Wow, I actually don't have that many options for... armor. No, wait. No, I got 3. 1, 2, 3. I just have to run to each chest is the problem here. There's a Harbinger here. I can try and take all these guys out. I'm also still... You know what? I actually messed up. Earlier, when I pulled open the Greater Collection, I guess the Greater Collection did give me some goodies. But from now on, Greater Collections of rings is the highest priority, because I just remembered that there is an aspect that I'm missing that's super important for this build. And that's the Bold Chieftain's aspect. Bold Chieftain's aspect will reduce the cooldown of shouts automatically if I happen to cast it next to multiple monsters. And I'm always like next to multiple monsters, unless I'm taking a boss fight on. But the whole idea behind this build is that boss fights are pretty much always going to take forever. Um, the thing that, yeah, like boss fights are pretty much always going to take forever. I need to prioritize trying to kill regular monsters as quickly as I can because then I have more time to slowly whittle down the boss. It's usually how I do these things with the Thorns Barb. I think there's one here, right? Oh, did I miss one? I might have actually missed a treasure goblin because there's a lot of these obols. Kind of could use those. All right, I'm gonna pick these up. Hey, wait, oh no! This thing popped up at like the worst time, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. I could have really used those bags. I love it though. That thing just spawned right in front of my face in the worst possible spot. It could have spawned behind me or like beside me, not like directly in front of me, and it would have been okay. Oh, I don't have my. This time doesn't look like I have my ultimate up, so I'm not gonna be able to farm all of them. It's very rare that I find so many gelatinous Cyruses at once. I can't even, like, there's so many monsters here too. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to pick up one of them anymore because all my stuff's on cooldown. I was trying to, ironically, I was using them, my cooldowns to try to get through the, that maw that opened up. But now because of that, I can't clear these guys very quickly. I got one. I only got one of the gelatinous Cyruses. I'm actually very disappointed by that. It would be a big help if I can farm those because I get more boss mats. It saves me a lot of time because otherwise I have to actually farm every individual boss mat for whatever uniques I want to get. So, yeah, it's too bad. Okay. Why is it that every time I get on my horse, they just knock me off by spawning a monster next to me? I have such bad luck with that. Slate cultist, yeah, I don't care. I have to going here. Tortured Gift of Rings. Hopefully it's not amulets. Okay. There. That's two. It's two Forgotten Souls, and then the last one is over here. Okay. I have more Aberrant Cinders than I need, but it's okay. Why do they keep spawning more monsters? I'm just trying to clear this so I can move on. There. Good. Natural resistance and all that. Okay. I'm like capped out on so I'm gonna head back to town. I wasn't really paying attention as to how much XP I was getting from turning these in, but there we go. I'm gonna actually go back through my stream and see. I was at like Paragon level 30 when I opened this like the first chest. It actually gave me. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. So wait for it. Okay, so when I opened the Tortured Gift of Rings, I went from Paragon level 31 to like basically like Paragon level 32. So it was like half a level. So each of these Tortured Gifts gives me like half a level. But meanwhile, uh the Whisper still gives me like a full level. So uh kind of interesting to see. Boots, gauntlets. I actually need 750 item powered gauntlets. So I'm gonna put those on. Or I'm gonna try to roll for those since there's no Tortured Gift of Rings. Natural resistance. Natural resistance actually does look pretty useful, except I actually need my temper. Since I can only have one, I can't have both. I'd actually pick Thorn Body over resistances right now. Natural schemes. Yeah, natural schemes is nice for the thorns if I could have used it at the beginning of the game, but What I need now is Thorn Body, and I still haven't gotten that yet. So I still need to keep running these. This one isn't bad, but I need something a bit better. This one gain Thorns while berserking. Oh yeah, right. I already have that. Uh, I have a minimum roll on that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me try to replace my helm for the one that I just moused over. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Hmm. Fire resistance. Yeah, no Tybalt's. I want to get Tybalt's later. I mean, I don't know if like I have to sort it out later, but I don't know if Tybalt's might be better than having legendary pants. I'll have to think about it. I lose out on a bit of life per hit, but if I make this adjustment, I get more damage reduction. Life per 5. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this out. Strength. Yeah. Okay. So strength, max life, armor, and fire resistance. In comparison to the current one I have is life on hit. Now I definitely want life on hit, but I'm not going to complain about resistances and armor. And later on, I'll probably get a set of gloves that has like much higher life on hit or life per hit anyway. Current life on hit is 412. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm still getting by just fine without it though. Or I'm still getting by just fine. Like I'm not dying at all anymore because I loaded up on all 750s. So as a starting point, right? 58.4, 59.1. So this is where armor is starting to really reach diminishing returns. I think that, yeah, just looking at the armor stat, like, I feel like around 7,000 is where the diminishing returns really start to kick in. Because there's some points where if I increase my armor by like from let's say like 5,000 to 6,000 here, I can even just check that, can't I? If I remove 2,000 armor right now, I probably lose like 20% of my damage reduction here. Yeah, so 52 versus 59. I lose like 7%. That's not even really that much. I don't even know if I'd say, well, 7% is still quite a bit, but relative to 2,000 armor, I don't know. I think at that point it might be better to just roll for either resistances or some other modifier like life on hit or whatever. Something to replace my chest armor, but yeah. Okay. So, where were the gloves that I just subbed out? Okay, rapid primal gauntlets. Rapid. I'm gonna increase my flay attack speed. Why not? There. And I'm just waiting for Thorn Body on everything. Well, the problem with Thorn Body, though, is Thorn Body requires me to be fortified to get the bonus from it. So I need to find a way to get myself to be on, like, well, fortified, even when I pick it up. That's something I gotta worry about, too. Um, Fire resistance. So if I don't have this, 35%. If I have this, now I've gained 10% fire resist, assuming that this works the way it's supposed to. But I also remember, like again, like people are testing this on the PTR, right? So I don't know how true this is, but it's not like these stats are not entirely working as intended either for some people. Um, so I don't know. There's other stuff to consider here. Okay, so I definitely need to sub out my helm for this one. This is another big boost in health. I think that's the last item I have that wasn't 750. So now I have everything 750. I could probably push Torment 2. Oh, except for my weapon here. I might actually try to roll for a polearm. Maybe not, actually. That's a waste of obols. I should use that on trying to get a razor blade. Because I have, like to roll for a two-handed, well, any two-hander, but in this case, a polearm is what I'd want. It costs like 100. 100 obols, whereas if I roll for a tunic, it only costs 25. So I actually have 4 times as many chances to get razor plate. Well, yeah. Like I can actually roll for like 24 chest plates for a razor plate if I'm really struggling to find that, or any other unique for that matter. So, um, with this helm, I'm gonna keep the might aspect on it. I think cannot salvage. Why can't I salvage this? It says cannot salvage. Oh, all right, whatever. Here it says cannot sell. Okay, so this is mislabeled text then. I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be salvageable, but it just says that I can't for no reason really. Oh, I can actually have resource cost reduction on my helm now. Oh, they changed that. Wait. Actually, maybe they did have resource cost reduction on helms before. I'm not sure. Either way, this one's kind of a no-brainer. What I need to roll on this, it needs to be life on. Well, it needs to be strength, right? So, strength here. I can't even get life on hit. So this is really about as good as it gets. I can't think of any better setup here uh, than this. 35%. I put this on. The 45%. 10% more resistances or physical resistance, and then my armor goes up. Now I'm above 60%. Again, one of the reasons why I have so much armor as a barbarian too is because it's my core stat. So by boosting my strength and consequently my uh I'm also increasing my not just my damage but my armor stat too. It's the other modifier I get on it. So yeah, free damage reduction. Okay, I have two useful stat lines on this, so I can afford to salvage all of these. Um, yeah. So I got Great Helm of Might. I have Sticker Thought Archon Armor. I might actually just salvage. Wait. I might not need to salvage. I might already have a better roll on Sticker Thought. Otherwise, I would have like an icon on my helm. There we go. Yeah. I actually have a much higher roll, so I'm gonna toss that in. I could use a better chest armor though, so I'm gonna unmark that. This is good though. And okay, I'm like running Iron Warrior here, but I'm sure I could get something better. Generating Fury grants me Fortify for 2.10 of my max life. It doesn't say percent, it just says 2.10, so... Or 2.10. So I don't know if that's going to be working the way they think it is, but I guess we'll see. Um... Okay, here's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to take off... I'm going to switch out these pants. I think I had another set here, right? Yeah. Being damaged 20%, become immune. Well, I wonder if this has any real value. Because I'm like thinking about it, and sometimes you just get like one-shotted. I wonder if this thing could like bail us out of some of those situations. But either way, I already have Prudent Heart, so I can always try that out if I wanted to. Strength, max life, physical resistance, healing received. Yeah, this is about as good as it gets. I mean, I lose out on a little bit of armor, but healing received is more valuable here. So I'm gonna stick with this, and then the aspect that I want to put here. Hold on. I already have Sticker Thought on my chest armor, so that one I don't need. I would want Audacity. This case. Or, no, I'm supposed to have Disobedience, come to think of it. Okay, this is how it's actually supposed to go. So, on my boots, I think I'm supposed to put on a Sticker Thought here. I lose out on a bit of movement speed from... Wait. Oh, I don't have any mobility aspects. Oh, shoot. Um, yeah. I think it's fine. Whatever. I lose out on a little bit of movement speed, like 9%. Yeah, that's fine. All right, here's how I'm going to do it then. Sticker Thought belongs in my boots. So I can actually get the Thorns. And at the same time, I can use this for Disobedience aspect. And then I can have a Great Helm of Might for damage reduction. So now I can have multiple sources of damage reduction, or I can have high armor, high resistances, multiple sources of damage reduction, and like over 5,000 life. So I'm gonna leave this here for a bit. Um, where's my disobedience aspect? I know that I had. Here it is. I need to salvage this. Oh, this is a chest armor though. This is better than the one that I'm rocking right now. That's right. That's why I was keeping it. Okay. It's like so much to try and keep track of here. Resistance to all elements, ideally. Either that or, well, yeah, resistance to all elements is my preferred stat line. Shadow resistance. Well, I get anything better. I get life on kill. It's not bad, but I already have a decent bit of the shadow resistance without uh this thing, and I'm only gaining like what, uh 45 versus 52, 7% for shadow resistance. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do life on kill or life per 5. What's my regen at? Life per 5 is 498. That's like 100 HP regen a second. Does that really help me? I don't. I'm like 5,000 life. No, I don't think that's very much. Life on kill would probably be more useful, right? Against bosses, I'm just gonna have to kite them anyway. Well, yeah, okay, fine, sure. Let's do life on kill for now. Okay, so I have disobedience. Wait, let me put this on. So I have disobedience aspect, I have might aspect, and now I need sticker thought on my pants. There. Yeah. Hope that haven't bored you all to death, but again, it's I feel like a lot of the game right now is actually getting the right modifiers. It's not just about playing and mindlessly farming. I mean, some people can do that if they want, but I think that in the long run, I'm actually saving myself a lot of time by making sure I get the stats that I'm looking for. Yeah, that's more important than okay, I can get rid of these. Yeah, that's getting the stats that I need is more important than just mindlessly going around and grinding right now. I mean, I guess an argument could be made that eventually I would get ancestrals and all this work is pointless anyway, but I want to gear myself up to the point where I'm strong enough to take on Torment 2. That's like, I can at least get better rewards out of the Whispers is kind of what I'm aiming for. Then I can just start farming content. It's like way easier. I don't run the risk of dying in Hell Tides. I do a lot more damage, all that good stuff. Um, so I have Pock Lum here. I'm just trying to see if I need Pock Lum for anything. Maybe Whirlwind. And then, no, Kurun. I can get movement speed. Really need that right now. I don't even really think I need the Teb rune either. I was running Iron Maiden, like Kerr Teb for like Iron Maiden, but I don't really think I need that anymore. Yeah, like I'm actually getting I have a lot more damage coming out of my Thorns now. What is my Thorn stat even at now? My Thorn stat is only at 1,000, but I haven't gotten like Thorn's Body, and I haven't activated Challenging Shout, and oh yeah, this thing too. I'm supposed to have that active. Poklum. I think I'm gonna run Poklum here. Yeah, why not? Like I got it, so got these runes. So now I can Whirlwind, and that shouldn't require as much Fury. Okay. Strength, max life, life on kill. Wait, I already have Sticker Thought here. Sorry, it was Hectic aspect that I needed. Is it Hectic? No, it's there's too many different names. The one where I stun them, Audacity. There we go. Looking for Audacity aspect here. There. Okay. So now I stun them when I come close. That works with Retribution aspect. I have Rapid and Moonrise for basic attack speed. Uh, and I don't really have good aspects for my other three slots. Like I still have not found Inner Calm. I haven't found Elements aspect, which it seems to me like it doesn't exist based on my search. So it's probably my guess is that they disabled it because I can't find it anywhere. I can't even wait. What if they made it like sorcerer only? Yeah, no, they didn't. Elementalists aspect. Yeah, aspect of elements is not in the PTR for some reason, so I'm gonna need to find an alternative for that for the time being. Well, yeah, I'm gonna throw this in. Um, resistance to all elements. Probably salvage this one. Salvage this one. Again, I don't like that there's so much reading, but this is how it is, and I can throw these gloves in, so I got spares. Uh, this is a good alternative helm too. There we go. Healing received fire resistance. Yeah, sure. Um, this helm or this chest armor I can salvage. I don't feel too bad about that one. All right, this one here. Casting an ultimate increases my damage. Wait. This one I might actually have to salvage. Uh, I'm not gonna do it now, but maybe later I should because I don't like to. I don't want to have to do that though. This is like my only ancestral legendary. Yeah, this is my only ancestral legendary, like two-handed mace. So if I salvage this for the aspect, then like if I salvage this for the aspect, then I can't actually use an ancestral weapon. Um, like I don't have an ancestral, like an alternative ancestral that I can use. Hold on a second. Uh, Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave this for now. I don't think I need the extra damage, but maybe later I'll reconsider. And I still need like Wrath of the Berserker ranks too. Speaking of which, I probably do need to temper that on my rings, or maybe I can wait until I get the recipe. I'll salvage this one, and this one I will leave in my stash for now. Okay, salvage the remaining items, and I'm ready to go. Oh, and I got Paragon points too that I need to allocate. So uh, get more max life if I want. I thought I had more max life than this before, though. What happened to that? I have max life on every single item that... Oh, except for this. I need to replace my weapon, my two-hander. That's like the only thing missing. Then I'm ready to take on Pit 25, I think. At least I don't need to readjust my resistances because they got rid of the part where if I'm in a higher Torment tier, it'll reduce my resistances and armor and all that. It's not a problem anymore. Oh, and I think Death Wish aspect belongs here, and this two-hander. Got enough gold and materials for it. That's fine. And then on the flip side, I put Needle Flare on here, and I can always just shuffle it around accordingly, since I don't even really need Baleful Fragments for that. All right, this is looking pretty good now. I don't remember what it was before the Death Wish aspect on this, but all good. Casting an ultimate skill. Okay, I'm ready to go. I'll worry about the remaining Paragon points a little later. And right now, I'm going to focus on trying to clear the Whispers on these Helltides. Yeah. So I'm going to go there and also have a chance to hopefully see how strong my character is with all these upgrades. I could. Oh, I'm at Waves of Darkness, and there's a Dance of Knives Rogue here. I like that this Dance of Knives Rogue is roughly my level, too, my Paragon level. He does have a lot more AoE than I do, too. Yeah, he does have a lot more AoE than I do, though. But yeah, I'm looking. Kind of makes me excited to play my my own Dance of Knives Rogue. That's coming up next. And what do we have here? It's an ancestral legendary weapon. Oh, and it rolled Inner Calm aspect. Okay, well that changes a lot of things. Uh, yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this. Again, like it would have been nice if it rolled GA on Strength or Max Life, but actually crit strike damage is completely useless since I can't crit with my Thorns. But okay, sure. This is still a big upgrade over the current weapon I'm running. And it's got Inner Calm aspect too, a high roll on it, so I need to look out for all that later on. Slay Harbingers. There. More mobility would be great. Oh yeah, and I'm still missing the Bold Chieftains aspect. That's what I gotta look out for. Yeah, I take like almost no damage from these anymore, so I think I might actually be ready to start pushing, but I'm a little worried about my damage. That's the only issue here. It'd be kind of funny if with the new changes in this season, the Thorns Barb is somehow able to handle higher, like, hit 55 more easily than my Companion Druid, because I actually have more survivability. Like, even now, despite all of the changes, like, this build is still tankier, of course. Like, you can't argue with having, like, 5,000 life, like, before I get all the Paragon points, and before I get Ancestrals, and before I get the rest of my gear. Okay, so I got one of the Harbingers. What's left? Oh yeah, I gotta slay cultists. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is like a gilded monster. He should give me a good amount of gold, in theory. Yeah, it didn't give me that much. But at least if he's gilded, that's like a good modifier, or he doesn't spawn with some other modifier that can cause me problems. Okay, somebody had already spawned this, so I don't need to use my Baneful Hearts. I can get credited for this at least. Cinders collected. Yeah. Just checking this again. Oh, come to think of it, what is my armor stat at now because of Disobedience aspect? Disobedience is actually pretty handy. Well, is it though? Here, my armor stat is up to 65.4%. Typically, it's at 61%, so I'm only gaining like an extra, like 5% damage reduction from that. Like, instead of taking 40 damage, I take 35 damage. That's not bad, but there's probably way more useful aspects. Like, I could probably replace this for Razor Plate, and I wouldn't feel any difference, is kind of what I gather. But on the other hand, I've got stuff like Aspect of Might, and, well, yeah, just Aspect of Might, which gives me 20% damage reduction. That's a separate multiplier from my armor stat, right? So what is this? Queen Addy? I've never seen that monster. Alright. Yeah, I'll turn in the Whispers here, just so I can get it out of the way. Then I'll finish the other Whispers, and then I'll try to go to Torment too. Let's do that. Collection of Helms, Chaos, and Two-Handed Weapons. So, my helm is great. My gloves are okay. This is life on kill, vulnerable damage. Well, I mean, these are like good enough, I guess. Yeah, it's a nice alternative. Life on kill. Whirlwind pulls enemies to you every 4.8 seconds. Oh, that's another option I'll work with too. Salvage this. Too much reading, like, actually. It's not like I actually have to look through every, like, 4 different stat lines now for every item. It's a little annoying. Collection of Two-Handers. I think I need that. It's either that or Collection of Chaos. I think I'll do Two-Handers because if I can get like a polearm, like an ancestral polearm or something, that would be the best case scenario. Disembowel glyph. or even this two-handed axe to replace the one that I'm currently using, since not only do I get 4 stat lines, but uh, I'll also have like more life in this case. Okay, so now I officially have all 750 item power items. On cooldown reduction, cut to the bone, concussion. This guy's asking, what toughness do you need to survive hits from T4 Belial? He's 15,000 toughness, 2k life with 2k fortify with 22k spirit. Like, I don't know what 22k spirit is, but surely he doesn't mean like 22k spirit for the druid's resource. Like, even in my case, I'm sitting on 27,000. I don't think I could tank Belial at all if I were to guess. Oh, whatever. Life on hit. Oh, yeah, right, I remember. Trying to add sockets to this. There we go. Ah, that's big help. Alright. So, back to what I was doing before. Needle Flare. I'll throw this on. I don't need that aspect anyway, so I don't feel too bad about losing it. Damage over time. Switch out damage over time. There's on kill, but the one I'm really looking for is on hit. So, sure, whatever. No. Life on hit. There you go. So now, I have life on hit and damage. This is the best case scenario for a 750. So, hold on to this. It's got the right temper. I'm gonna salvage this, and I guess I can get like some proper sapphires into this. Should have plenty of gem fragments now that I can just afford to do all of these as flawless. Alright. That's looking pretty good. There is one other adjustment I'd like to make. So this is Pock Lum, right? I think these actually belong in here, and then I should do 2 rubies in here. Okay, there. I think I'll get more damage overall out of that. Okay, I'm gonna go back, and I'm just gonna finish remaining whispers, and then I'm ready to take on pit 25. So that only took me about, what, an hour and a half? Well, I mean, I'm kind of counting my hens before they've hatched. Let me finish up here, then. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up here before I try to save it. Oh yeah, I can clear it. And then I go in and I find out that I actually can't clear it. Especially against the boss. The boss will take forever, and especially if I misstep, that could be a problem. Or if it's like a boss that either does too much damage or doesn't hit me very often, it'll take a while to get through. It's good. I wonder if there's a way to get my Fury, to actually get my Fury to be up more often. Because, hang guards, I guess, is it? Oh, no, I've already completed all the whispers here. So all that's left is really, I just gotta turn in the Tortured Gift and Mysteries, I guess. I know there's whispers in the other side of the Helltide, but I don't think I care right now. I want to just get into the next. I want to focus on getting into Torment 2, especially while the whispers are done here. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay. Tortured Gift and Mysteries. This should save me a fair bit of trouble of finding like multiple different chests for the Whisper, where I need to like open 3 tortured gifts. Alright. Living Steel. Mm, oh, this one's a maximum roll on the aspect. I could actually roll thorns on every individual item too, but I think I value survivability a lot more right now. Life on kill, armor, resistance to all elements. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Um, if I subbed out poison resist for strength or max life, yeah, it could be worth considering. But then again, I don't really need more life here, so should probably just get rid of it. Okay. Yeah, my stats. Oh, there we go. 31.4 K damage. It's still not very high though. I don't really. I feel like I should be doing a lot more damage than I am right now. But maybe part of it is I don't have as many Paragon points as I would have in past seasons. Could have something to do with it. I'm gonna salvage this. And yeah, I'm still missing Inner Calm and some of the other aspects. Like I said, aspect of elements would have been nice, but still, I think I should be able to handle Pit 20 now. Just to recap my stat lines here, I have 62% overall damage reduction. This is before Disobedience takes effect. I have 52% physical damage reduction, and then all my other stats are like around 35%. So yeah, I'm a little more vulnerable to lightning, cold, and poison, but I was at least able to get some fire and shadow resistance along with a lot of physical resistance. So I feel like, yeah, with this setup, I should at least be able to clear Pit 20, probably even Pit 25, but I don't think I'll be able to push beyond that. Because I actually, at this point, will need a lot of damage modifiers. Alright, pull these guys in. Pull these guys in. Alright, let me see what I can do. There, I can actually pull them in, all in with my ultimate there. And I'm gonna need to consider using Vehement Brawler as an extra source of damage too. Need to factor that in. At least my survivability is pretty decent. This is without any elixirs too, by the way. Yeah. Okay. I guess I don't really need to interrupt my whirlwind to activate my ult anymore. I think that was a change they made like last season. I've forgotten about that. 115k. That's like the highest damage number I've seen so far. It's not bad, but there's still a lot of room for this build to grow, and yeah. Still gonna feel bad in comparison to last season though, where last season I could just triple my life with one unique perk. And now it's even tougher than before too. There we go. You can see my life just kind of slowly going down. It's not like before where I had like max fortify along with max life, and then so my health bar would never move. At some point, like I would be close to like 25,000 life, but it didn't even matter. Even having like 10,000 life, and especially with fortify, would be enough to prevent me from ever dying again, unless I'm fighting like bosses or something. This is actually going a lot more smoothly than I would have ever expected it to. Okay. Sure. I need to open as many, like, unlike with my companion druid where I had to take these on, like, one at a time, I need to spawn as many monsters as I can on myself to get the most amount of damage. Ooh, they do hurt, though. Yeah. I mean, this is a huge upside compared to the companion druid that I can really just sit and tank, like, everything. Well, maybe not everything. I'm not quite at that point yet. I'll still need some more more resistances for lightning, cold, and all that, and poison. But that'll be for later. Now look at that. I have 12 seconds or 12 minutes left on the clock still. So halfway. So probably like a 9-minute run on this. All right. I also get like 40% damage reduction off of my challenging shout too, so that should be helpful later on. Yeah, I noticed that my progress bar isn't. Oh yeah, okay, now it's moving. Earlier, I think it really was moving all that much. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine, better. This will help for a little bit. Yeah, Blast Wave is actually very helpful for me, I have to say. Since, unlike with the Companion Druid, I can't afford to just sit in the middle of a pack of monsters and just let Blast Wave do its thing. There. Oh, okay. Avoid this. Alright, just gonna activate my Whirlwind and hope for the best here. Again, yeah, I can just walk right through everything, so this is really good. I am feeling pretty slow, though, because Whirlwind does slow me down, so it is one of the drawbacks of this. That's okay, though. I still need to look for more sources of life and damage reduction and all that. And I also need to get, like, Iron Skin or something for Barrier, if it comes down to it. Okay, so I'm just looking for my Thorn stat. Okay, so right now it's 1120. Eventually, when I channel, it goes up to, like, 20 or 3,000. I don't know why it's, like, scaling up, though. So this is with all of my modifiers active. I can bring it up to about 9,000, like over 9,000 thorns. I don't even know if I can make it to pit 25. It might actually take me a lot longer to reach even Torment 2 than I had expected. Torment 3 I figured was going to take forever, but Torment 2 even is a struggle. Yeah, I definitely am lacking the damage to dog walk this. Oh yeah, there's Whirlwind size too, but I think I used to run... No wait, no, not on this build. Never mind, I'm mixing this up with my Whirlwind Barb. Okay, I think this group of monsters should do it though. This is a lot of monsters, right? I don't really feel like these elites are cranking up the progress bar as much as they should. That was a lot of monsters that I killed. Like, oh, there you go. Okay.
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Till our road. A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
Okay. I'm actually doing a lot more damage than I originally anticipated, which kind of makes me wonder, why is it such a struggle to run the pit, like, against, like, the regular monsters then? Like, why is the progress... I remember, like, when I was, like, running pit 20, like, last season, I could just, like, dog walk it, right? The progress bar would just, you know, I'd be done the run in, like, under 5 minutes with this level of power. Something else is going on behind the scenes, I think, with how the pit is calculating the progress that I think that got adjusted, or maybe there's a bug. But it seems to be a lot slower than it should be going, especially considering that I'm actually actively stacking the monsters together, too, I think. Wait, was that it? I think that was it. Oh, okay. I don't know how he just, like, blew up like that, but okay. I just realized one other thing. Maybe fighting Belial is actually very helpful for me, because Belial, in the past, like... Okay, so this season, I can always just spawn Belial as the end boss, right? I don't have the fight, or I don't have the role between, let's say, like Seething Hive Master, which is the best case scenario for me, versus like, let's say, like Drowned Sea Hag, who is not a good option for me, or something like that. I can always just fight Belial. So if Belial has, and I think this is the case, if Belial uses attacks that hit me very rapidly, I can actually bring him down super fast. I might actually be able to take advantage of the fact that this season Belial is the one that I'll be fighting in the pit or at the end of the pit, by just stacking damage and activating Challenging Shout, and then whenever he hits me, it'll, well, proc on him multiple times, the thorn stuff. And when I have like Bold Chieftain's aspect, I can activate Challenging Shout whenever he spawns his clones, so that I only have like a 7-second cooldown on this.
Thine
Yeah.
evils parade their crowns, but my whispers cut deep.
Killing a bleeding enemy has a chance, or 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of my non-ultimate active skills. I don't think I care about that. Oh, here we go. Revenge Glyph. Dealing thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes by up to 15%. Okay, I think I'll probably um, try and pump that up. I think this is most important. I got like 5 glyph upgrades from that. How come I haven't gotten any of the divine gifts? Oh, you know what I'm missing? I need to talk to Hadriel to maybe unlock some of those powers. Yeah, I haven't been doing anything with that yet recently. All right, 3 fury per second, and successful charge. So I'm gonna go to the Heavenly Forge. Let's run that real quick.
Greetings, wanderer. I see you
Here
have
we go.
slain a lesser evil.
Slaying the Lesser Evil. Okay, Corrupted Eye of Belial, Corrupted Horn of Duriel.
I will cleanse it for you.
Uh, you do something
You
about this
carry the
trophy.
trophy.
Does it turn in all of them? It does, okay. So now I've picked up most of them. The only one that I'm missing is Undercity, because I haven't run the Undercity. I think it's the first time I kill each of the bosses that I'll get these available to me. Fortify for 1% of my max life a second versus become unstoppable when crowd control. I don't care about getting CC'd right now, at least. So I'm going to run this as a Purified for the Fortify bonus. And the pit, Belial's apparitions are empowered and their attacks. Oh, wow, that was... Oh, the Fortify stat, I think this is bugged, because it looks like Fortify covers the entire globe, but it's not, right? Like, it's not even a fifth of the way there yet, so there's definitely some issue there with how Fortify is working. Briefly gain maximum barrier after becoming injured every 20 seconds. Well, I could use that. Refill a healing potion? No, I don't need healing potions. I have plenty of sustain. I want barrier. All maggot attacks will consume 1 of my health potions. And drop experience globes. I mean, I think I can get by without the rewards from this. I'd rather my character be able to handle the locations, like whatever area, and then just get the bonuses that they're offering here. Yeah, well, this one's a bit of a no-brainer. I'm gonna get increased armor here. Let me see if that. So, oh yeah, that is a big boost. 65% versus previously I was only at 62%. So yeah, it's like 3% uh damage reduction increase. Oh, I can either get increased resistance or movement speed. I think this one is this has to be resistance. Yeah, I should do resistance here. Um yeah, just to really solidify that I don't just, against like cold, lightning, and poison resistance, it's much tougher for them to kill me. If I really want more resistances, I can also try to grab Rahir over Subo at this point for pushing. Pit pushing, I mean. But okay, I'm gonna take a breather from. I'm gonna take a breather from trying to do the pit real quick, and I'm gonna focus on doing Kurast Undercity just so I can get my last remaining divine gift. That was what I was supposed to pick up originally. along with XP. Those are like my two main focuses, right? So, what am I looking for here? Oh yeah, right. I was actually trying to check, like looking at my stream right now. How long did it take me to do that pit run? I normally try to track like how strong I am roughly. I measure it 7.5 minutes. Okay, I'll say 7.5. So 7.5 minutes. This is pit 20 clear, 7.5 minutes. All item or 750 item power, gear, and weapons. And what else did I get? I have one board so far, right? Plus challenge or glyph. Yeah, yeah, those are the two main things. And let's just say all divine gifts. Well, all purified divine gifts active. And this was, I'll just put like 6 minutes ago. Okay. This is gonna take a while, I think. But maybe at the very least, Paragon levels will be easier to obtain this time around. Okay. Kurast Undercity. I think it should be okay. Like, I was debating whether or not I should try and run it on, let's say, normal mode instead, but I think I could probably take this just fine. Still don't have any tributes, unfortunately. But, oh well. Head down here. Yeah, I can actually just walk right into them when they die. But I'm still missing Bold Chieftain's aspect. That's the main issue here. I think with Bold Chieftain's aspect, a lot of this would be easier because I'd actually have challenging shout up a lot more often. Alright. Use this to pull most of them in. What other things do I have that can give me berserking? I think there's an aspect that gives me perpetual berserking. I think I'd really like to have that, but it will drain 2 fury per second though, which is fine. I can maintain like max fury. What? Why am I getting minus 1 second on as like a bonus here? I don't remember there being tormented spirit beacons either. I think this has to do with like the new season, maybe. Not sure. Yeah, it says minus 1 seconds. It's so strange. They're like, it feels like they're doing like so much stuff all at once that I don't know. Might be a little like too much even. And not even like in a, oh, there's like a lot of new content kind of way, but it feels like they're overhauling a lot of different things in the game at the same time here. Now, last season was nice. They did the, well, but I don't even know if it was like a net positive for Infernal Hordes. I guess they made it a little more interesting, but I don't think anyone was really complaining about Infernal Hordes. It was the addition of the Chaos Uniques that people really liked, right? Like, yeah. It'd be nice if they found a way to add that in. Like, that should be the true mythic drop, if you ask me. Items like that, or like those, should be the chase items rather than these like boring, like Air of Perdition, or Shroud of False Death, which are really just stat sticks. Yeah, I need to see if I can get more Fortify, because if I'm Fortified, then I can get the extra damage reduction and damage from being fortified. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm like maxed on Fortify and Life, but I don't know, like, there's normally supposed to be that icon that shows that I'm fortified whenever I have more Fortify than Life, but it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. Like, in fact, it doesn't really make sense to be fortified anymore, because Fortify, like, you'll never have, or you'll pretty much never have more Fortify than Life, since Fortify always gets drained in order to regenerate your life, right? So, Does this Fortify even really do anything for me? I actually have no idea. I don't think it does. Doesn't feel like it does so far. Okay. There we go. Okay. That was easy. Now I'm in 3rd floor, and I have maxed it all out. Alright. I'm up to Paragon level 52. That's nice. Okay. Oh, there's overpower there. I'm gonna go Undercity Portal. I wonder if it might be a decent idea to run a blood boiling aspect, because every 20 seconds then I can get like guaranteed overpower, and then I can get more damage that way with Warpath, I think. Is that the name of the skill? Alright. Now if we'll just stand there and take it, then I would appreciate it. Nice. I don't know why every clear gives me... Oh, I know why. If I... Because I guess, did I get... No, I didn't get it. Ah, I was hoping to get this, the Essence of Anguish, but I cleared this Kurast Undercity and they didn't give it to me, so I don't know what's up with that. Life on Kill, Ground Stomp, yeah, I don't need that. Iron Skin, Speed, Resistance, or Fire Resistance. Ruptured Skewer Radius. They received Lightning Resistance. Yeah, I don't think I need that. And to get rid of this. Again, it's kind of annoying that... Well, I mean, I guess I could just ignore all 750s from now on. And only look at Ancestrals, because I have pretty much everything I want, right? Like, if I'm just looking at these, I'm not going to get any better rolls, and I actually have, like, alternatives for every single item. So, pretty much every weapon, or every item that I get that's not jewelry, I should just ignore, pretty much. I think I have all the best available rolls that I don't need to switch off, so it's fine. Adriel, view reputation. And this is what I'm kind of curious about. So, is Duriel purified, Dariel purified, Asmodan purified, and Belial purified? So, right now, I don't have Dariel purified. So, if I do this, would it just unlock it outright? Or maybe if I open this cache? It's still it's still locked, so it's not even really doing what it says it's supposed to do. I cleared a Kurast Undercity. I cleared I actually turned in the reputation rewards, and I still don't have the I don't have this gift. And you know, 20% increased resistance is actually one that I would want to have. So I'm just gonna talk to Emrak and get him to unlock it for me, because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have it. I think it's just bugged. Since, yeah, like, doing it, like, clearing Kurast Undercity the first time is supposed to just give it to you. I think that's what happened with my Companion Druid, if I remember right. So, you do that. Seasonal. Grant Divine Gifts. I don't even care about the Divine Gift ranks. I just need Essence of Anguish. That's it. Alright, there. Increased, or 20% increased resistance. So, instead of 35% now... Oh, does it not even work? I don't think the value went up. 570. 570. Okay, so this isn't even really working as intended, or at least it's not showing up on the stat sheet. Okay, well, whatever then. This is fine. I don't need the other, I don't know if I care about the other gifts. Survive world boss encounters to earn layer boss keys. Well, there's no drawback to dying in a world boss. This one, Essence of Shadows actually does seem to give me a lot of gold, but I would never run this in the pit because it's a timed. Well, it's timed, right? So I'd rather avoid having to deal with empowered Belial. Maggots in Helltide can drop experience globes. Yeah, this is fine too. Okay, so it's only this one that I wouldn't run Essence of Shadows because the pit, like I said, is well, it actually matters how long it takes me to clear that. So I'm gonna salvage all of these. Aspect of the Iron Warrior. Okay, so it's just jewelry that I'm kind of lacking right now. So let me see if I can kind of fix that. Boss summoning, that's good. I also have plenty of boss mats courtesy of those goblins that or the treasure goblins that I cleared earlier. So I'm going to need to run these a little later. Although, oh yeah, no, I do have exquisite blood, just not very many. Variana, maybe? Give me some goodies, maybe? No? Okay. I'll probably use this as a spare weapon. Although I shouldn't even be looking at 750s, I forgot. I shouldn't even be sifting through their stats. Okay, jewelry only. Jewelry and rings and amulets. Right. So I think this is everything. Just sifting through this and trying to figure out like the thing that I'm missing right now is damage. I need to actually pump up my damage like crazy. No, I'm not gonna take on like I could try to run Pit 25 just for fun, but no, I think that I should try to stack a little more damage than what I have right now because this is pretty bad right now. Like I don't have as much damage as I should. And speaking of which, revenge glyph. There. Oh, I need willpower for this. Well, that kind of complicates things a little bit. I don't remember. Here, I gotta pull up my Thorns Barbarian sheet. Like, uh, even if some of the information on it right now is out of date, I'm still using the same Paragon boards, I think. Alright, hold on a second. Where is my Thorns Barbarian? Okay,
Quiet here,
there it is.
mostly.
Okay, so start glyph or starting board with challenger glyph, and then I guess revenge glyph is gonna be with the blood rage board. So that's like quite a bit later actually. So maybe I can actually just leave it as like with challenger glyph for now. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna pick up the next board though. Was it blood rage or oh, it's weapons master. Weapons master is more damage while healthy, right? Increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Swapping weapons grants me 12 fury. Yeah, like I need that right now. And if I use this board to put a legendary note on the bottom left corner, total armor too. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so how many Paragon points do I have now? I'm gonna get be a little bit more damage, right? So one. I don't think I'd take these though. I only want the nodes that give me like max life. It's like the thing that's most important right now. I have to just ignore everything in favor of going max life. But for now, I'll just do this. Yeah, I'll just do this for now, and I'll reallocate my points accordingly later. Okay, so this is with 50 Paragon points. Here. 25 clear. I don't know how long it's going to take. So this is with Weapons Master, right? It's Weapons Master, Legendary Node. And I'm debating whether or not I want to go and fetch Inner Calm aspect. Yeah, it's like a pretty good roll on it. I don't have Conceited. I don't have Human Brawler yet. I need to salvage. Like, it's so funny to me that the aspects that I need, or that I could really use to boost my damage, happen to be on, like, Ancestral Legendary Weapons. Yeah. I was hoping to use those when I make it into Torment 2, but... Or maybe I shuffle it around so that I put, like, Death Wish on my amulet or something, and I just wield them for the extra damage. I might have to do that. But let me try this for now. Now that I have all the Divine Gifts active, and I can also try to craft a couple more potions.
Excellent.
Oh, they got rid of the... Oh no, Thorns Incense is still here. Yeah, I wonder how much I'm actually getting here. So 400 Thorns versus even like my base life. Base life is 5,500, so if I activate Challenging Shout, then I get like 1,500 Thorns, but the problem is that's only on... that's on like a 25-second cooldown, because I don't have Bold Chieftains. If I have Bold Chieftains, like, my job becomes so much easier. So that's going to be like the biggest priority when I get into Torment 2. That and getting a Razor Plate. Yeah, those two things together. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trigger my Elixirs and Incense. And now I'm up to about 8k life, right? And what are my resistances at? I should have checked those before and after, but whatever. I don't know if it really means anything. Yeah. Look at my armor stat go up by like 5%. I'm getting like, what, 2% extra damage reduction? Yeah. Some of my resistances are up a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be completely game-changing for me in this case. Alright. Get going here. And... yeah. I can actually... It's kind of hard to see the biggest damage numbers here, because they're all like white damage numbers. I'm gonna head on out, and I'm hoping that they'll chase after me, so that I can keep raking them in like this. Right? It's just too bad that Steel Grasp is in. I don't have a way to keep resetting Steel Grasp, actually. Like, look at these damage numbers. I saw like a 435k in there. That's not a bad start, but I want that to be like consistently the case. That's what I'm getting. And yeah, this Fortify is pretty useless. I have no idea how much Fortify I have, or if Fortified is even working, or if I can even get Fortified anymore, so... Betraying Eye. Right. Yeah, lucky for me, I don't really need that many skill points, though. Like, I could unlock all the skill points, or I could just dump those skill points wherever I want. And in the end, like, I have the core points that I was supposed to get anyway. Since most of the damage comes from my Thorns, I don't really need to pump up the ranks of anything except for Wrath of the Berserker to get the rank 5 bonus, and Warcry, because that's a direct multiplicative damage bonus, right? So I gotta spend a fair bit of time trying to pull the monsters in and like luring them. And then once I've successfully pulled them in, then I'm waiting for challenging shout to. Oh shoot! Back here. Ow! Trying to evade past them. Yeah. Once challenging shout comes back, then I can activate that. Take out all the monsters at the same time. Okay. There we go, like that. And then I activate whirlwind. Maybe activate this too. They actually do hurt quite a bit, but kinda tank it. This is where it starts to get pretty messy. A lot of different packs. Definitely need more damage. Yeah, can't wait to try to push Torment 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get Razor Blade later, and hopefully that'll even out the odds, but right now it's not looking too good for me. Okay, I'd like to clear all these monsters, but I don't even know if they really give me that much progress towards my progress bar. It's one of the things I'm always curious about. I'm like looking at the progress bar right now. I cleared them and it barely went up. No, yeah, not really spending as much fear as I should be. Yeah, if I kill these, it's these ones actually give a decent bit towards the progress bar. Yeah, okay, keep going. Oh, this is the portal. There was probably a pack of monsters I left behind there, but all good. Yeah, I shall continue on here. I'm gonna pull them in with Steel Grasp. Oh, yep, negative infinite damage, but I mean, it's not gonna be the case for all of my hits. Just like a select few. Yeah, I think I will be able to clear pit 25 here with this, but to be honest, like, it's probably better to just stay in Torment 1. Just stay in Torment 1 all the way until you can clear Torment 4. Or something along those lines. Because I'm worried that even if I'm making a Torment 2 right now, like, it's still going to take forever to kill any of the bosses. Alright. I'm gonna try to let these guys come on in. Then I'll try to hit the Betraying Eye, but sometimes it doesn't really let me activate it. Not sure why that is. Alright, yep, pull them in with Wrath of the Berserker. Again, if I had that aspect, which gives me like Vehement Brawler, especially if it were on like a two-hander, yeah, that could actually give me a lot of extra damage. But again, it's just trying to make do with just 750s to see if this is, if I can manage it. I could probably take this on, but probably recommend be at least like, I don't know. I don't like that I can't comfortably clear this. I don't know what I'd probably need. You know what I need? I need to have the right aspects. I need all my aspects, I think. And also, I'm still missing Thorn Body. But I don't even know if Thorn Body really works for me anymore. I might have to, like, because Fortified is like bugged in the PTR. So I may have to use. I keep saying Thorn Body, but I mean like Thorns Well Fortified. Technically, Thorn Body also has other modifiers too, like plus Outburst or Tough as Nails. If I use those, then I might be able to get by just fine. Also still missing Belligerence. Belial awaits me. Okay, this was actually fine to get to Belial at least. Now hopefully the Belial clears. gonna be
Goodbye.
yeah, hopefully this fight goes somewhat smoothly. All right. Now. Wait, this is the wrong guy. It's this one. All right. Oh, it's an Elias. Yeah, I don't want to find out if I can tank Elias at the moment. Yeah, see, it's always this. Always the boss fight that takes as long as it does. Maybe I have to not dodge. I have to actually just maybe take all the hits from him. That might work, right? Yeah. Elias still hurts, but as long as I don't just stand and take the entire blast of fire bolts. Might actually... Oh. Ow. I'm still alive. Trying to tank as many of his attacks as I can. Like, I actually think that he does more damage to himself than I do. I think they gave him new voice lines. Alright. Back up here a little bit. Yeah, music's a little different too, I think. Yeah, I can actually afford to tank a lot of these, so I just have to just... Yeah, I actually have to just face tank everything, it looks like. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from that real quick. There. So, now... Just waiting for him to take himself out. There we go. I have 6 minutes left on the clock. That's pretty good. That unlocks Torment 2. Nice and easy. I just realized that I'm also supposed to run the capstone dungeon. Well, I don't need to run the capstone dungeon, though. All it does is really just unlock the next season journey stuff. I could try it for fun if I feel like it later, but it's not like... There's only one capstone dungeon that really matters, and that's the one to unlock... it's the second capstone dungeon, Hellish Descent, because I need this one to unlock the pit. I need to run that with at least one character to open the pit, so yeah. Gotta make sure that that's available. Okay, so 2 hours into this run. How long did it take for me to clear him? This is without any aspects. I'm gonna have to write some notes for that. Yeah, okay. So this was 6 minutes left on the clock. All right. So Torment 1 to 2 should be all 750 item power, gear and weapons, challenger, glyph, and weapons master legendary node. Purified divine gifts active. And I think I should also have most aspects and tempering recipes active. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. That would make it pretty smooth. If I had like Thorn Body actually active for like plus 50% Thorns, if I had Inner Calm or Elements, that like those two would be boosting up my damage by like what, 30%, 40% minimum around there. Yeah. 50 Paragon points. So that's that's for Torment 1 to Torment 2. Okay, good. I can actually start leveling my glyphs now. And then take a look at what else dropped. Chest armor, mace, pants, and deceitful memory. Now, I could actually try pit 30, but I feel like it's just not worth my time to attempt that. Life on kill armor. I'm gonna be focusing on trying to grab razor plate next, so that'll have to be a separate issue. This one's got armor on it, but whatever. I'll toss those in. Back to Karagar. I go. Wait. Oh. Right. Since I'm in Torment 2 now, I can go to Kyovashad and take a short little break, short little breather. Just gonna switch it over to Torment 2, and then rehydrate before I go for the next part of this grind, which is Torment 2 to Torment 3. So far, so good. I'm enjoying myself with the Thorns Barbarian. I mean, yeah, it's performing about as well as I would have expected, but I'm really concerned about what happens for Torment 3 to 4. But yeah, when I get to Torment 2, it's going to be trying to grab the Razor Plate, some of the tempering recipes, so hopefully that'll give me a bit of the power boost that I need. So I'll see you all shortly. All right, I'm gonna keep going here. So, hold on a second. Yeah, just about ready for the next phase of my plan. So I'm on Torment 2, right? I think this would be a great time to try and roll for my Razor Plate. So let me see if I can get that sorted out real quick. There's also a second Hell Tide, so maybe I can get in on that. Um, yeah, I'll probably get in on that in a second. But first, wait, this is the wrong waypoint. I was actually supposed to go to the den and maybe try to do some bartering. I want some boss summoning items if possible. I'm gonna try to invest as much effort as I can into getting the boss summoning mats that I need for jewelry.
We supply, you demand.
Wind Striker,
So Papa says.
utility aspect. Stock supply for free. Wait, why don't I see the boss summoning materials? Is that... Yeah, boss summoning materials is here. I guess it's on a chance though, right? This has a chance to be a cache of boss summoning materials. So, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, this won't be for a little while. All good. Okay, so... conceded. Yeah, let me grab that. I don't really get barrier, though. Is the problem. Gain percentage of my max life as Fortify. Whenever I deal direct damage via Berserking. Yeah, I don't even know if Fortify is working as intended. Like, I'm definitely getting, like, a fair bit of Fortify, but I don't know if it actually does what it's supposed to. I can get Fortified, but I don't know if I can get the Fortified status. And I need the Fortified status to get the, boosts from all these, like here, counter-offensive. While Fortified deal 4% increased damage, while Fortified gain 3% damage reduction. So, they updated the tooltip to say it's an additional reservoir of life that's drained to heal you over time, but I don't... Like, what does Fortified mean now? Is it if I'm above 50% Fortified? Is it if I have any Fortify at all? Or is it if I'm, like, max Fortified? Or max Fortify? It's hard for me to say. I might as well nab this though, and this. I'll get these out of the way at least, so I don't have to worry about those aspects anymore. I can run them whenever I want. Steadfast Berserker. I think usually I run Steadfast Berserker. Yeah. Percent. Okay, this is something I'm curious about. So, increased armor, right? What is that at right now? So my armor stat is at 64%. If I take this off, it goes down to... Oh, it doesn't show, right? I totally forgot. I don't know. Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is if there is a point for me to even run this aspect, if I really get that much value out of it, but whatever. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, right? I'm sitting on 8 Exquisite Bloods. Exquisite Bloods are, I mean, lucky for me, it's not like the Companion Druid, where the Companion Druid needs Beast in the Ice mats, which are Stilled Fears, and I get those from Nightmare Dungeons, and I hate running Nightmare Dungeons. But here, I need to run Hell Tides anyway, so if it's just so happens that I get some Exquisite Bloods out of this, then it's actually very convenient for me. So, I'm gonna head on down over, and I'm gonna run both Hell Tides, and hopefully one of the runs of Zir that I do will give me Razorplate. I mean, it should, right? Like, Razorplate is not that difficult to get. I'm trying to save my Murmuring Obols for something else that might be more difficult to find. Yeah. What do we got here? Slay Cultists, Harbingers, and Maggots. And then there's also Tortured Gifts. So, I think what I want to do first is maybe try to slay Duriel. Cultists, Harbingers. Okay. I'm gonna hunt down the Harbingers first, and then I'll maybe slay Duriel after. Or maybe if I spawn Duriel, the Harbingers will show up. So, let me clear these ones real quick, and then I'll go turn those in. Oh yeah, they drop XP orbs now, thanks to the Divine Gifts. Alright. Makes two. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to run the risk of spawning, like, Duriel on Torment 2, and then it'll either take me forever to kill him, or, like, I actually just won't be able to clear him. Because I'm not good at dealing with bosses, so. Yeah, I'd rather be able to just clear the fight, like, pretty smoothly, so I'm gonna do that. I'll wait for him to show up. I think I need to actually start trying to get the next Paragon board here, too. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make a beeline for it for now. I can copy the, build planner when I have more Paragon points, I think. Bio Rune. This is avoid taking health damage for 2 seconds. Well, good luck with that if I don't have barrier up. Oh yeah, these maggots eat up my potions. Wonder. I don't have any. Alright, yeah. This is nice and easy. I don't think he drops any exquisite beam parts though. There we go. Alright. Hey, Heavenly Sigil. 2 of them, in fact. Arsenal Finesse, I don't need that. But I got 10 Exquisite Bloods. That's amazing. Hey, Inner Column aspect. Been looking for this. At least I have that going for me now. Yeah, Inner Calm aspect. I could throw that on my amulet. Increase damage over time. Yeah, alright. That definitely is an amulet aspect. Slay cultists, slay maggots, and slay harbingers. So I can do those two first. I don't know if I can do the slay cultist one though. That one actually takes too long in my opinion, and I don't even. It's not really all that worth it. Look at this. I have to take out like 3 of them at a time. If I'm doing like, let's say, Dance of Knives Rogue and I'm clearing everything in the area anyway, then yeah, it's a free whisper. But in this case, I actually do have to go out of my way to do it. Okay, I just cleared the maggots. I think. There we go. There's a harbinger here too.
Brutal. I like it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I got on my horse, and as soon as I got on my horse, they immediately knocked me off. Oh. All right. Hey, Aaron. What's up, dude? I'm just doing more Thorns Barbarian grinding, as you can kind of see. And it's all right, I guess. I got into Torment 1 without any huge difficulties, and I think it only took me like 4.5 hours total, and that was like while talking like non-stop, right? And like taking it slow. If somebody really want like, and that was with whispers. If I did like Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, I think it might have been okay. But now I'm in Torment, and yeah, Torment is much tougher, or like getting from Torment, even like let's say 1 to 2, is like much tougher than it was last season for sure. I like the Thorns. It's interesting. It's not like, it doesn't feel miserable to play. It's not like I can actually kill the monsters. Like you're watching right now. I'm in Torment and I can handle them just fine. But I think the main issue is that when it comes to like pushing the pit, I just cleared like pit 25 right after 2 hours. So I still have a lot of work left before I can say that the Thorns Barb. Like, right now, it's alright. But I haven't made it into Torment, and I don't have all of the items that I'm looking for to confidently say that... to confidently give, like, an informed opinion about this character, if that makes sense at all. But yeah. Yeah, Thorns so far, though, I don't know, it's... I'm having fun with it. I don't know if I would recommend it to people. It's not like last season where Barbarian was just actually so fun to play, and they had so much free power that yeah, you play Thorns Barbarian and you feel amazing doing it. But here, there's definitely some struggle associated with playing the Thorns Barb right now. I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah, I'm liking it, but I don't think it's strong, I guess, if I'm directly answering your question. Yeah, I don't feel nearly as strong as some of the past seasons at all. Back to town. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, and then I can turn in my rewards, so this is... this should help a bit, at least. Increase the amount of value I get out of turning in these 10 grim favors just by switching the difficulty. And yeah, okay, I need collection of rings. There's no question about it. Collection of amulets would be nice for an ancestral amulet, but really right now I need to get a ring with Gold Chieftain's aspect. I got like 3 million gold out of that. That's nice. Unruined Slayer's finesse. Yeah, I don't need these. I need belligerence. Do I still not have belligerence after all this time? Brawling augments. Ah, vehement augments. Look at that. It's like one of the last recipes for me to pick up. Well, I mean, there's still a few more, but whatever. Yeah, I think I salvage these. When I dodge, I fortify for percentage of my max life. I could do that. Increased damage and berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons. No, I don't need that. And why am I even looking at this? Okay. Unfortunately, this is not Bold Chieftains, so yeah, looking at the aspect specifically here. So yeah, let me know if that doesn't answer your question, Aaron, but I think that covers it. Also have my elixirs and incense running out. But that's okay. I got a lot of value out of it, so no biggie. Actually, it kind of gets me thinking. I'm already in Torment 2, so if I have to turn in Tortured Gifts, I might as well turn it in while I'm in Torment 2, and while I have my elixirs and incense active, so that I can maximize my chances of surviving and also of XP gain. Okay. Tortured Gift of Boots. We could also try to open like a chest armor cache, but no, that's okay. I'd rather get it straight from the source. I'd rather go hunt bosses for it. I feel like that's gonna be faster. There we go. There it is. I'm like trying to figure out where the nearest Tortured Gift of armor is, and it's actually up ahead, to the northeast. Not quite the direction I was heading originally. So I'm glad I checked. Yeah, I see the cultists, but again, I don't think it's worth it. In the time it takes me to clear the cultists, I could probably do whispers in like a different region or something. I mean, I would get like cinders at least, but right now I need to grab the remaining recipes and aspects. So this is the easiest way I can think of to do that. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Definitely a lot tankier than before, and I have like, what, 9,500 life? This is pretty good. I can't wait to get the other Paragon or like legendary node or the nodes that give me max life. Because usually at some point I end up with like 20k life, but I guess to be fair, that's when I actually roll GA or items that have like GA max life, and I get like master working on them. All that. There we go. Got like a level up. Hey, ancestral legendary gloves and unique gloves. Is this Fists of Fate? No, it's Twin Strikes. Oh, this is a max roll on Twin Strikes. But yeah, I was actually really hoping for Fists of Fate. Because if I could have gotten like the Fists of Fate, oh, Fists of Fate would be amazing. That would be like a free damage boost, I would say, unless it like is like a minimum roll. But if I get like a 250% Fists of Fate, even that's like an extra 25% average damage. Okay, my first Ancestral Gloves, and again, for some reason they will give me GA Strength and Max Life. I'm beginning to think at this point that's not a coincidence, but sure, whatever. Double your Rupture's Skewer Radius, and all bleed durations are increased. See, I don't care about the bleed durations, I don't care about Rupture, so I'll stash this and I'll put it next to the other Ancestrals. +2 Warcry. Whoa, hold on, I forgot that I can actually get boots with this modifier. If I can get +2 Warcry, then maybe I need to roll off dodge chance for it, but these ones by themselves are... Well, I could use these ones, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna use these ones over my current boots. I totally forgot that Warcry is an option. Oh, pulling apart. Yeah, I put this here, and then toss this here. I'll salvage this, and I'm gonna try to roll off Fury per second. Well, but then again, um, do I care about... Well, Fury per second might actually come in handy later. Healing received is useful too, but I don't think I need that. I don't really feel like I'm dying because I don't have enough healing, so let me replace that instead. Yeah, this one's gotta be for armor. Okay, now I can put on Sticker Thought. +2 Warcry. So, let's get a slight damage increase out of that. Good. Okay. Now what? Oh yeah, Razor Plate. No, the other Helltide, right? So I'm gonna head on over there. How many hearts did I even get from those chests that I opened? Take a look. Funny enough, I can actually just run it from here. This is actually the closest yet to it. Hey, Wicked. What's up, man? It's going pretty well. Yeah, just struggling my way through the game with the Thorns Barbarian. Um, I would definitely say that this is one of the builds that I was a lot less confident in playing all the way to Torment for. How are you doing, Wicked? Uh, yeah, how's your day so far? I don't think I caught you in the first stream that I did today, where I was doing the level 1 to Torment, or level 1 to 60 journey. I think I can clear these monsters. There's like quite a few of them, so it's kind of worth it here. Reflective Pit Lord. Reflective is all about, but sure. Sorry, I missed most of the stream today. Working doubles the past couple days. Ah, you don't need to apologize, man. I'm just, I'm just playing. Yeah, I always appreciate your support, but, you know, life gets in the way. It gets in the way. Can't, yeah, would never hold that against you. Never needed to apologize for something like that. Yeah. How was work? Hope that that was fun at least, or well, not fun, but hope that went well. I got a Karun and a Karun right next to each other. Ah, Hellhammer. People deals increased damage to burning enemies. People Barb in the works. All right, gonna head on down over and trigger this waypoint just in case I need to come back here later for some reason. You're still here. Yeah, I know you're still here. Yeah, again, I appreciate you. But yeah, my stream will be up for whenever you wanna just hang out and chill and just watch some gameplay. Alright, I'm close to Paragon level 70 now. That's good. Oh, there is a treasure goblin up ahead. Just saw it. There we go. There we go. Let's see how many obols I get out of it. Oh wow, they really toned down the amount of obols. Unless it comes out of this bag. Here, let me open this up and see. Although I should have opened this up in like a higher tormentor. I think I could have gotten more, but that's fine though. Yeah, it's more important to me to know like how much I can expect to get out of all these, even if I don't get as many obols, I guess. So that was like 1,000 obols from one of the, from just one goblin there. Oh, you're still at work. Oh shoot. Oh, okay. Well, when are you off work? Yeah, I haven't forgotten that I think you had mentioned you were going to stream today. I was going to have your stream open, hang out while I played. But, guessing that won't be a possibility this evening. Alright. Okay, so slay harbingers, or harbingers to slay. And I'm gonna actually activate. Oh, he also gives me exquisite bloods. Oh, that's great. I'm gonna redeem them on a higher difficulty. I think maybe I get more out of it. Who knows? Yeah, at this rate, I actually have more. Well, I'm gonna have more attempts at getting Razor Blade than I originally anticipated. But still, I'd like to finish these whispers to get as many tempering recipes as I can manage. I think I'll be fine. I was originally gonna try to burn my obols for a Razor Blade, but I don't actually think that's a very good idea. Since there's so many ways to get exquisite blood. It's not like Storm's Companion and Beast in the Ice. Like that one's annoying to find, but here it's actually really easy in comparison to find a Razor Blade. Like sometimes maybe you get like bad luck, but this is working out for me. Okay. Trying to find more harbingers. In 15 hours? Wait, no, hold on. Did you just start work, or like, well, what's the situation there? I thought that you started work earlier today, so you couldn't actually do the stream. But now you're saying that you like in 15 hours. So did you like just start? That's kind of. I do not envy you, man. Like, props to you for the hustle. But I don't even know what to say. That's pretty nuts. Oh yeah, here we go. Harbinger. Alright. Slay Harbingers. Hey, there's another one up here. They added like so many new modifiers that don't really make much sense to me. Like one of them's like Crackling Soul. Like what does that mean? I mean, I guess it's like that. There's like electricity coming from them, but still. Oh, somebody actually did open this up. I mean, if they didn't open it up, then I would have tried to find the next, like a Baneful Heart somehow else. But you know what? Might as well just ride the wave if somebody else is already doing this. Like, you got the Whisper for it. Saves me a bit of trouble. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. There is Allied Harbinger here. Oh, I can't. There we go. Did I get a heart out of that? No, I didn't. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this. Oh, there's Uriel. There's two of us, so I think it takes a little bit longer for me to clear him because most of my damage is scaled to players 1. Oh, there we go. We failed to kill him in time before he gets vulnerable. You worked a 16-hour shift yesterday and doing another one tonight? Wow. Went home, got about 3 hours of sleep and came back in tonight. I'm gonna aim out for overtime Sunday, so that's my new stream starting day. Oh, okay. Well, that's amazing, yeah. Sundays, huh? Yeah, that'd be nice to have you back, because, yeah, I feel like it's been a while since I saw your last stream. Pretty busy lately, and I think I have been too. I just realized something else. I don't have like an open 3 tortured gifts whisper in this zone, so I'm gonna set it to Torment 2, and I'm just gonna open a tortured gift of mysteries. I think that would be just fine. I don't know how you do it, man. That's kind of crazy. The only time I've ever been able to pull something like that off is for a new season in Diablo 4 or like the PTR. That's it. I would never pull those kinds of crazy hours that you're doing. Like, it's been a couple of weeks, yeah. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Okay, so if I were to do greater collection of dungeon keys, what am I hoping for? I can't really get any infernal horde compasses. Well, maybe I can. But I think those come specifically from the season journey caches. I don't think I can get it from greater collection of dungeon keys because PTR is bugged. Otherwise, if this were like a real season, I would do dungeon keys just so I could get infernal horde compasses and Kurast Undercity tributes. But for this PTR, I'll do collection of 2-handers, I guess, and hope that I can get some of the offensive aspects that I'm still missing. Oh, there you go. Or an ancestral polearm, I guess. Yeah. Ah, it rolled damage too. Okay. I still don't have the right temper though. Yeah, so I'm still waiting on that. Throw. Hey, there it is. Okay, so it's no longer called Aspect of Elements. It's called Elemental Fate. I don't know. It says to a set of damage types for 7 seconds, alternating randomly between 2 sets. Yeah, why do they make it alternate randomly? Like, I feel like it should just be for every couple seconds. Like, alternating randomly is pretty annoying. Fate can favor you granting the same bonus more than once, stacking up to 6 times. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. As like the elemental fate, I've been looking for that, so I'll just throw it on. I'm not gonna really think too much about it. And I'll salvage the rest of these. Yeah, I think now I can put on Elemental Fate on one of my other items. There. I don't know why this wasn't showing up before. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals a portion as physical damage. No, I don't need that. I need elements aspect, or well, I guess I call it elemental fate now. Just removed elements altogether. It's been a couple of weeks. You worked 12 in a row at the start of October. You were mentally and physically exhausted after that many double shifts. I think I'd probably be dead if I did that many double shifts in a row, dude. I don't even know if I could do like a week of double shifts, let alone that. Like again, like the only thing that I have that much fortitude for is like a Diablo 4 like new season, and even that recently I've been struggling like to do more than 2 or 3. Well, for the PTR, it's just because I only have 1 week to do it, right? And I'm like busy with other life stuff. But with the new season that came out, like season 10, like it was a good season in my opinion. But I'm like burnt out with the game itself. So, uh, anyway, but work, there's no way. Like I don't know how you manage that. Uh, Aaron said, "What does a man get for all his toil under the sun?" I don't know. That's maybe that'll be a question for Wicked. Okay, I'm like looking for cultists specifically. Where's all the cultists? I'm gonna get out of here and try to see if I can turn it in. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'd rather not find out if. Oh, these guys actually do hurt though. Or like life on hit too. Okay. Yeah, it's taking a little bit to bring him down. I don't know if Thorns calculation is working the way it's supposed to, because I feel like I should be doing a lot more damage than I am right now. Like, I know like last season I was spoiled with the Chaos Uniques, but I think even like 2 seasons ago, with the Herodric file, or well, the Herodric powers, I could have sworn that I had more damage even back then as I do now. Very fat paychecks. Oh, okay, well, at least you have that going for you. Oh, Fangs of Duriel are going to be popping up. I think they already are, actually. No more Hellborn. Why is this one taking so long to bring down? Baneful Heart. Yes, I finally found one. Looking for this. There we go. Open this up. Unique Amulet. Is this? Yes, it is. Oh no, this is Unbroken Chain. This isn't quite the one I was looking for. I was looking for the one for Frenzy. Well, yeah, I'm glad you're getting at least some value out of it. Wicked. That's nice at least. Okay, I'm gonna clear this just in case I get any like reasonably good rewards, but I'm gonna need to pull this guy into like another pact or something. Oh yeah, right. There's also cultists that I still need to slay. Wait, did he just go back to his? Oh no, he's still here. He's still here. I can't grab him with the chains though. It's kind of weird. Okay. Yeah. Well, either way, I'm making the most out of this Thorns Barb, and I mean it works. It's workable. I just don't know, like, I'm a little worried that it's gonna take way too long to reach Torment 4, so I might make the executive decision to just stop at Torment 3 and assume that they're gonna make it easier by the time the season actually goes live. Because right now, like, yeah, my companion druid was able to clear Torment 4 in like what 10 hours. Like it's still like I can do that within a day, but um, again, I don't know if they really want to balance the game around people who can beat Torment 4 in a day, right? Like that. I think the average player is. I don't know how thrilled the average player will be to feel like way weaker than even like a couple, or even like 2 seasons ago. I gotta go get some stuff done. I'll catch you later. Okay, yeah, I should be here for quite some time. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in and catching up with me. And I'll see you if you have a little bit of time later. Yeah, take care. I'm gonna head down here and hope that it's a greater collection, or that it's a tortured gift of rings. Um, yeah, Aaron, you said the Whirlwind Thorns is interesting. Yeah, I mean at this point, normally I don't run Whirlwind. Normally I run like my right click is usually something else. Like last season, I think I had, I don't even remember what I had. Oh, right, I used last season. I had Flay and Steel Grasp, and then I also ran Rallying Cry, but that was because I had that Chaos perk where I have all of my uh, shouts active at any given time. That was the only reason I ran that. Um, but yeah, I think the season before, I think I had Iron Skin, and then I wasn't using like Whirlwind. But yeah, as of this season, right, like they've changed the game so much that I need to find damage from as many sources as I can, really. Otherwise, yeah, this isn't exactly my preferred playstyle at all. But it's just like I don't want to channel Whirlwind. I'd really rather just spam Flay, right? Like usually when I try to make my builds, I try to make them as easy to follow as possible, and that's why I typically prefer to just have Flay as the one-stop shop, where this Flay will spend Fury and then generate Fury, spend Fury, generate Fury, and then that would work with my um, Barbed Carapace. But this season, it's kind of looking like that's not going to be possible uh, without, well, this season it looks like I need a lot more damage than I usually do. That's why I'm desperate enough to run Sticker Thought, because like even right now, like my base Thorns is only 1200. Like I can't get as many or as much Thorns from challenging shout anymore because I can't roll masterworking and just boost max life across the board on every item anymore like before. So I'm gonna have a lot less Thorns as compared to in the past, just off that alone. And so yeah, that's why I'm desperate to get like Sticker Thought and Death Wish and all these other boosts to damage. Anyway, so I'm done now with this Helltide. And at this point, I believe that it would be time for me to do, oh, another aspect of elements. Uh, it is about time for me to run Lord Zir. I'm gonna try Torment 2 first and see how well that goes for me. And uh, if it goes well, then great. If not, then well, I have to reconsider. Uh, just trying to see if there's any aspects that can help me here. Oh, I can salvage this one. That'll give me another aspect that I need. Life on kill. I don't need that. Temerity. What's this one? Grant me a barrier that lasts for 8 seconds. This could be the ticket. Temerity could actually be the ticket to keeping me alive. The effects that heal you beyond 100% life grant you a barrier. So, what if I use Temerity and I just stacked a whole bunch of life on hit? Because if I'm getting like lots of life on hit with barrier and I'm going above 100% life, then yeah, Temerity might actually be like a really good thing to have, right? So I might actually use that. Yeah, it could be a huge boon for me. I'm gonna make sure that this is in my inventory so I don't forget. The other ones can go into my stash. This will probably be my endgame weapon, but I need to get the right tempering recipe for it first. So, yeah, I'll deal with that a little later. I also have 24 Paragon points available, so I would like to spend those. I believe that based on my build planner, this is supposed to be the Blood Rage board. Your damage is increased by 45% while berserking. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, I think this is fine. Wait, no, I did it, this is the wrong way. Blood Rage, rotate. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. And I've got it. Blood Rage. Damage is increased by 45% while berserking. Unfortunately, I'm not always berserking, at least not at the moment. But I think there is, here, if I can find it, I know that there is something that allows me to always be berserking, right? Anger Management. While above 55 Fury, you are berserk, but 2 Fury drains per second. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to keep myself perpetually at like max Fury. With anger management up and all that too. Yeah, maybe I run Fury per second on all my equipment. I don't know. Like, there's like a lot of different ways I can set this up. Nice armor skin. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Gotta look the part when I play my Thorns Barbarian, right? Yeah. Glad I went out of my way to pick these up during that the Belial's return season. Anyway, yeah, if I could have a way to get more, like to generate more fury, passively, so that I can just keep whirlwind permanently up, that's the best case scenario. But I don't think that I have an easy way to do that. I can't think of a single way to pull that off. Uh, I mean, if I have like Ring of Starless Skies or something, but obviously I'm talking about out mythics. Torment 2. So yeah, now I can turn this in Exquisite Blood. Cash, and then legendary weapons and masterworking materials. There we go, 12 exquisite blood. So that gives me an attempt at Lord Zir. And I'm gonna salvage these, and maybe I can get. Well, I don't think I can really get anything useful. Well, there is anger management. Did I tag that? Here, well, let me make note of if I have that aspect or not. I don't know if I'm missing any other ones though at this point. I think I have most of them. And at this point, if I want to get more multiplicative damage modifiers on my gear, I'm gonna have to rely on uniques. Like I forget what the unique amulet for frenzy is. Um, that or like Fists of Fate, right? So this is imprinted. Okay, Apogeic Furor. I do not need this. Conceited Aspect. Increased damage while I have Barrier active. Yeah, truthfully, I might actually just run Temerity. Temerity might be the way to like keep myself alive forever, and then the issue will then be to try to get enough damage. Um, yeah, another issue too is I don't know, like this is increased damage to stun or knock down enemies, but I don't really have a way to stun them right now, or knock them down for that matter. The only way I can knock them down is with this, but to be honest, this only occurs once every 20 seconds, so I don't even think, and I can't control when it activates either, so I don't even think this is great. Uh, I don't think this is worth it. I actually think I should just swap this for Temerity, and then now I'm basically, I might actually be invincible now. Yeah, I'm losing like what? Well, okay, that is actually quite a bit of physical resistance I am losing, I admit, but I think this will be a lot better in the long run, if my hunch is correct. You said you usually run the Clobber and Hoda combo on Thorns. Lots of overpowering boost to all damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a way to do it. I wanted to use this here. I want to get like belligerence up and going. That's usually what I do to max out my damage. I just use Flay to generate Fury, spend Fury, and then to get uh, belligerence passive, active, or well, passive up. And even right now, I guess the thing with Whirlwind is I'm just activating it every couple seconds. It's not the worst thing, but yeah, it says gain 880 thorns while channeling and for 3 seconds afterwards. So I just tap Whirlwind every now and then. I guess it's not the worst thing. So if I get anger management aspect, maybe I can just throw that on, and then that way I'm just always berserking. Yeah. And then I have this fury per second to offset the drain from anger management aspect. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna unsocket these and put them in here. Yeah, I don't really have a way to trigger overpower right now for this. Um, I thought about using blood boiling aspect, but I feel like there's a lot better options to get more damage than that. Okay, so this was Torment 2. How many Exquisite Bloods do I have now? I have 31. That's 2 attempts at Lord's Ear. So I'm going to head on over and try to see how well I do on Torment 2. If I can clear him on Torment 2, then great. If not, then I can just turn it down to Torment 1, and I think that should be fine. How long does this barrier last for? 8 seconds, was it? Wow, that's nuts. I need to go get Conceited Aspect, too, after. Yeah, I need to go get Conceited Aspect, because now that's always going to be active with Temerity. Yeah. Tibbles would be nice, but I don't have a way to get Unstoppable, so, I mean, aside from Wrath of the Berserker, I guess, but I don't, not counting that. Yeah. Can't wait to get... Um, can't wait to get the Anger... or no. Bold Chieftain's Aspect, because Bold Chieftain's Aspect... Bold Chieftain's Aspect would allow me to spam my shouts a lot more often. That would make farming like so much easier, because then I'd always have challenging shout up. Just confirm that this is working properly. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna avoid that, right? Ooh. Not even... I do like no damage to him. I actually really might have to tone it down to Torment 1. And if I get... Actually, here, you know what? Yeah, okay. You can still one-shot me with that. I tanked that one on purpose to see if I can survive it. Worth pointing out that I have max barrier, right? I have max barrier. My toughness is 1.2 or 1.3 million? That doesn't look right at all. I think that's bugged. That's gotta be, right? Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's that's probably bugged. I imagine that's what's supposed to happen. Every fourth attack from Clobber guarantees an overpower. Oh, actually? Hold on, let me check that out real quick. Clobber. What's Clobber? That's probably like a passive of some kind, isn't it? This is heavy-handed. Alright. Yeah, Torment 1 then. Yeah, if I were, like, if my companion druid would be able to handle it just fine because he's got a lot of, he's very good at doing single target damage, but this Thorns Barb probably not so much. Yeah, Torment 1 it is. And again, I'm hoping for the best, hoping that I can get my Razor Plate sooner rather than later. And I'm sitting on like 1,700 opals, but again, like I'd really rather try to use that on something more useful, if possible. Yeah, Paragon level 81 after 2 hours. Something I could have done on Belial in like a half hour. Basic attack? Clobber is a basic attack? Let me see. There's Bash. Oh, Clobbering. Clobbering an enemy generates additional 10 Fury. Oh, I see it. Bash the enemy with your weapon, dealing however much damage. After bashing enemies 4 times, the next bash will clobber, stunning enemies for 1.5 seconds. It says, well, it doesn't really say what clobber is. I guess that would be the overpower. Critically strike. Clobber twice as often while using a two-handed weapon. So you're saying that this is, like, when it says clobber, that's like, well, it says your next bash will clobber stunning enemies for 1.5 seconds. I don't know anything about, overpowering, though, unless... Or the Ancients. Yeah, no, not sure. I don't see any mention of overpower there. Unless they maybe changed it. Maybe be surprised. Barrier. Alright, we got. Oh, absorbed. Yeah, the barrier is doing some work here. Yeah, barrier is, barrier is kind of crazy. I wonder if they tweaked barrier the same way as with life, because it doesn't seem like it. Well, maybe it does. I'm like looking at the toughness stat. It's going like way higher than what it's supposed to be, but overall, I am still taking about as much damage as I should be in this. Okay, yeah, this is roughly the right difficulty for how long it takes me to clear Zir. And look at how much XP I got out of that run, by the way. Look at that, 5 levels for essentially doing nothing. Okay, helm and pants. Of course, when I'm looking for Razorblade, I can't find it. When I'm playing like any other character, I can find like 30 razor plates though. Casting and damaging brawling skills disables it. Uh, brawling skills, yeah, I don't run that. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Direct damage is converted to fire. Yeah, I don't need either of these, right? Because if I were playing Whirlwind Barbarian, then yeah, maybe they took it off. Maybe. Again, they're. I would not be surprised if that was actually the case, because I don't feel like there would be any way that you would mistake, like that you yourself would mistake overpower for stun. So I'm guessing that they might have changed that at some point. Yeah, they like changed a lot of things this season, so I wouldn't even be surprised at all. Oh, there we go. Good. And come on, razor plate, please. Chest armor. Okay, please. Yes, razor blade. Okay, I can get out of here. It would have been nice if it was ancestral, but whatever. As long as I get a razor plate, that's huge help. And oh, I didn't even realize I could get uh, more temerity here. Up to 85% on my max life. Okay, well, I'll throw that on in a second. But this, uh, yeah, I mean, I'm not even really losing out on that much. I don't think disobedience is doing all that much for me, and I don't really think I care about life on kill. This will be a huge boost on the amount of thorns I have. So I'm sitting on 1,000 base right now, and this will more than double it. Um, yeah, it's not even ancestral either, so there's room for growth on this. Going back to town, I'm gonna switch temerities, and then I'm gonna see what I can do now. Um, yeah, I want to level. Gonna level up more. Hold on a second. Let's. Oh, you said you could have sworn it was every fourth. Fourth critical strike would guarantee an overpower, but you might have to look at Hammer of the Ancients because it was a combo. Oh, okay, maybe. I mean, I moused over the modifiers for Hammer of the Ancients, and yeah, this one doesn't have anything to do with overpower or bash. Same with this, and same with this, and same with this. So I don't know. All right, let me add a socket into this, like I said I would, and I'm gonna unsocket
Here you are.
these. Healing received too. Wow, getting healing received off of this item. It's like a 3-in-1 for me. Oh, well, yeah. I'm gonna add a socket into this too. Add it, and yeah, this armor has served me well, but I gotta move on. Get more useful items for myself. Okay. So what am I missing now? I still don't have some of the tempering recipes, right? Yeah, still missing Furious Augment, or no, Vehement Augments, actually. Uh, and Thorn Body? Yeah, I still should be running more Whispers, so I can pick those up. Then I can actually sort out my gear and all. But the other problem, too, that I have here is that I don't, like, I still don't know what it means to be fortified. Maybe I'm just always fortified, as long as I have any kind of fortify. That's a possibility. I might have to test that theory. Yeah. Whatever. Wait a second, what happened to Inner Calm? I was supposed to have Inner Calm active somewhere. Okay, let me go through my gear now and see what I've got. Okay, so, I don't know if I'll ever get around to using Iron Skin. I don't even really know if I need Iron Skin. I feel pretty tanky as it is. Uh, hold on, this is the wrong one. Inner Calm, yeah. So, Aspect of Inner Calm will go into my amulet now, and then, on my ring, I will run Conceited Aspect, so, yeah, there. Now I got a lot more value out of all this. It would be great if I could start to pick up more, uniques. Like, let's say, like, Shard of Varathiel or something. But I don't even know if I would run Shard of Varathiel since I'm... I'll have to think about that. I have Whirlwind if I really want to drain out Fury, so it kind of defeats the purpose of having Shard of Varathiel. Now I feel that... Well, again, like, there's nothing to feel dumb about. Like, uh, I believe you. I believe you that that's how it was. I am pretty... Like, I would guess that they probably changed it, is why you're struggling to find what you're looking for. That's my guess. Okay, so what exactly is happening here? Why do I have it like this? Or whatever. I'll make some adjustments. Oh, I see. Nah, I prefer it like this. Okay, I'm gonna keep going, and I think I usually go up this way. Okay, I'm gonna go for Decimator first before I try to go for the Glyph, because I'll get a lot more value out of Decimator than I would the Glyph at this time. Alright. Still need this, it seems. Okay, and then Decimator, right? 20% more damage to vulnerable enemies. Steel Grasp makes them vulnerable, but that's like the only one I've got. I hate to say it, but I may have to just go for the next Glyph socket after all. It actually might be more valuable in this case. Alright, there we go. And then I think I get Revenge Glyph here for now. I need willpower for that though, so maybe I should readjust some of these for the time being. Willpower. There we go. And I just need like four more levels. I can go this way and then that way, and then I'll have 15% more damage from Thorns. There is a Whisper attached to the pit. I could run that right now, just to kind of see how well my build has improved as compared to the last one. So the main thing that I adjusted is I got Thorns. I got more Thorns from Razor Plate. And this is actually a nice roll too, 190%? Yeah, sure. It's not even like I can really masterwork these rolls or these Thorns anymore, right? So plus Razor Plate plus Temerity. Trying to see what else I got. I got Conceited and Elemental Fate. So I'm gonna throw on Elixirs and Incense, and I'm gonna attempt it again. I'm gonna attempt Pit 30. I'm gonna start pushing, trying to see how far I can get. Here we go. I also need to level my glyphs anyway, so I guess this sort of works out. Test this again. So the last run that I did, I cleared it. It was like pit 25 at 6 minutes. Now these are. This is a run with all the aspects. I also still need like the tempering recipes and all that, so I'm gonna sort that out. Oh, okay, this feels a lot better than the last time I was here. Yeah, I'm hitting for like 100,000 or ticks of like 100,000. This is like way better than before when I was running that razor plate. So, or before I was running the razor plate. This like in comparison, this is like the razor plate makes this run feel so much easier than previously. I also like that for whatever reason, like I don't know what they changed, what they fixed, but yeah, now in the PTR I'm not crashing as often as I used to. I remember the PTR used to like freeze up my whole PC. I don't even know how that happens. And it was only Diablo 4 specifically that was doing this, no other game. Alright, Betraying Eye. Yeah, I still need Bull Chieftain's aspect, I think. Bull Chieftain's aspect would be a huge help. And all the tempering recipes. There's still like a lot of room for growth. I could keep pushing, but I don't know if I really see a point. Like, if I can, like, even if I can clear pit 30, like, I need to go get Belligerents and, Bold Chieftains, I think. Like, the tempering recipes that I'm missing, and Bold Chieftains aspect. Those are the main things. And then I can worry about glyphs after. Yeah. I'm actually amazed that I'm getting as far as I am with just what I have right now, now that I think about it. Although I guess the interesting thing about Razor Plate, it says 10% to deal like triple the damage, or to deal. It says 190% increased damage, so this is basically triple the damage, right? Interesting thing about that is Needle Flare. Like, while I have Needle Flare active, if any of the monsters procs Razor Plate, then it'll be like an AoE hit, more likely than not, so that helps too. It's kind of interesting too. I think that, I don't remember reading anything about Needle Flare in the patch notes, but now the roll-on is 80 to 120%. I don't know why they're scaling up to 120% chance. I feel like 120% is redundant, but I know at the very least that, at least last season, I think, or the season before, Needle Flare was only scaling from like 50 to 90% on a two-hander. So a minimum roll of 80% is actually a pretty big jump. And yeah, you can get, so like, you can actually pick this up from the very beginning too. Like, you can just go into Shari's Sanctum and pick it up at like level 1 even. Like, pretty much set. Here, 1 second. I don't even know if I need this Protection Shrine. I think that they can still proc Thorns. Yeah, they can still proc Thorns even if... Maybe they can't, actually. Let me see. I'm gonna walk into the next room. Oh, no, they can't. Okay, well, that's fine. So all this damage is coming from Barb Carapace, then. Yeah. It's kind of sad because I actually do feel like I'm clearing these monsters way faster than before, but it still feels like the progress bar doesn't seem to be going all that quickly. So I'm pretty sure they changed something there, but I don't know what it is. I also kind of wonder what would happen if I try to do the pit run, but I completely ignored all of the Betraying Eyes. I haven't done that yet since the PTR began, because I'm so accustomed to just clearing everything, but I wonder if it actually is hindering my progress by doing the Betraying Eyes. Like, yeah. Like, if I ignore it, can I just go up against regular monsters? I don't know. Alright. Snake Destroyer. There we go. Okay, maybe the progress bar is lying a little bit because I don't think it was that close to the end earlier. But still, I've cleared this with like 9 minutes to spare. So this is like gonna be a 6-minute run. Uh, in comparison, or yeah, for comparison, the last run that I did, I had 6 minutes left on the clock when I finished. So this is the difference between a 6-minute run, or this run is a 6-minute run versus the last one, which was a 9-minute run. Yeah, big difference. It takes like 2/3 the amount of time now. So if my math is right on it. Yeah. And yeah, thanks to temerity and barrier, like I have been able to stay alive quite nicely. Yeah, because barrier I think is actually better than uh any damage bonus I could have gotten on my pants, like with like Tybalt's and all that. Yeah, single target is still a bit of a pain though. There, 8:30. 8.5 minutes remaining. That's what I'll round it to. 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Okay, maybe not 9 minutes, but it's still, I mean, close enough, right? Hit 25 clear with 8.5 minutes left on the clock. And what did I adjust? So I got Razor Plate, Inner Calm, Conceited, and Aspect of Elements. Yeah. Inner Calm, Elements, or Elemental Fate, I guess I'll have to call it now, and then Conceited too. And then Temerity, of course. Temerity. And yeah, I'll pick this one up for now. I'll try to focus on upgrading this first. 3 points available. And I can go like this. And I can go like this. Just one off from this next point. Well, toughness is at 826,000. And gold just randomly spawning. So strange.
I have no desire to be you. You are predictable. And anyway, you need me.
Perpetual Stomping, I can get that aspect. I don't need that one. That helm. I wonder if Godslayer Crown might be better than this Great Helm of Might. That's a possibility. Godslayer Crown. Get more damage that way. Two-handed sword. Nope, don't need that. Well, I think I'm done here, so I'm gonna head back to town. And yeah, now I gotta figure out what else I want to do. Oh yeah, right. I gotta do whispers. I gotta do a lot of whispers right now. I feel like I'm strong enough to start handling everything on Torment too. I'm not at risk of dying anymore, unlike before.
What's left, you ask?
Actually, I still have my elixirs and incense up, but I think it's fine. Whatever. I'll just
I'll
leave
keep
it
my
be.
forge hot. Return soon.
Grim favors. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with Harbinger. Well, maybe I could. It is a bit of a pain, but sure. I'll try to see if I can clear it for the whisper. I mean, I'll get some XP out of it too, I guess. Why not? Gotta try and clear whatever bosses come up. So that I can get the whisper It should be pretty easy. 54.8k. It's not bad. I have like 9k when I activate Challenging Shout, but gotta try to see if I can squeeze out more damage. Yeah, leveling glyphs is gonna be such a pain too, now, compared to before. But at least I have survivability. Big upside. Yeah, these damage numbers are so low though compared to what I'm used to. I'm very surprised by that. Yeah. Why is that though? Why are the damage numbers so low? That's what I don't get. It's like there's something going on behind the scenes. Like I really don't think I should only be doing. Like I have two. I have a legendary node act. Do I have two legendary nodes actually? I think I do. I have two legendary nodes active, and I have all 750s, and usually that gets me into like the millions easily. But I feel like my damage numbers are still roughly what they were in, uh, well, when I first hit like level 60. Okay, so I just have to stand here and hope that he hits himself. Nope. No luck on that. At the very least, I don't think he can one-shot me. I'm gonna stand in all of his attacks, just so that he can do damage to himself. So that that's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I guess if he goes into second phase, I can use the orbs to try to kill him too. All right. Yeah, there it is. Second phase. Can I tank most of this, or? All right. Oh, he actually almost killed me with that. Well, at least I can use these to hit him. Yeah, the fact that I managed to survive that is kind of nuts, though. It ate up all my barrier and my life, but it did what it was supposed to do, at least. There you go. Oh, it was like one hit. I'm gonna go through this fight here. Okay. Yeah, life on hit. I guess life on hit is only valuable if I have something to hit, though. So, consider. There we go. I got one more here. Where's... Where's Akarat? There he is. I only got 2 orbs. Where's... I'm supposed to get like 5, aren't I? Okay. Oh, he's back. Yeah, I just gotta finish him off. Just need to tap one more time here. There. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot more effort than it should have been, though. I don't have any mats to open up his lair horde, but I got the whisper. I don't know. I feel like that was easy enough. Like it took a bit of time, but I mean, I think it was worth it in the end. I feel sorry, Aaron, you're asking what kind of music I listen to? I don't. I mean, it sounds kind of banal, but I don't really listen to very much music. Truth be told, yeah. I don't have like a good, exciting answer for you, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Collection of leg guards. That's the one that I don't want because I already have temerity, I think. Um, and then one-handed weapons. I guess I could potentially get an ancestral, but I'm not gonna bank on it. I'm gonna go greater collection of gauntlets. Maybe try to see if I can get a Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is what I'll want later. Okay. Well, ambidextrous glyph. Yeah, I just realized that maybe I'm gonna. Oh, Fist of Fate comes from Beast in the Ice. I just remembered. So if I want Fist of Fate, I'll have to fight Beast in the Ice for it. And well, yeah, if I can get that, that'd be a nice boost to average damage. Doesn't rely on any uniques to get. And Godslayer Crown too, but I don't know. I guess I don't really need to have any defensive aspects. This is nice for the damage reduction, but I feel like I can get by without it now that I have Barrier. So, oh, yeah. Speaking of which, let me pick up. I'm just gonna pick up extra willpower here, just so I can be done with that. And I think I can head up north here for Warbringer. That doesn't look right. Is there really no other? Oh yeah, Carnage. I usually get Carnage, right? Hold on. Yeah, because the right side, I'm supposed to get Decimator, but then up top I get Carnage. Those are the two boosts that I could use for damage. For every 300 Fury I spend. That's crazy. Why 300 Fury? Like, who would spend 300 Fury to gain 10% of max life as Fortify? That's way too much Fury to spend. And even at that, Fortify, like, why do I even need Fortify anymore? Well, I'm gonna have to switch that out now. Now that they've kind of changed it. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna start trying to get. Okay. I'm gonna start trying to pick up the remaining legendary nodes and glyphs. That would be the next course of action here. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I just need more damage. That's really it.
People. I'm not fond of people.
Legion event? Oh, well, this one is tied to. Well, this one doesn't have a whisper on it, and I don't really need anything from the Legion event. I can get like heavenly sigils, but I don't really know if I even intend to run sanctification on my items, since there's a good chance that I could actually brick my items uh, if I try to do all this sanctification stuff. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll go for Slain Burial first. Yeah, so sanctification, like I don't want to roll. I don't want to brick my items, so I'm a little reluctant to use sanctification. What else do they give from the Legion events? I get boss mats, but I already have Razor Plate and Temerity. Those are the two main ones that I know I wanted. Fists of Fate, like I guess I could get by without it. It would be a big help though, I admit, but I don't think I'd go out of my way to run Legion events for that. And so if there's no whispers attached to the whole thing, there's no reason for me to go at this time, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the rest of my time like running a whole bunch of whispers, I think. Oh, yeah, I gotta do this ritual. There's no health side on that side. That's fine. All maggots. Slay maggots. Harbingers and demons. Well, I can get the maggots one. I don't know about the other ones. Might take me a little too long to run those. After this, probably the rest of the hour, I'm just gonna run a whole bunch of whispers for the remaining tempering recipes. That's kind of my goal. I keep saying that I'm gonna do that, but I think I really should commit to it. Alright. There we go. Just to wipe them pretty quickly. I'm actually starting to approach like the million damage mark, which is good. Alright. Exquisite Bloods. I could run more Zero if I want, but I don't need to anymore. This is an upgrade over my current gloves. Or the aspect on my gloves, I mean. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be using that for anyway. Oh, hold on. I might actually have an upgrade on this. Life on hit for gloves, yeah. I sub out crit strike damage, and then I have a really nasty set of gloves there. Slay maggots. Slay harbingers. Okay, let me run this. Money room. Hey, weapon master glyph. Okay. And now that I have this waypoint, I can go right back to Karagar and pick up my return in my whispers.
It is done.
A collection of chest plates, again, that's for razor plate. Collection of amulets. I feel like I don't really need to get another amulet. Rings would be ideal, but they haven't really given me much leeway on that. I want ancestral one-handers too, if possible. Weapon augments. Is this the one that I'm looking for? No, it's not. Yeah, they're giving me all the ones except for belligerence, which is kind of upsetting. For a chance of damage. Hey, here it is. Elder Polearm of Anger Management. That's the one I've been looking for. So now, I can just keep my fury up, and I think I'm good. Anger management. Yeah, okay. I can, I guess, get rid of this one. Like Rise or Moon Rage or whatever it's called. I think that was Moon Rise aspect. Yeah, too many aspects with similar names. Okay, so this was Decimator, I believe, that I'm supposed to pick up. Do you like Bone Thugs and Harmony? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's a band of some sort. I've never heard of them, sorry to say. So, I'm not sure if they're like any good or what the story there is. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, this is for max life. Oh, I see, yeah. It's picking up max life so I can boost my damage. That makes sense. Alright, I gotta get more whispers, I think. World boss is coming up. I don't think I care. There's like these whispers, but I'm nowhere close to finishing them, so I'm gonna skip those. I don't really want to slay Andariel. I feel like Andariel will take a very long time for me to handle. Maybe not actually. If I set a Torment 1, I think it should be okay. Yeah, fine. It should be okay. It's like a free 5. Favors? Yeah. Too bad I don't have anything to open the Andariel loot cache with. Like, I have one pincushion doll, and I have one Stygian stone. But I need to run the other boss mats if I want to get something that I can open cache with. That's not going to be for a while. Wow. Yeah, always berserking, right? Yeah, perpetually berserking as long as my fury is above 55. So now I just got to figure out. I don't need to get berserking on this anymore. Yeah. This is how I can get berserking. Oh wow, this is pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing a pretty good amount of damage here. I actually just walk into these and it just dies. Yeah, even my base whirlwind already does a decent amount of damage, it seems. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to break through that in time. At least I don't think I can. Maybe? Maybe if she does enough damage to herself. No, guess not. Yeah, but again, I'm really glad that I have as much survivability as I do. Yeah, like last time I was doing my Torment 1 to 4, I think that even by the time I finished my companion druid, I had nowhere near this much survivability as compared to now. There we go. Alright. So I can start heading down now, right? Okay, yeah. I can't open that, fortunately for me. And then I gotta do maybe like maybe a couple whispers, and then I should be able to get Decimator. That'll give me 20% more damage. That's good. And I guess I'm heading out. Where can I do more whispers? Okay. So if this is ending in 53 minutes, this is Dry Steppes. Cad Bardu. Okay. So this is Cad Bardu. I think Kiovashad should be ending in about an hour, right? And then Zarb and Zet would be the one after that. Okay, these ones are ending in 2 minutes. So I'm not going to be able to make these ones. Let's do the one after that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these are pretty reasonable ones. Invoke 3 rituals, Harvest, and Scouring Sands. Those two together should have me covered. And then I can immediately... Well, I was going to say go immediately over to this side, but I think I might be getting ahead of myself there. Let's just focus on doing these two first. Turning them in, and then... Or these two whispers, or however many whispers I need to reach the cap. Yeah, I'm liking this. For long, I'll have all 5 legendary nodes. Nothing else. Let's head up this way. Alright. I don't really need to run this. Man, get anything out of it. Channeling Shrine. Okay. I can run this corpse while I farm these Venus motes, I guess. What? Oh, okay, there. Finished. I was wondering what was taking this thing so long. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pick this up and head on down here to invoke some rituals. I also go grab that corpse, but I don't think I care. I think I might also be able to run Halls of the Damned here. Oh, I can pick up Aspect of Disobedience off that too. Hey, wait, what's this? Treasure Goblin? Nope. Instantly killed it. Oh, okay. Maybe I can do the dungeon. I mean, I already have Aspect of... Well, maybe I don't have Aspect of Disobedience yet, or like I didn't smash the one that I have. It's like sitting in my stash somewhere. So funny enough, this will be... I will be unlocking it if I go in. I'm kind of curious to see how long it'll take. This is like one of those shadows that I can't interact with. It's funny. Could have sworn that people didn't want to play against these shadows that linger around and there's like no way to interact with them. But they added it back in. It feels like, you know what this season feels like? It feels like they thought of every possible challenge that they could throw in one season, in quotes, challenge, and then they just threw them all in at once. And they also drastically nerfed characters too. Feels like almost even like an experiment, I would say, what they're trying to figure out here. Okay, I don't need one hand. I need gem fragments, I think, more than the other items listed here. Do I at least get a tempering recipe out of it? There we go. Berserking finesse. Still not the one I'm looking for. I don't know why. I don't know if it's... Like, it can't be coincidence, right? There's no way my luck is that bad. Okay. Like, pretty close to it. I'm still getting like 2 levels, or 2 Paragon levels per Whisper, which is nice. There is the world boss coming up. I could go for it. Yeah, sure. I'll go try to take on the world boss. Maybe I'll get like a whole bunch of levels, but yeah, gonna have some fun with it. I think I've kind of got a good grasp of what leveling will look like without getting boosted by Asmodan. Like I've gotten like 100 Paragon levels in about 3.5 hours from running like Whispers, like mostly just Whispers. Like some Helltides here and there too, right? Like while the Whispers are up, but for the most part it's just Whispers, and it's like so far, like yeah, running bosses would be faster, and if I just stayed like almost exclusively in Helltide, I feel like that would be quicker too. So it's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. When next season rolls around, well, at the very least though, like running all these Whispers gets me closer to the tempering recipes I'm looking for. So if I look at it from that perspective, I'm making a lot of progress towards my build, which is fine. All right, not bad.
Hello.
Greetings. Well done, thanks. Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't know what to say here. I'm just waiting for them to spawn. In the meantime, is there anything I can kind of do? I've already sifted through all my gear. I have all the gifts active that I would want active. Wait a second. Is it one of these? Oh yeah, here we go. Chance for an extra upgrade in the pit, doubled while purified. So this is a chance for extra upgrade in the pit. What was the other one? Immense amounts of gold. Yeah, I don't need more gold. Well, I mean, I could use gold, but it's not the biggest priority. So the thing I don't understand is, will I always be fighting Asmodan? Like, what if I want to see the other world bosses, like Wandering Death or something, right? Like, I don't always just want to encounter Asmodan necessarily. Whoa. I was slain by a Subo. Based on what this, based on what the combat log says. I don't know if I'm actually doing any damage to him. Yeah, still can't quite tank that, I suppose. Which barrier do I have? 4,500. Oh. Yeah, melee life, I guess. You know what I just realized? I'm gonna probably miss out on this, right? Yeah, it's gonna end in 4 minutes. Maybe I should have done that instead. This might actually end up taking longer than that. But then again, I guess the rewards for this will be a lot better. I'll get like 5 levels out of this. Or, well, maybe even more than 5 levels. Maybe even like 10 levels or something. Well, it doesn't matter. One of the reasons I was avoiding World Boss was solely because, I'm getting way more levels than I think I should be from it. So I don't want to... Like, I wanted to get as close to what, like, a real season would look like as possible, but, you know, if it's, like, conveniently on the way, then I might as well just run it, I guess, whatever. This barrier is kind of crazy, though. This guy's just throwing, like, little ice bolts at it. Well, I guess I don't get Disobedience aspect, but whatever. I don't think I'm going to be running Disobedience aspect from now until the end of my run, so it's a big deal. Okay. Nice. Ow. Why is it the case that even though he's staggered, there's still like... Oh, these are probably the gifts that are like raining down on my head. Or the meteors that come from this divine gift here. Yeah, that's what's causing these meteors to come down. But I get more rewards out of this, apparently, so... Yeah, fingers crossed that it'll be worth it. Alright, almost there. This only took like, what, 4 minutes? It basically took about as long as the Helltide. Or, not the Helltide. Oh man, I don't know where I'm like coming up with all these today. All these random... like, mixing up all the different terms. But, yeah, that dungeon, Disobedience... Or with Disobedience aspect on it. Or the Whisper. There we go. I actually got 10 levels, I called it. Yeah. If I had run the dungeon, I probably would have only gotten like 2 or 3. But, yeah. That's fine.
Impressive.
Speeds things up a little, but I still don't know if I can feasibly make it into Torment 4 in this PTR.
My legion shall seep once more into sanctuary.
Cost reduction. Oh. All corrupt tongues of Asmodan. Let's see, what have I got? I didn't get any XP out of that, but I did get 2 GA pants. I mean, I still got Temerity, so I don't think I'm going to be switching out. It's too bad, really. I've got... This one has max life, like, look at that. But, again, like, would I rather have GA max life, or would I rather have 1,000 thorns? Well, sounds a bit of a tough choice, right?
Till our roads cross again.
Yeah, Bohemian Brawler, I finally got this. I don't even need the extra damage from it. I mean, it helps, but the 2 ranks to Wrath of the Berserker is the one that I really care about. 4 potion capacity. Look at this. Strength max life. I think it's got to be a glitch. I haven't actually seen a single set of equipment that has like GA strength or max life. It's always the modifiers that aren't strength or max life for some reason. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not true. This one does have it as like a GA on max life. Okay. Yeah. Salvage that. Life for 5, life on kill, armor. Yeah, no. If I roll off fire resistance on this for Warcry, maybe I could use this over my current boots. I was looking for more ancestrals that I could run with. Okay, this has life on hit, but that's all it has. Armor, fire resistance. Still want life on hit, but whatever. Hold off on that. Alright, these are the ones that I'll toss into my stash, but again, I don't even think that I'll ever be using these, this chest armor or pants, because, like, yeah, I got pretty high roll on Disobedience aspect here, funny enough. So I didn't need to run that dungeon after all. But yeah, like, I don't really have a reason to use these, pants or the chest armor, because I have, like, better alternatives. Okay, let me salvage everything else first. And then... maybe something I'll do first is just get all of the stash tabs. Let's do that. And then I think this one I would keep. This one I would. Sorry, these boots I'd keep. This one I'd salvage. This. Wait, this one has life on hit and crit strike damage. Hold on, I might actually consider using that one. This is a temp. Uh, these. Well, this amulet I don't think I'll ever be using. All right. So again, I'm just looking at. I'm like keeping like this set of ancestrals because later when I get all of the materials and aspects and tempering recipes I need, then I can switch over to these, all the gear that I have, all for ancestrals. Getting ancestrals isn't the hard part. Like it's actually pretty easy to find ancestrals, uh, or well, I shouldn't say like really easy, but it's all right. Um, yeah, getting ancestrals is fine for the most part. It just takes a little bit of time to get that up and going. Okay, so now I can go this way for an attachment gate, and then last time I got Warbringer, but now I'm gonna do Carnage, and yeah, because it's for fire and physical damage. And Thorns, I believe, is physical damage. Ooh, total armor. It's only total armor though. Usually there's 2 modifiers. I don't know why this one doesn't have anything else. Anyway, I'm not gonna be going for total armor though. It's I want recuperate. I'll go recuperate into Carnage, and that way I get some max life too. I don't think I need damage while berserking. Yeah, I think that's fine already. I can go for this Paragon board, or this Glyph socket, I guess, but it's not super important. Okay. Um, yeah, I don't need this anymore. These are actually worthless points. Reduce the duration of CC. Don't really need that either. Maybe I can get one of these, uh, some value out of one of these modifiers. Fortifies you for percentage of my max life. Well, okay, why not? It wouldn't hurt to try to get more damage while fortified. Like, I have max fortify, so surely, that means that I'm, like, fortified, right? Duelist. Okay. I think I'm ready to keep running some more Whispers. I've been kind of taking it chill because, well, I'm not gonna stress out about it too much. I'll do a Legion event purely for fun and because it's got Whispers on it. Or a Whisper on it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I'm here to do Whispers, and this happens to be a Whisper, right? So, fair game for me. Alright. I didn't even put on Vehement Brawler. Gotta make sure I do that, too. Put on, like, my gloves. And then I think I'd have, on every slot, a modifier that actually does sort of help me. Yeah, I just remembered too. I'm still missing. Turns out I might actually still be missing the Bullet Chieftains after all this time. I haven't really had very much luck with the resource aspects. Actually, maybe I need to go back to the to Fira and try to barter for it. I think they have like resource caches, don't they? Or am I mixing that up? Maybe that's Aldekin's job. It actually might be Aldekin that I would have needed to level for resource caches. Alright. this was nice and easy. I'll probably... On the next wave, though, I'm just debating whether or not I should just, like, let it go so that I can spawn the boss immediately. Yeah, because I feel like this is a very slow source of leveling. Oh, it's gonna take me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm not gonna wait 2 minutes. I'll just keep going then. I'm actually clearing these pretty quickly. Because I can just run at them before they die. I will be able to get the second. Like, I have enough time that I'll be able to at least get the second chest at the end of this Legion event, which is nice. I don't even know if I need to activate some of my skills here. Seems like I'm killing them just fine without it. I also don't know why my damage numbers are still so low. I really do feel like I should have a lot more damage than this. Like, I get that I have a lot less life than usual, or than some of the past seasons, but it was a bit much. Okay, yeah, we'll start off with this. Yeah, I might actually be able to get all three. I think I can actually get all three chests after all. I didn't think I'd be able to, but it turns out that run right at them, they'll just die. Yeah, I can actually clear this Legion event solo a lot faster than I thought I'd be able to. I mean, this build is pretty solid at, or it excels at taking on like large groups of monsters, but I didn't think that it would be able to do it this quickly, relative to the progress bar on this Legion event. Yeah, soloed the entire Legion event. That's what it's looking like. There we go. And yeah, also spawn in a second. Still gotta clear one more. There. And Servant of Hell spawns. I'm actually really tempted to start burning my obols for anger management aspect. I think that would be that might be a good idea. If it comes down to it, I'll have to. But I'm still focused on getting tempering recipes and getting all my glyphs, so not on a huge rush for it, because as helpful as it would be when it comes to pit pushing, like right now, if I'm just farming Torment 1, I'm already dog walking it, even without challenging Shout active. So it's not a big problem. Look at that. See, I don't need Wrath of the Berserker. Don't need the I definitely don't need gold chieftains for this. There you go. We got another level up out of that. And I'm heading this way. Plenty of shields. I got 3 exquisite bloods and 3 heavenly sigils. And I did get some tempering recipes. That's nice. I totally forgot that these are that we can actually get tempering recipes out of this, so that's a big help. Gonna salvage this. This could be good as an alternative, and I'll get rid of that. Tree of Whispers. Turn all this in, and then I think I'll do the Helltide. Yeah, since that's available right now. It feels good to not see magics and common items unlike in pre-Torment. Hey, greater collection of rings. Okay, I have a good feeling about this one. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, and that Whisper that I just cleared didn't even give me like... It gave me barely like half a level. So it's really starting to slow down now. Ah, Vehement Augments, finally. Okay, I can actually start tempering onto my weapons now, what I'm looking for. Life on hit, life on kill, lucky hit chance. Oh, okay, this is a higher roll on Needle Flare. But would I prefer... I don't know if I really need that, though, or if I'd rather just have the ring itself. This I definitely can get rid of. I mean, difference between 80 and 84% I don't think is enough. I'll just stash this one for now. Okay, I can finally get to tempering. So, where is it? Warpath, Belligerence. Yes, and it's guaranteed too. So, just for the record, right now my Belligerence is at 12% whenever I use a basic skill, right? So, um, 1.12. I'm just gonna calculate this. And now if I masterwork and then I put belligerence on all of my items, 4 to belligerence. This is 1 to belligerence, but I can re-roll a couple times. 2, 1, 2 to belligerence. Nice. 1, 3. Okay. Can I re-roll it though? Restore tempering rank. There we go. Okay. But it doesn't really show me how many of those scrolls I have. I only have 2 left, so I'm gonna be careful about that. There we go. I did get the right roll this time. There we go. 2 belligerents. Okay, let's try to see if I can roll for 4. There we go. So now I'm up to 8, 10, 12. I have 12 belligerents. Or 12 ranks of belligerents here. But fortunately I can't like masterwork my gear so that this goes way up anymore. So this is as far as it goes. 1 point. So this is 60%. Previously I was only at 12%. So my damage should actually now go up by about 43% based on this. Based on this tempering recipe alone. How come I haven't put on... Oh, I was looking for Legendary Wrath of the Berserker. That's why. Or like the recipe. But yeah, that's the reason I haven't tempered. And I still don't have Thorn Body, do I? Let me double check that. But I don't think I have Thorn Body yet. Nope, still no Thorn Body. Alright, that's fine. I'm working my way there. Slowly but surely. Vehement Brawler. Let me get that on. What am I switching out for? Okay, yeah, Rapid Aspect. I think that's fine. I only need to really need to flay that off then anyway. Okay. So, oh, how convenient. There's some whispers here, I think, too. So, um, should I go there for the whispers, or should I postpone it for a little bit so I can do whispers somewhere else first? I'll do these ones. This should be pretty easy. It's the waypoint's pretty close to the actual location, and there's rituals and Venus motes. So I got like 6 grim favors for maybe like 2-3 minutes of work. It's a good ratio. Okay, there's a lot of monsters here. I'll walk it from here. Probably clear all these just walking at them. I wonder if I have to actually run over all of this. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can put in... Oh, there is a corpse here. Might as well turn that in since I'm already right next to it. And I still need some Venus motes for this, so it's fine. I'm not gonna bother with the other ones though. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Where are you? I can't see it. It spawned it. Ah, there we go. I see. I guess I already immediately killed it, but it came with some additional monsters. That's why. Find it. Alright. Gonna turn this in. Yeah, this one's not gonna happen. Okay. And then now I just gotta invoke 2 more rituals. I'm done. Yeah, I'll still be short like a couple whispers, but it's fine. Or a couple of grim favors. Alright. Down here. Yeah. I managed to clear it, as I said, in about 3 minutes, and I got not just 6, but 7 grim favors out of this. It's a really good ratio. And indeed, I am still waiting on Thorn Body recipe to boost my thorns. Okay, I'm out. So this was Kurast Bazaar. I guess I go Ked Bardu next. Oh, well. Would you look at that? The next whispers to expire are probably going to be the ones. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is going to be the ones here in the Helltide, so run those now if I want. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up by trying to clear Duriel on Torment 1. That way I don't have to struggle with them on Torment 2. I don't think I have enough damage to clear the bosses on Torment 2. At least not enough single target damage. So I'm going to leave that as a Torment 1 thing. Oh. Well then. Let's go through this one at a time. Maggots. Well, I was gonna try to clear this on Torment 2, but since there's so many of them just hanging around here, might as well just do it. Yeah, I'm like short 1 heart, that's the problem. Otherwise I would already have been attempting the real that. Maybe I gotta do it in the reverse order. Where I'm like farming the Helltide on Torment 2, but then when I clear everything else, I'll do Duriel last and then turn it in on Torment. Or I'll clear him on Torment 1 and then get my rewards on Torment 2 again. Alright. 1 down. This is 2 down. I think that at least the progress between Torment tiers actually carries over now, so if I really wanted to, I could switch it. For Exquisite Woods. That makes 2, 3, and I'm already here, so it's gonna turn this one in. Oh, yeah, right. This is where the corpse originally started, so they're just gonna wait for me here. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. There it is. Okay. Blood Muck Matron. rituals, cultists, maggots. Okay, fine. I'll go and deal with these first, since I'm already here. Chest armor, of course. Slay harbingers. There is a cellar here I could probably go and deal with real quick. How many cultists do I need to slay? Okay, yeah. All that effort, I've only killed 12 cultists. I'm just gonna ignore the cultists. Do all the other ones. Takes way too long. For way too little return. Oh, there's skeletons here. That one I can do too. I'll come back to this later. Yeah. Also need to go to Adriel later and redeem my rewards, but I think that'll be in Torment 3. Oh. Wow. Nope. I don't know how to do this. I actually have no idea. Okay, so this is a waste of time. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna switch to Torment 2. And guess I'll just do it all on Torment 2. Like close to finishing those whispers. Okay. Complete an event, evoke rituals, Venus motes. Alright. I'm gonna turn in the Venus motes first, I guess. That doesn't even matter. I have to do all of them anyway, sooner or later.
We shall
Okay, Legion event is coming up too. Legion event might actually be worth it for even for just the tempering recipes alone. But, yeah, even on Torment 2 I can actually tank these, but the thing I don't understand is why is my barrier not up? Deposit Venus motes. Oh, this is part of that. There we go. The harvest I was supposed to finish off. Yeah, I didn't plan this out as well as I could have. Yeah. Spawn monsters next to me. I managed to make it out in time. Yeah, pretty soon I'm going to need to push for Torment 3, but again, I don't know if I have enough damage for it. It's always an issue of damage right now. Lacking. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Again, I would normally love to pick up dungeon keys, but it doesn't really help me any. I need to have... Oh, yeah, maybe get Fists of Fate out of this, if I'm lucky. And if not, then... Well, yeah, I was hoping one of these would be Bold Chieftains, right? Like, that's like the big one I'm looking for. Come on, Fists of Fate. Gores. Yeah, this is for Whirlwind. Godslayer Crown, though. Okay, yeah. I could run this. I actually think this might be better than my current helm for 2 reasons, actually. Like, I don't really know if I need the 20% damage reduction. I'm surviving just fine without it ever since I had Temerity. So I don't need that aspect, but meanwhile, Godslayer Crown not only gives 45% more damage, right, for elites, you know, that more damage is good, but it also gives cooldown reduction, which will be helpful for my Wrath of the Berserker. And the funny thing here is I've got just about as much max life as I do with my current legendary helm. So yeah, at least this will save me the trouble of having to farm for Godslayer Crown. This tempering recipe. Um, yeah, I'm gonna salvage all of these. I'm never gonna be. I would never consider using. I should salvage this too. I would never consider using non-ancestral pants or chest armor at this point. Yeah, so just ignore those. Yeah, but I have Godslayer crown now though, so that's pretty good. Oh, resocket this. And what other runes do I even have? Reduce my active ultimate cooldown by 1 second? Uh, Maybe I could get some value out of that. I should have also probably grabbed the one that had movement speed. Oh, maybe that's why it takes forever for me to run out of Fury too. I'm still running Poklum. Forgot all about that. Okay, so I can either go for movement speed or I can go for reducing my ultimate cooldown, but I don't ever really feel like I can proc this enough for it to be worthwhile. But this, on the other hand, well, I can get by without movement speed. This is just purely for if I'm on the open world. But if I'm going to pit push, then I definitely need Zekrin. Yeah. Yeah, Cur Qua? Cast 5 skills, and then I get, like, movement speed for 30 seconds. Yeah, that's nice. What about, like, this? Reduce it by 3 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll do this, yeah. Otherwise I'll forget that I have for Zek. Okay. Still working my way up to this recuperate glyph. Recuperate node. What does willpower give me? Resource generation? I think I value that over dexterity, right? I don't really need dodge chance. Resource generation, healing received are probably more valuable to me. I'll salvage all these. Yes. And then I'm gonna stash the other ones. I'm gonna keep this for now. Godslayer crown. Not bad. As we're working, an item adds quality. Is that what it said? I didn't even get a chance to finish reading that tip there. Cinders collected. Oh, there's a treasure goblin. Gotta go clear this real fast. Oh, okay. I think I've almost got him. There we go, an ancestral helm. A little late for this. Fort Eruptor? Yeah, I don't need this. But it is ancestral, so I can do that. Yeah, they can still kill me if I just stand still in one place and let them attack me. And especially because I got rid of that legendary aspect. The one where I get 20% damage reduction if I use a basic skill. Yeah, so a little bit less tank, but hey, damage is damage, right? If I feel like I'm still dying too often, then I can always just switch back to it. It's not a problem. Okay, there. Slay Harbingers, 4 out of 5. So what's left? Collect cinders, do an event. Oh, whoa! Yeah, I realized I was dying because I heard the heartbeat sound that occurs if you're like low health. Wasn't expecting them to be able to do that much damage so quickly. Okay. Slay skeletons. I'm gonna run that one real quick. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna leave the Duriel kill for last after I've done everything else. I cleared all the harbingers? No, there's actually one more down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go take that one out real quickly, just so that I get that one out of the way. Not to worry about it. 115 million gold, not bad. Heart. Alright. I'm actually almost done with collecting cinders. Just gonna collect one more, but easily get that from this harbinger. I'll have it come back later anyway, but get it done and over with. I'll have to come back here for the tortured gift of mysteries. It's almost the end of the hour. Have I done all of the stuff that I needed to? I mean, like, there's this. Oh, okay, I have 7 minutes. I have a little bit more time than I had originally expected. Is there a Legion event? Oh, no, apparently not. So I'm good for now. Greater collection of amulets and greater collection of gem fragments. Let me take a look at how many gem fragments I have, first of all. Decent bit. Let me try to see if I can roll for a better amulet, I guess, in this case. Okay. More max life. Oh, there it is, an ancestral amulet, and hopefully I get some rolls out of it. There's the recipes. Movement speed, but not quite the ones I'm looking for. Life on kill. Hit chance, speed. I don't need any of those ones. 2 duelist. And what's this? Max life, life on hit, and damage. Actually, that's not bad. I would need to roll off, like, damage for strength, I guess. Or, well, no, actually, I would need to roll it for Pit Fighter. So, this is one I can consider using in the future. I'll put that in this stash tab, along with the other Ancestrals, to be sorted out later. Oh, I'm gonna salvage all these too. I can't believe that after all this time I still don't have Thorn Body. That's like the one big recipe that I still am waiting on after all this time. Okay. Slay cultists. Yeah. I could go run this event, but I don't even know if it's worth it. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slay some monsters until I have enough to open this Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Then I think I'll go and turn that in, and then try to do the real fight here. I mean, I don't even have enough hearts though. Even now, I'm still waiting on that. Oh, there we go. More Hadriel. Like I have more words waiting. Oh yeah, thing's about to pop too. Okay, I'm just gonna go back. Yes, pretty close to it anyway. And there's like a couple some monsters here. There we go. And I am at 252 cinders. That's just what I needed. I don't actually know if I even need any other uniques at this point. I have all the ones that I want. They're not ancestral, but they are still uniques, right? The only reason now that I'd run boss mats is try to get like ancestral versions or Belial husks so that I could get ancestral versions, or maybe for mythics. But for the purposes of this run, I still would run mythics just so I don't get all these complaints later about, oh wow, your build's only working because you have like a Shroud of False Death or something. I mean, I guess I wouldn't use Shroud of False Death over Razor Blade, but still, the idea on that. Wait, I think that's bugged. It's supposed to be going down, but it's not for some reason. I don't even know how that... I've never seen that before. Okay. Is threat meter still up? I actually have no idea. Apparently it's still going. 411k. I'm just waiting for like the million. Or for my damage numbers to hit like a million. It's still like ways out though. I still don't have enough hearts to summon this guy for all this effort. I opened the chest too. I didn't even get one. Will this Harbinger give it? I cleared a whole bunch of Harbingers earlier. Oh, there we go. I finally got it. Alright. There's still spawning monsters on. Again, I think it's bugged. It's probably just gonna keep infinitely spawning these monsters on me until I, like, get to town or something. Log out. No, get out it. Oh. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna see if I can get them out here. Just leave me alone. I mean, I could attempt it on Torment too. I haven't tried that yet, but that does sound like a pain. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let me get out of here because again, it's like bugged. It's permanently spawning monsters on me. I don't really want to deal with that. Increased damage while I have barrier active. Oh, this is life on hit. Now this is the kind of ring that I wanted, but oh, Bold Chieftains. There it is. That's it. Finally found it. So now we're going to be playing a completely different game. Oh, this is also like close to a max. Wow, this batch of items that I've picked up are all direct upgrades over items that, or well, aspects that I'm currently running. So let me do this one at a time so that I don't forget one. So this is for Death Wish aspect. So let me get Death Wish aspect. I'm actually gonna put it here. This is usually where I have it. 780. That's fine. Then here I'll put Needle Flare. Although it's worth noting that ever since they changed it, so it's now rolling 40 to 60%, maybe I can actually just throw it on an amulet instead now, instead of putting it on a two-handed weapon. Otherwise, I might go over 100%. That would be a bit of a waste. I'd rather get more damage instead at that point. Okay, Bold Chieftains. The salvage Bold Chieftains. Again, that is actually game-changing. Bold Chieftains will go here. I'm missing a slot, I think. Increase damage while I have a barrier active. This one is gain 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Wrath of the Berserker, but here, let's sort this out first. Okay, so Bold Chieftains first, yeah. It's given. Then there's Aspect of Retribution, max roll, and I'm just trying to figure out if I'd rather have this or if I'd rather have Conceited. Conceited is always active, Do I even stun anything? It's only bosses, and I don't think I've ever staggered bosses. This is actually a useless aspect. Kind of sad because I would have wanted to throw Retribution on. Just here, I'll do this to make myself feel better, I guess. There, 30%. Yeah, it's like a somewhat max roll, like a non-ancestral max roll, I guess. Yeah. Well, it was fun while it lasted, but yeah, let me get conceded now on this. Oh, right. But in order to get conceded, or I'm gonna need to shuffle some of my aspects around to accommodate this new ring. I need to salvage this. Wait, why? Okay, yeah, there. I can see the indicator. Needle flare. So now with needle flare, I can put it in here, and I have a 94% chance to deal AoE. Once it goes over 100%, I can move to my amulet, I guess. This one is useless, and then that leaves my ring. So for my ring, I can just put this on, and then put aspect of elements on this. Eh, a great replacement. Aspect of retribution served me very well, especially the non-ancestral roll on it. I'm kidding. All right, let me. That was a bad joke, but there. I'm gonna put diamond in this, and what's left now? Oh yeah, I remember. I need to actually roll the right modifier on this, if I care for that at all. Are there any other modifiers that would really help me? I don't think there are. Maybe like resource cost reduction or something if I really... Nah, I actually like getting more resistances here. I'm getting like, what, 9% resistances off of this stat? Yeah, resistances are nice. Armor, not so much. I already have like a good chunk of armor. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna leave this. I don't need to do anything about this. This is fine as it is. Yeah, this is a great upgrade. Life for 5, shadow resistance. Yeah, still could use a better ring. I think that's where this. Well, is that my only ancestral ring? I guess it is. Yeah, I'm gonna need to switch it after. Uh, I would need to replace Fury on Kill for Strength. I lose that on Shadow Resistance, but I gain an additional 150 life. Oh, I guess that could work. Yeah, I'll do that after. And still have belligerence in all of these, right? Do. Okay. Uh. Oh yeah. Add these gloves. Life on hit. Critical strike damage. Well. Eh, sure. It's so laggy. I have to restart my game after, but Slay Duriel. Okay, I'm gonna set it to Torment 1. I'm gonna go try to take him down now that I have the 3 hearts or whatever. And in the meantime,
Use it well.
crit strike damage. In place of crit strike damage, I want one of the resistances. Yeah. Resource cost reduction. Sure, why not? If I switch it, we'll be taking more fire, damage though. Nah, I'm gonna roll for resistances. Yeah, let's do poison resist. Okay, why not? All right. And then I want Behemoth Brawler, right? Did I get an upgrade on that yet? Or like, do I have a higher roll? Apparently not. So gonna go fight Belial. And then after the Belial fight, I think I have a little bit of. I need to go run more whispers. Actually, I'm still looking for Thorn Body. That's like the last recipe that I really need. I mean, like Wrath of the Berserker is kind of important too, but I feel like, or like Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Yeah. Get that up more often. 2, 3. Oh, there's a Cataclysm Druid here. I was wondering like why they're all dying immediately. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, boots. Yeah, I'll just let him do his thing. I was the one who spawned this, so kind of like how I come in and just take advantage of the fact that other people have already started their derail. I'll just tag along for that. Fury per second, movement speed, lightning resistance. Nah, this is a set of boots. Speaking of boots, I have Warcry here and Sticker Thought. I guess it would make sense for me to have Warcry on this, or to have Sticker Thought on this. I was like thinking about alternatives. I could run like Penitent Greaves for 25% more. Oh, got an Eon. Well, anyway, I don't really need this though. It's pretty cool to find. Legendary rune, but still. So, yeah, like I could run Penitent Greaves or let's say like Flicker Step. Those are potential options, but I don't really know how Wrath of the Berserker is going to look like yet with the Flicker Step and all. It still needs to be seen. Well, they're unstoppable. Well, this is life on hit and life on kill. It's my other one. Oh, they're both life on hits. Well, I guess I might have just salvaged this. Like too many attempts already. No, it knocked me off. Of course, of course. Oh. Oh. Actually, I probably need to go up this way to pick up max life. Alright. I'm gonna keep going until I get my last legendary node, I think. And then I'll attempt the next hit tiers and all that. There we go, boots. Oh, I mean, I could have said Torment too if I wanted, but I'm too lazy for. Well, yeah, too lazy. And I don't think it's worth it. I have to go all the way back to town and come all the way back here. I mean, I guess I could have just left the game with that, but I have to wait another, like, 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Heavenly Sigil. Cool. I was looking for Baneful Hearts. That'd be nice. There's one up ahead, so grab that real quick. Just realized that there's a druid here. Hanging out next to me. Oh yeah, I saw a damage number, like an overcrit of 18.2 million. It took me a second to realize that that's actually from the last wave shrine, not my own horns. Can I please just hit it? Every like little thing will interrupt me from just grabbing this chest. It's pretty annoying. Okay, I at least have 2 Baneful Hearts now. That's good. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe I gotta make it a habit to only grab, like, to not hit the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I don't know if I've ever gotten anything great out of the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I don't know if there's a point in hitting those. Okay, disobedience aspect again. I don't need it. Stop lagging. Would be nice. And life on kill, resistance to all elements. Resistance to all elements, life on kill. No, I don't need that. Okay. Getting rid of all of them. Let me just double check that I am indeed still missing Thorn Body after all this time. I have like most of them though. This is actually the last recipe. This is the last utility recipe, and then all the other ones, well, all the other ones are for other classes on the utility category. That's actually hilarious. They've gotten all the mobility tempers. I haven't gotten defensive tempers. Okay, fine. What about weapons? How many more do I need? Okay, I still need like 4 or 5 more from weapons. And what about for offensive? Okay, I need one. So I'm down to my last 6 tempering recipes that I need, and I still don't have Thorn Body. But I guess the good news from that is that there's no possible way that uh like that I'm gonna end up not getting it now, right? Like it's pretty much guaranteed at this point, I think. Legion and uh Legion event in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, but it's like behind one of the strongholds. There isn't one in Nahantu. Not that I'd like to do the Nahantu one. Like those ones usually take forever. 1 hour and 6 minutes. Okay, hold on. What? At this one I would have normally done like PvP zones, but that doesn't seem to be an option. Um. So this is Kyrgyzstan, which is yeah, cool. So where's Zarbin's at? Here. Yeah, these ones end in 6 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go there. Wait. Hold on, not Malignant Burrow. I don't know why this has to be so close to the Tree of Whispers waypoint and, well, the Tree of Whispers itself. Okay. I'm gonna head on over there and try to clear out all the Whispers in this area. Just another like 1 or 2 more, I think, and should be able to get it. I mean, like, it'd be kind of funny if it's the very last recipe I get, because it's, like, guaranteed to give me a recipe I don't have, unless there's, like, a very slim possibility, but maybe they disabled the recipe, right? I'm always worried about that they secretly disabled it for some reason. But I don't think that's the situation here. Okay. Venus modes. Oh, there's like an invisible set of trees, so I can't go through. I always fall for that. That's how I remember. Oh, they died immediately. I was like trying to pull them in so that I wouldn't have to run to them. It's fine. Okay, Altar of Reaping. Okay. And find the corpse. Clear the sunken hut. Yeah, I'm gonna go do something else. Harbinger of Hatred. I'll do Chaldeum. I'll do this region, yeah. Alright. And I'm actually almost, actually pretty close already to finishing this. Oh. One more. Monsters. There you go. Okay, so I finished that harvest. I'm not going to go out of my way to find the corpse. That'll actually take forever. back to town now, turn in my rewards, and then like at this point I could probably even take everything on Torment too, as long as I'm not doing any activity that involves a boss. So I should probably just keep it permanently on Torment too at this point.
It is done.
Greater collection of gauntlets. Yeah, greater collection of gauntlets is good for me because although a greater like a collection of amulets would be nice, I think I already have a pretty decent amulet waiting to be used. And I'm still looking for Fists of Fate. Come on, please be Fists of Fate. I noticed that there seems to be more uniques that are coming out now as compared to before. Yeah. I take it back, by the way. I totally forgot that there's other categories too. Hold on. Before I pull these up, just want to take a look at something. Tempering recipes. Okay, this is for all recipes. I should have started off with this. Nice. Picked up quite a few. Okay, brawl, like, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 recipes. Not 6, but 8. This is 1. Oh, got duplicates. Whoops. I should have turned one of them in first. Okay. So, resource cost reduction, life on hit. Berserking. I'm gonna salvage all of these and then toss in gores into my stash.
I thought more have been starting from nothing.
And yeah, now I can go back to Chaldeum, and they don't even really have anything of value though. They have this, like if I complete Crusader's Cathedral, but you know what? I'll just skip that one. I'm gonna skip that one and I'll do Harbinger instead. Harbinger, and then maybe go into some other region after that. I don't know. The Helltide's not coming up for a bit, so it's not an option in this case. Yeah, maybe I can go and do the ones in the Han too. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I just gotta do like more whispers. I'm almost done. I just want to have all of the tempering recipes so I can start pushing and seeing how far I can get. But this is obviously far more painful than last season. Pretty much every build is. It's kind of funny because like last season I didn't actually bother trying to level any of my other characters beyond my companion group. Like I didn't actually make like a second character, but if I had, I mean, I think that for every character I would have made after, I could have gotten a Torment from like Torment 1 to 4 probably would have been faster than going from level 1 to 60 just because from Torment 1 to 4, like, well, I mean, I'd carry over Paragon points for starters, but just the kind of stuff that I have. What am I doing? I'm supposed to kill the boss. The kind of. Where is it? Is it here? In Torment 1, the main thing that I would need to be looking for is like better gear. Really, that's it. I already have all the Paragon points, so I think it'd be faster to go Torment 1 to 4 because... Oh, and there's also the Chaos, or the Chaos Uniques and the Unique Perks. There we go. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, last place I checked. The unique perks are like the really big one. Like the unique perks were so powerful. Like one of them was like what, triple your life. And another one was to always have your shouts active. So yeah, like if I played Thorns, I think last season I could have gotten the Torment 4 as a second character in like probably like 3, maybe 4 hours is my guess on live. But here, well, it's like much tougher. Now, granted, this is a fresh character, but it doesn't really matter all that much. Now I'm at the point where I would have been with like a fresh, well, with like a second, or with my Thorns Barbarian being a second character, because now I just need like this legendary node, and then, well, then I would need to, like if this were the live season, I would then need to start focusing on my glyphs, right? But I don't know, not. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that I have... Oh. Wait, kill this now. There we go. Done. I can start heading this way towards Carnage. I might not even actually. Like, I kind of want to just get it over with. I kind of want to just take on one more boss. I have so many boss mats too. I kind of want to take on just one more boss so that I can just be done with it. Like that should get me 3 levels out, right? But I need tempering recipes anyway, so I'll just wait for that. Invoke rituals. I did the ones here in Chaldeum, so yeah, cool. So I think it would be Karagar. Where's Karagar? Ah, here it is. So these would be the next ones that I should be doing. Farm Venus motes, slay wood wraiths. Yeah, it's basically just this farming Venus motes. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'm like looking at what the people in the trade chat are saying. And this person, Laser Machine, is saying they will for sure have to rework a lot of stuff. And, you know, I'm actually inclined to agree. I hope they do. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's actually a number of things that I don't. Like, maybe they'll be stubborn about it and leave it as is. But, like, if you look at Sanctification, for example, like, why is that? Why is Sanctification. Uh, Like, once you put on Sanctification, you can not change any other modifiers on the item. I think that it should just be like a one-time thing, one and done. Like, you Sanctify it, and then, okay, if you got like a bad roll on Sanctify, then too bad. But you can still do everything else. I don't see what the benefit to having Sanctify be the very last thing to be. It really is just like, feels bad because they're kind of just wasting your time because you have to go through the trouble of masterworking it first, putting in all the right modifiers, and then, oh, nope, it's a useless item now because you sanctified the wrong modifier onto it. That's not a very good feeling. It doesn't really benefit anyone. Nothing exciting about that. It's just annoying. Take a look at this. Level kill. Oh. They've done numerous use with classes that have 0, 1, or 2 viable builds. Pit levels. Yeah. Well, kind of interesting chat they're having because I do agree with some of the things that other players are saying for sure. I don't agree with everything necessarily, but right now I'm not pleased with all of the changes, let's say. Torment 2. And I'm going to turn in the Whispers.
It is done.
Okay, greater collection, or greater cache of gem fragments, or collection of one-handed weapons. Well, at this point, I can just do gem fragments. I think I need gem fragments more. Because, like, one-handers, it would be nice to get ancestrals. But I have every aspect that I want. I have Conceited, I have Inner Calm, Vehement Brawler, Elemental Fate, Anger Management, Death Wish, and Needle Flare. That's the roster that I was like looking for, more or less. So now either I'm rolling this for Ancestrals or I'm getting Gem Fragments. And later when I get in Torment 3, maybe I can get like an Ancestral collection of one-handed weapons. And I can get actually get like Ancestral weapons there. But for now, Gem Fragments. Either I got like 30% of my XP bar from that. Wasteland Augments. Still not quite what I'm looking for. I'm almost there, but yeah, still a ways out. Oh, hold on. I just remembered one other thing. My Mercenary leveled up, so I can pick these up and try to see. I guess I could have turned this in on Torment 3, but whatever. Oh, Brute Force. Alright. So, oh, this is complete events in 3 different areas. This is invoke rituals. I'm trying to see if there's. I could do Wraithwind Wilds, I guess. Yeah. Could try to do Wraithwind Wilds and kind of like walk it. Set on Torment 1 though, because I don't want to deal with the boss at the end being like too tanky for me to kill. Yeah, okay, let me try to see if, like, I've actually been skipping these dungeons. Maybe, like, clearing the dungeons would be pretty quick. I've actually used up all the easy whispers. There's no PvP zone whispers. I did those, I think, last night and earlier today. There...
You're thrice damned world
Wait,
to
no, I mean, like, when I did my level 1 to 60 earlier this afternoon. And, like, just an hour or two ago. And I mean, the Helltide isn't coming up for another 2 minutes, so I need to find something to do. I could try to run some of the other Whispers in other regions, but I think I'll just try to do this one first. Since it's going to expire in 12 minutes. Slay all enemies in the encroaching thickets. Alright, should be fine. Alright, I'm just going to run at them. What is this? Why is, yeah, what do I still get? Or why do I still have this as Berserking? I should be having Steel Grasp at 4 charges. No reason not to have it at 4 charges at this point. Since, I have Berserking perpetually up. From anger management aspect. Oh yeah, I just remembered too. I have the, Bold Chieftain's aspect, so I can do this now. Oh wait, no, they're all dying before I can cast it. There. So now it only has like a 7-second cooldown. It's amazing. Yeah, it's just bosses that are going to be a pain, or well, Belial specifically. Travel to the Petrified Clearing. What am I doing here? I should just be walking this way. Okay, pretty close to it. Just need 2 more levels. I'll probably get Thorn Body and the Legendary Node at the same time. Oh. Gotta keep going. Nope. Wrong way. This way. Travel to the Petrified Clearing. Would it be this way? Of course, it's the last direction I checked, but still. Yeah, I think that would be it. Looks like it's gonna be this way. Travel to the Petrified Clearing. Ramble. No, that Worldly Endurance. Nice. It was generous enough to drop me a recipe. Hey, max life and arm. Nice enough to drop me a recipe even without it being attached to like being attached to a whisper. Okay. A reinforcement cooldown. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Well, I cleared this in like 4 minutes for 5 Grim Favors, so that's decent enough. Collect cinders, but I wouldn't have. Wait, are there 2 of them? Wait, what? Am I reading this right? There's a whisper for each of these regions. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna probably do the whispers. I'm gonna hang out there for a bit. Um, in a moment. I just need to figure out if there's any other whispers that are gonna be expiring soon. This one's fine. And Legion event starts in 6.5 minutes. Yeah, it's really just this one. If I want to invoke like 3 rituals, but 3 rituals, I don't think it's worth it. I think, what if I go slay Urivar? I might do that actually. Yeah, let me go slay Urivar real quick. That one just popped up. That's like a really fast one for me to do. Who knows, maybe this... I'm down to my last like 5 recipes, and I still don't have Thorn Bodies, so surely this will drop it, right? Let me just double check that real quick. Just gotta take note of that. Brawling Augments, Elemental Surge Day, Furious Augments, and Thorn Body. Sorry, I take it back. These are my last 4 recipes. I have every other recipe. Like, what are the odds of that? That's what I'm kind of curious about now. Okay, this seems to be like a new bug where it says that this is where it ends, but in reality, like, there's like an uncharted path you can go to. That's weird. Oh, over here. Yeah, it's definitely a glitch of some sort. I think. Burned Altar. I can also actually turn in reward cache too. Convenient. Oh, see, where are all these ice balls coming from? Just throwing them at me. Okay, there. Wait, why are these guys still alive when Urivar's already dead? Oh, did they change the Urivar fight? I haven't seen that before. Some weird stuff going on here. Alright, got 3 Paragon points, finally, and that allows me to get Carnage for 30% more physical damage. This horde, maybe they give me a recipe or something, that'd be nice. Nope, no recipe. But I got 3 overkills. And I can turn in my recipes, or my whispers. And if I don't get it here, then I guess I should be able to get it from one of the Hell Tides. Because this one I should have pretty much everything. And it's really just leveling glyphs. Like I have, well, yeah. Like I have all of the legendary nodes now, officially. Collection of chaos or one-hand. I'll do chaos, whatever. Never know if I find something valuable. Nothing. Wait, I didn't get a tempering recipe out of that? I thought it's like always, it's guaranteed that I always get a tempering recipe. Huh. Well, didn't expect that one. Okay, well that was worse than I thought. I thought it's like guaranteed, but it's not even guaranteed. Well, that gives me an excuse to keep running Helltide, I suppose, but I'm not pleased about that. Torment 2. I'm gonna go. And yeah, I think there's also a Legion event that I'm gonna attend. Like how much longer before it starts? 3 minutes? Because at that point I should just set it to Torment 1 and then just wait there so I can like solo it. You know what? I could use a breather. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna set it to Torment 1 and I'm just gonna go for a bio break and maybe grab some water and do a couple of other things while I wait for Legion event to start. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I also have 2 hearts, so I could probably spawn a Belial pretty soon myself. And I can also get some Aberrant Cinders because this is... since this is part of the Helltide. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm hoping to, like, if I run this on Torment 1, maybe there will be others too, but I doubt it. I think, Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be others. I think it's just gonna be me. Alright. Could run the risk of dying though, but is there even really any penalty? I have no cinders right now. I think it's fine. Alright. Yeah, here's my 1 minute breather. So, yeah, I've been playing for a couple hours nonstop now, so it's a good time to take a bit of a break. So, I'll be right back. And yeah, be right back. Oops, my bad. Didn't expect it to start so soon, but it seems I've already made a lot more progress than I meant to. Okay. That's fine. I wonder if I can get hearts from running this Legion event. I actually have no idea. I assume that it's mainly from Harbingers, and I can actually just check it myself. Those are Khazra horns. I don't care about those. Huh. Well, yeah. Baneful Hearts, I think probably I can only get from opening chests and from, like, elites in Helltides. I don't think it would come from Legion events, though. Not even from the elites and Legion events. It has to probably be from, like, the main Helltide zone itself. That's my guess, but I have no idea. They have their own way of doing things, so maybe that isn't how it works at all. Wouldn't even be surprised. I don't really feel like my damage is really going up all that much. Like, it's something I noticed, right? Like, I feel like, oh, okay, I saw like 163k just now, but I'm typically accustomed to be doing like a million at least at this point, around there. Okay. Okay. There's the Servant of Hell. And there. He's done for now. And okay, I have 2 minutes to clear this. That's way more than enough time, I think. Oh yeah, I can just keep spamming challenging shout now because I have the tempering recipe or the aspect for it. this. I only have about a minute to do this, but that's fine. Still more than enough time. Just run at it. That's all I need to do. At least I have 4 charges now. It's very handy having 4 charges for this. Oh, they spawned the waves next to me. It's pretty funny. Okay, sure. Ah, 125 cinders, not bad for doing the Legion event, like nothing else during this hell time. Can I also get aberrant cinders out of this? I got a few. Alright, what do we got? Hey, I finally got, oh, there's 2 manuals. Don't you look at that. I also got some Grim Favors out of that. Food Sprawling Augments, Exquisite Blood. So, look at that. There's one tempering recipe, there's the other tempering recipe, and read 'em and weep. Look at this. Every recipe, except for Furious Augments and Thorn Body. Wow. If I were playing bingo, I would have like lost really badly. I mean, that's basically what this is. I'm playing bingo, and it happened to roll every number except for the one that I need. Well, and one other one at this point. But again, knowing my luck, I'm pretty sure I'll end up getting the other one first. Oh, Baneful Heart. Nice. Okay, well, this is quite convenient. Evasion Portal. I can run that. Yeah, I might as well. Are there any, like... Oh, it's Cinders Collected. Yeah, I mean, if there's an event there, then I should go there, because I can get Cinders pretty quickly from that, and from Belial. Wait, what? What happened to the Invasion Portal? Okay, well, never mind then. I know there was an event here, but maybe I went too far away from it, or maybe somebody else finished it. Not sure. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna go over there and spawn the Duriel. Yeah, just get that out of the way first, and I can farm in peace. Oh, or yeah, I can clear these Harbingers. There's like another Duriel Whisper too, but assuming that I can run that one too. I don't know if I'll have enough Baneful Hearts for it. Speaking of Baneful Hearts, I think I gotta make sure that if I'm gonna run Baneful Hearts, or if I'm missing if I want to get more Baneful Hearts, then I should be, instead of turning in Cinders at the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, I gotta do like individual chests. It seems a lot more common when I do that. Alright. Yeah. Is it only real slay maggots? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't know that you could get like a double spawn like that. Cinders. And now I'm just getting like really sidetracked, just randomly going to wherever I feel like. Collect the enemy soul, Jar of Souls. It's like a 1-minute activity. Ritual of Pain. Yeah. Really do wonder what it'll be like to push the pit now that I have everything that I have. I'm gonna start off with clearing pit 25 again, and I'm gonna work my way up from there. Oh, somebody already spawned here. Okay, well, if that's the case, since they just spawned, I can finish this event. Actually, I'll finish it right now. Then I'll go over there, and then I can use my hearts for the other Whisper. That'll save me a lot of time. Here, got him. Come on, really? Is there... Don't tell me that they... Don't tell me it's this thing. Does this count as a that actually counts as a monster? That's the... I think that might very well be the dumbest thing I've seen in this PTR. There's like so many silly things, but yeah, I think that might actually take the cake. That counts as a monster, and that's what was preventing me from completing the event. Okay. Somebody else spawned this on my behalf. I'm generous to them. It's a Spiritborn. An evade Spiritborn, looks of things. And he instantly killed it too. Max life fire resistance, I might be able to replace my current one. Hey, Juggernaut's aspect. Used to be one of my highest priorities, now it's completely useless. Exquisite blood and a pole arm. Oh, that was oh no, this is like a low roll. Never mind. Tree of Whispers. And I'll come back here on... Actually, I don't even need to come back here quite yet. I can go turn in... I can go run Belial on the other side, if that's still available. Yeah, actually, double check. Is it one Belial, or one Duriel for each? Yeah, there's one Duriel that we just did, and then there's another Duriel Whisper that I can do still. Alright, let's see. One-handers, leg guards, two-handers. Well, I want one-handers for Ancestrals. Okay, this one is a clear-cut option. Alright, is this it? Hey, finally got it. So it does exist. It's the very last set of manuals that I pick up. Yep, now I officially have every tempering recipe for a barbarian learned. Oh, second, sorry. Okay. All right, let's finish what I'm gonna finish what I started though. So I'm gonna salvage all these. I'm gonna toss these into... Oh, actually running out of space. 3 here. I'll worry about this ring after. And yeah, I just want to get this out of the way. Like well, do I need to run this though? I could come back to that a little later, but I would like to finish the cinders because I've already started these ones. So I'm just gonna go and redeem the cinders and maybe even turn in my... yeah, I gotta collect more cinders and I gotta turn my current ones in. So I'll do that. I think at this point I have everything though. I don't know if I need anything else. Slay the enemies. Yeah, okay. I mean, if this is an event, then I'll probably be able to get the cinders I need from this. And I can also get some obols. Not that I really know what I do with these obols now. I actually have everything. The only thing I don't have are ancestrals now. Maybe. Or ancestral uniques. So now I'm going to spend a good chunk of my time leveling my glyphs. But I don't even know if even that's enough. Alright. Not bad. Okay. And that's the last of it. Greater Radiant Chest. They give me more cinders. Yeah, not bad, but I still need a couple more. I do see that there's... what happened to the... Harbingers here? I know there were a few. Oh, whatever. I can also just get the remaining cinders by opening the Tortured Gifts. Spend cinders to gain cinders, more or less. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if... Oh, there's so many of them. I feel like I kill so many that I gain the same amount of cinders, almost, as the ones that I spend on these chests. Alright, sure. Maybe I can get like another razor plate or something. Hoping for, truly, I'm hoping for hearts, more baneful hearts. That's all I'm banking on right now. Well, handguards too. Maybe I get Fist of Fate. And it's always, or I can always get surprised by something that I don't think I need, and then later I realize like, oh, that actually helps. Yeah, there's like slaying demons, but I'm not gonna be able to clear that in time. Hey, there, I got a baneful heart out of that one. Okay, now there's another gift there. Okay. What am I at? 161 million, not bad. For just running whispers to get the one tempering recipe I needed the entire time. Inspect the ancient obelisk. Should I skip this? Yeah, I'll skip it. I don't really think there's much value in this, but I will actually clear the Harbinger here. We try to get the, if I'm lucky, maybe he'll give me a heart. It's nice to have some hearts in reserve. Just in case I need to spawn Belial for something. Or I keep saying spawning Belial, I meant spawning Duriel. Yeah. 72 exquisite blood, so I could actually run like some more Zeers if I wanted to. But I think that's gonna be like my last priority right now. Again, like I'm not very good at, or this build is not very good at bossing, so it's a pain. Like if I can avoid bossing, then that'd be nice. Okay, gloves then. Reduces the cooldown of leap. Yeah, well, I'm not really leaping anyway, so. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna be considering that. Gloves, nope. Physical resistance. Yeah, I can use that actually. Maybe. Okay, that makes 5 hearts. And tortured gift of jewelry. Oh, it's gonna pop. Yeah, pain. You know what? I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try to see if I can find like a safe spot to TP out. So that, yeah, I can spawn. I can trigger my threat meter while I do Belial, or Duriel. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll turn it in. I have 5 baneful hearts right now, so I'll turn 3 in to spawn Duriel here. Yeah. And then I think I'll have enough cinders that I can probably get a couple tortured gifts of mysteries or something. Oh, well, never mind. I'll trigger it here. I want the Skilded Baron. Oh, I escaped. Okay, there. That's a lot of gold. I think I was... Oh, I didn't get to see how much I had before and after, but yeah, that was quite a bit of gold. There we go. Alright, yeah. I'll spawn it here, and I'll just start clearing these monsters while trying to do the Maggot's Whisper. Maybe I'll even... Oh, there's actually no tortured gifts in the area, I think. Maybe up there? Yeah. 6,900. I have 5 Paragon points. I can actually start trying to get some of the other glyphs active. One other Baneful Heart. Nice. This is good. On its way to their champion. see what I got out of this. Another Baneful Heart? Nope. That's fine. And I still need to run Duriel. So, do Duriel. I just realized this is on Torment 2. Yeah, I guess I could try to see if I can actually take him at this one. I should be able to. Maybe I'll actually temper my stuff, though, before I fight him. No, I'd like to at least finish this Whisper. I'm already so close to it. I'm so close to completion. Oh, there we go. This is the highest damage number I've seen since I started playing on this character. Well, I mean, not counting the Blast Wave Shrines. That was 1.4 million on that. Again, it's a far cry from the crazy damage numbers from past seasons or from some of the other builds that are present on the PTR, but it's a lot better than what I've seen until now. So, okay, hold on a second. Be right back. I don't want to adjust the difficulty, or at least, I mean, it'd be a fun test, I suppose. Yeah, it could be a fun test. Hold on. Let me temper the right. Let me temper the right utility tempers on my gear, then I'll attempt Duriel on Torment too. 1 second. Sorry, had to be right back for a second. Okay, so what do I have here? Well, I'm above 55 Fury. I have Berserk. Okay, well, I got a duplicate of that. That's fine. Oh, then this is nice. This is an Ancestral Ring. GA life on, oh no, that's life on kill. I thought it was life on hit. Never mind. Maybe gonna have to reconsider. Yeah, I'll salvage all these. This one too. I don't know why I skipped that. Guaranteed critical strike. Yeah, I don't care about this. I'm gonna stash this. And now it's time for me to get some utility tempers on my gear. Finally. Thorns Well Fortified or Outburst. Well, Thorns Well Fortified is the best one, but again, I don't know if it's working as intended. On these PTRs, you never know. I mean, if Fortify itself doesn't work how it used to, then it could be a broken system for all I know. Not sure. Yep. So Thorns Well Fortified on this. And come to think of it, wait, where's I don't know when I picked this up, but yeah, at some point along the way, I actually did get Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, so I'm gonna finally throw that in. Yeah, that's fine. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction and Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Yeah, I've been waiting for that. Now this amulet, I don't know if I want Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction or if I want Thorns Well Fortified. Well, yeah, it has to be Thorns Well Fortified. But then again, I should also figure out if Thorns, well, Fortified actually works here. So I guess an easy way to check is this is the Thorn stat. This is Thorns Wall Fortified. I should be fortified right now because my life is equal to my Fortify, right? Oh, maybe it is actually working as intended. What about this one? I mean, it's probably going to be the same story, really. Okay, yeah. Maybe Thornswall Fortified actually is doing what it's supposed to. Well, in that case, then, I need Thornswall Fortified. Thornswall Fortified is more important than getting Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction because I think I have multiple ways to pull. Well, I need the damage. Let's just put it like that. I definitely need the damage. It's not even... Yeah, there's not really much else to say there. Thornswall Fortified, then. Nice. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Why can I... Can I actually put utility on one-handers? Is that... Unless that's a bug. Hold on, let me try that real quick. So I put on this. Thornswall Fortified. Wait. Ah, that's a little strange. It's not letting me... It's not letting me try to put Thorn Body on this one, but unless we put it on the other one. Just so happens that I don't have any tempers available. What if I do this? What if I restore the tempering rank? Then what happens? Ah, okay. Doesn't let me. Well, it was a bit of a wasted scroll of restoration, but whatever. No biggie. That was fun to test out. Life on kill. Yeah, salvage this. I think that's it, though. Oh, right. I need to slay Duriel. That was the whole reason I came back to town. Yeah, I get to try running it on Torment 2 and seeing if I stand any chance at defeating him. I think I can. I mean, even before I could, it was just a question of how long it would take and whether or not it was worth it to struggle to clear him. Okay, right. I have a challenging shout. I keep forgetting that my challenging shout is on like a 5-second cooldown now. There you go, 1.6 million. Okay, the damage numbers are really starting to go up. But the thing that kind of worries me is I'm actually starting to run out of ways to buff myself. Easy ways to buff myself. I have all of the recipes, and I have all the aspects now, and I have all of the legendary nodes. I can pick up some glyphs, but I still need to level those. That'll take a bit of time. And... Oh yeah, I'm missing Ancestrals. This is the other issue too. So I need to go get Ancestrals too. Hey, Zamgetsu. Are you still there in chat? Sorry, well, I mean, it took me a bit to see your message here. Season 12 looking kind of necro meta. Season 12, you mean season 11? So far? Is Necro really that strong? Actually, I don't know. We will see how it performs at 115 plus if it can reach it. That would be nice. I have no idea. I haven't seen enough of Necro to really say. I just know that... Well, I don't know. I haven't really... I'm just concerned about whether or not some builds can reach Torment 4. A lot of people are talking about trying to run, like, Torment... like, higher pits, like pit 100 plus and all that. I don't even really care about that. I just want to know... how difficult it's going to be for some of these builds, like Thorns Barbarian, to reach. Like, to even make it into Torment 4, right? Or even complete the season journey, for that matter. Because right now, it's starting to look like it's going to be quite a challenge, based on what I can tell. Looks insanely tanky, but lacking DPS, really. I mean, if it can clear pit 115 and other builds can't, then it very clearly has the DPS, right? Like, otherwise, how can it clear it? Without Masterwork can reach 95? Without Masterwork? Is Masterworking really like, does it really have that much of an impact on just the core stat? There. Nice. Slew Duriel, and now I have... Well, I might as well turn in my remaining cinders. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Oh, cool. It knocked me off my horse. Now I have the run. Nice. Gonna make it by the time I'm back on my horse. Yes, Season 11, I see. I'm already treating S11 like it's gone. Looking bad so far. Yeah, I can understand that perspective. I mean, I talked about my perspective yesterday, and I've had time to think about it, and I think for me, what this season is looking like it's going to be the most fun for me in the last little while, but that's not because it's going to be a good season. I don't know if that makes sense at all. So like, because the last few seasons, they haven't really changed anything about the core game itself, and so I've kind of gotten bored of it, right? The way the game is. Can these guys please just stop hitting me? I just want to teleport out. So yeah, and like the past couple seasons, right? Like they haven't really changed the game up all that much. This season, they've changed the game up a lot. So I find it kind of interesting. I'm actually having fun because there's like a novelty factor for it. But I think that overall the changes are a net negative, aside from tempering, really. Because yeah, they're like reining in all this like they're trying to make it so that people have less power as compared to last season. But again, like we talked about this yesterday, so I don't want to go over my whole stance on it again, but they're really going about it the wrong way, I think, where they're making some systems like less interesting or less fun, and it just doesn't really make much sense. Like, I think like resistance and armor is like a very clear example of that. Like, I'd rather an item just be like, oh, 20% resistance to all elements, rather than, oh, well, here's like this arbitrary number with diminishing returns, right? And then if we look at like, uh, if we look at masterworking, that's another one too. No one was asking for a total overhaul of masterworking, just the part where uh, you had to like, if you have like a rank 12, you have to go all the way back to rank 0 if you didn't triple crit it. That was stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of games. Yeah, less power doesn't mean more fun. Neither does more power. No, exactly, exactly. On that we can agree, which is good. PoE 2 has immense power but lacks fun because its endgame is trash. Really? You're saying that about PoE 2? I thought that there were a lot of people praising PoE 2's endgame. I thought that was like the whole thing about it. Again, I genuinely don't know. I haven't played PoE 2. It was like something I was supposed to do, but I just wasn't ever able to get around to it. All right, let me salvage all these first, and then I'll...
What's left, you ask?
I think it's about time for me to try and push the pit, so I'm gonna do that. No ancestrals yet, but I will get ancestrals soon, I think. Okay. I also did like a lot of whispers, so I should have plenty of... Oh yeah, there we go. Got plenty of elixirs available.
A potent quantity indeed.
Resistance incense. Good.
Love well.
Torment 2. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. What's my resistances at? Alright. My life, 5,700. This goes up to 6,900. No, that was for all stats. Whoops. 8,300, and then if I use Challenging Shout, I think that gets me all the way over. And there we go, there's some resistances here too. So I've actually hit 50% on some of these, and I'm at like 63% resistance on armor too. Zalrun would be nice for max life. I feel like that's the one that I would need most right now, if I could choose. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. This was Pit 25 was what I was gonna attempt, so I'm gonna go. No, PoE 2 endgame is nothing but a map simulator? Really? Okay, well let me ask you this then. What would you say is a good endgame among ARPGs? No judgment, just like yeah, what would be considered a genuinely like good endgame? Like my guess would be like last epic, but yeah, that's all I got so far. Because right now I don't agree, or I do agree that yeah, like Diablo 4's endgame does leave a lot to be desired. Uh, we already had this discussion last night, so I'm not gonna really go and elaborate further than that. But on the flip side, um, you know, like you said, I don't really mind that as much as the PoE 1 has too many different endgames that will beat PoE 2 every time at endgame fun. Oh yeah? So what does PoE 1 have for endgame then? Since you're familiar with PoE 1. Oh yeah, just dog walk all of this. Okay, one of these runs, I gotta try to do it where I skip the Betraying Eyes. I might actually do that this run, or, well, not this run, but I might actually try to do another Pit 25 and run it without hitting any of the eyes and see if the run is any faster. Where PoE 2 beats 1 is the replayability of the campaign. Oh, okay. I've made more classes already in 2 than in my 8 leagues of 1. Ah, interesting. Yeah, not quite enough mobility, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh, there you go. My damage goes way up when I actually use Flay because of belligerence. I'd almost forgotten about that. So I'm starting to hit for like 2.2 million. It's not bad. It has delves, gardens, 10 years of content. Don't know what a garden is, but I kind of guess what a delve is. Roughly 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think was it. I think it was you that said this, but yeah, like it does feel like Diablo 4 has a lot of content that I wouldn't even say is recycled. It's like a one season only type deal. But I feel like if they actually took some of the, like you said, assets that they've already made and then integrated into other seasons in other ways, that would be kind of nice. But seem to be uh, very keen on all that. Go play it too much. Go play too much to explain. Okay, fine. I mean, I will just take your word for it then, because I have no intention of playing PoE 1 anytime soon. I talked to somebody on my stream about this. I believe it was Cam. Yeah, Cam I think was a big PoE 1 guy, and he always used to mention, or always used to praise how PoE, how much depth PoE 1's endgame had. So sort of tracks with what you're saying.
Sanctuary is my canvas.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. If I get hit by all of Elias's attacks, uh, the AoE proc might actually kill him. I don't know. Okay, that was like an 11-minute clear. 5:46. 25 clear, 11 minutes. Okay, well, what have I changed? I had changed a lot of stuff. So, 137 Paragon points. 100, I'll just say 150 Paragon points. This was um Decimator and Carnage, plus Decimator and Carnage legendary nodes. And I think I also picked up Also picked up Revenge Glyph too, right? And then I think for gear, okay, so Godslayer crown. So Godslayer crown. What else do I have? I picked up Temerity. Every aspect, every tempering recipe. Okay, let's write it in like that then. All aspects and tempers. Godslayer crown, and then 150 Paragon points. Uh, Revenge Glyph, Decimator, and Carnage legendary notes. Okay. What else did I pick up here? I think that was it. Yeah, it just took that long to get every remaining aspect. So this was conceded. So this was Thorn Body and uh, ult cooldown reduction. Those are the main two, right? And belligerence. Ult CDR. Okay, those are the three that I'm using. Um, and then I and then of course for aspects, Vehement Brawler. I don't think I have that written anywhere. Vehement Brawler. Sorry, I'm gonna get to you in a second, so I'm guessing I just want to finish tracking down which aspects I've picked up. So Vehement Brawler, Sticker Thought. I think I had Sticker Thought since before though. Anger Management. I already had Elemental Fate. And Bold Chieftain. Oh, Conceited. Inner Calm too. No, I already had Conceited and Inner Calm. So I think it's really just Bold Chieftains. There we go. Ah. I think I'm done. Good. Wrote that all in. And so I'm going to actually run this again in a second. But I want to actually see what happens if I don't touch any of the eyes. Because I haven't done a single run where I ignored the eyes completely.
But never fully consumed. The ash feeds my web.
Okay.
Endless, like the burning.
You said that there's so much, in fact, people quit learning that they will have to do extensive homework, probably more than they have done in their entire lives, some people, yeah. It has its holes when you learn them, but it's a game still worth. I believe it. I'm sure like every game, if you look hard enough, of course you can poke holes and pretty much everything, right? Like there's gonna be some things about PoE 1 where I might play it and I might be like, oh yeah, why is it like this? This is terrible, right? And there might be other things where I think that it's like you might think that's the best thing ever, but I might think that it's like something that just should be completely removed out of the game. Oh, I already messed up. I already triggered one of the eyes, which defeats the purpose of why I'm doing this run again. If okay, I can't even. I have no way to get out because there's so many monsters in the way. I just want to make my escape, but there's so many different like effects on this run that I can't even make it out. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like a similar situation to like Diablo 4 right now. Like there's a lot of things about Diablo 4 that are great in my opinion at least. Like it is actually a lot of fun. Like season 10 at least was fun. Um the reason I stopped playing had nothing to do with season 10 being a good season or a bad season, right? A lot of people love season 10 because it's like, yeah, it's like you can do all sorts of like fun, weird, cool builds. But obviously, like for all of the good that they've done, they also Like, there's gonna be some people who would complain that like season 10 was too easy, like myself, right? But even though I thought season 10 was too easy, I actually would prefer that to be the state of the game rather than here, where okay, the game was more challenging now, but it's more challenging in the sense that they've nerfed everybody. But I myself, even though it's more challenging, it's not like I'm enjoying myself more, right? But of course, other people, at least on Reddit, from what I've seen, are actually defending some of the changes and pointing out that yeah, like power creep is like so strong. And I've already told you about the arguments about like kind of how I felt about the season. And that yeah, okay, power creep, yada yada. But yeah, there's some people who are quite happy with being really strong in the game, and there's other people who are not so happy that there's like no challenge whatsoever in the game, right? And yeah, I think it's gonna be like that even for like PoE 1, PoE 2, whatever. It's just how gaming is. Like, not everybody's gonna be able to come to a consensus on anything, really. Not just for gaming, but anything in life. But having said that, alright, move to the next area. Yeah. How like what you said earlier is a very concise explanation of how I feel about the game state right now. Where I think you said that yeah, you can have a game that's like really easy but still a lot of fun, and you can have a game that's like very difficult but like not a lot of fun, right? Yeah, I gotta be honest, like there's some things that are just pretty frustrating this season. I mean, like, of course, this is a PTR, so it's kind of like when Season 8 came out, I remember that in the PTR, I was playing the game and it felt like way too difficult. Not even like difficult, just time consuming for some classes. Like, I think my Thorns Barbarian took like, no, Dance of Knives Rogue, that's what it was. Dance of Knives Rogue was doing like 1% of the damage compared to all the boss powers, right? Which, yeah, I mean, eventually they kind of reeled that all in, which glad they did, because it would have made no sense otherwise. Uh, but, um, yeah, the game was in a drastically different state when the season went live versus on the PTR, and it was actually okay. Um, but yeah, like that PTR was challenging if you didn't use the boss powers, but that didn't necessarily mean it was fun. Anyway, that was like a couple seasons ago. Oh wow, 1143 and Chief Marauder. Okay, so there's no Belial here. Kind of interesting. Wow. Wow, that was way easier. That was so much easier than when I tried to fight Belial and all that. What is even the point of summoning Belial? Do I even get anything of value out of that? I don't even know if I do. Pit 25 clear. So this is 11 minutes 30 seconds. No Belial. Yeah, so this was like when I avoid Belial. I don't know what to make of this, actually. Didn't realize it would be such a massive difference in clear speed. Blood boiling aspect? Yeah, could run that if I want to overpower. All right, I've gotten a much better grasp uh, of how strong this build is, and you know, I can very clearly dog walk pit 25 now. So I'm gonna up the stakes a little bit and go pit 30. And I'm gonna start pushing to pit 40. Once I reach pit 40, I'd maybe like to take a bit of a break. Yeah, and try to figure out if I want to keep going. Yeah, I might have to drop the stream and just chill for a bit, because I've already been at this for like 6 hours and I haven't even made it into Torment 3 yet. So yeah, might be a good time to relax for a bit, especially because most of the time, if it takes me like, let's say 6 hours to get from Torment 1 to Torment 3, Then usually Torment 4 takes a much longer time than that. Maybe not like much longer, but usually takes longer, at least a bit longer. All right, I just. I don't think I need Shard of Arathiel this season. I'm actually okay. Alright. There's so many buttons to press. I don't like it. I don't like that there's so many. I want my build to be as simple as possible, but this season I don't know if there's any way to get around the way it is right now. I mean, I could lose out on a little bit of Thorns here. What's my Thorn stat at? 16,000? Well, if I get rid of Sticker Thought, it might be okay. I replace it with either Penitent Greaves or Flicker Step. If I have Flicker Step, I could keep pulling monsters to me with Wrath of Berserker and then evading past them. I don't know. I feel like... Have I done that before? Yeah, that'd be kind of a nasty way to play this build. Then that way I don't need to rely on Steel Grasp, and then I can replace Steel Grasp with something else, maybe. Actually, if I have Wrath of the Berserker up all the time, that means I'm berserking all the time. That means I could probably replace this even with like Shard of Arathiel. So there's like a few ways I can set this character up. I actually might have to though. Use Wrath of the Berserker with Flicker Step. I need to try that. Okay, Betraying Eyes. Also could use the rune that gives me max life. Yeah. 20% more max life. That'd help my challenging shout. Oh, there we go. Nice way of pulling them in. Yeah, it's funny because I'm running all of these without an additional like 12 skill points. I just remembered like probably get other stats and modifiers. I'm gonna go to the next area, I think. This is like the best map, I think, for most of my builds, this one included. Since it's wide open space, I can just pull them all in with my ultimate. $3 million? 3.4 million. Okay. Damage numbers are starting to get up there. Yeah. The Berserker. Wow. Just. Oh, okay, there we go. Lyle awaits. At least with my temerity, like. It's like. Can't actually kill me. That's good. Yeah, I'm just going to deliberately tank pretty much everything they're throwing at me, because oh, okay, I don't know if I can tank that, and I don't know if there's a point, because that's not tied to the actual boss. Yeah. Would you look at that? 1.8 million. Alright, 9.5 minutes on that one. 9.5 minutes. And then, I think next will be pit 35. I can increase the radius on this, and then I gotta figure out um, what other glyphs I tend to use. Oh, I'm actually still missing a glyph. The heck? When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable. Do I have something that applies vulnerable? I guess this is what I'm using to apply vulnerable. Maybe if I ran exploit, it'd be nice. Just casting a shout skill. The active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. Oh yeah, right. I'm probably gonna want Martial. Martial Glyph. Yeah, okay. Last season, Martial Glyph was kind of pointless because, like, I can't really cast my shout skills. But this time around, maybe I would want Martial. But then again, what am I using shouts to reset? These two skills are not cooldown based. It's just Steel Grasp and Wrath of the Berserker. Eventually, I'm going to swap out Steel Grasp if I can get Wrath of the Berserker with Flicker Step, maybe. Um, so if I do that, then I don't really think I need this because I'll already have Flicker Step to handle um, resetting Wrath of the Berserker. I think I need to level Might Glyph here, which I picked up not too long ago. I don't know why I don't have Executioner. Executioner would be the really easy one that I would have gone with. Alright, let's do Might then. Might Glyph. Okay, what's the next thing that I need to run here? Pit 35, I think. And I think I've got 7 minutes before this runs out. Can I clear it in 7 minutes? I don't know. But probably need to pop another elixir and incense regardless because I'm going to be running pit 40 after. Or maybe I'll take a break before I run pit 40 because I'm actually starting to get pretty tired here. Not even like sleepy tired, but you know, I've been grinding this for like 6 hours nonstop. Aside from, you know, I went for a bio break in between. That was it. Whoa. Yeah, that's another issue too. I would like to restart my game. It keeps freezing up on me. Let's see if I can pull some of these monsters in. Betraying Eyes too. Oh yeah, we get Belligerence up too. Look at that, 3 million damage ticks. Not bad. Yeah, Barrier's really putting in a lot of work here. And I mean, Challenging Shout also with its 40% damage reduction. Alright. Get some extra damage from, I can get Executioner. I really need to get my polearm up and running. Yeah, I think that'll be next. My next source of damage. Since... Well, I actually need to have a polearm for like 3 different multiplicative damage sources. For Executioner, and for Might Glyph, and then for my Weapon Mastery too. Because right now I'm running a 2-handed axe, but that means I'm kind of missing out on the polearm expertise here, which is increased 15% increased damage while healthy. And apparently I am always healthy since I always have Barrier. Due to temerity of all things. Unfortunately, this does mean that I don't have Tybalt's this time around. But then again, it's not like I really have any easy way to trigger Unstoppable. It's not like last season where I'm always unstoppable due to Rallying Cry. It's not like the season before where I can get unstoppable using the heroic powers. Like, look at that. I mean, if this were my companion druid, I would have been dead there. Hands down. Yeah. Maybe because the game's been running for like the last however many hours. Need to restart it. I think I will do that. Yeah. Be after this run even. Depends how long this takes. If I need to pop another elixir and incense, then maybe I'll just go straight to mid 40 and then take a break after. Yeah, clear it in like 3 minutes. I think that's gonna happen. I don't even know what it means to spawn Belial in here. Like, does he give any additional rewards? Is there a point to fighting him? Is it just like a challenge? That's it. Oh yeah, I gotta use my flame more often. All right, pull all the monsters in. There we go. All the damage modifiers at once. Yeah, maps like these are pretty bad for just Wrath of the Berserker alone, though, I think. Oh, shoot. That is a lot of... it's a lot of damage. They even actually took off my barrier with that. This is very surprising. It would be nice to get like a 100% roll on temerity. I can have like even more barrier, but oh well, any barrier is fine right now. 2 minutes? Yeah, I think I can actually do this. I can probably finish this in the next 2 minutes, yeah. And then I can take a short break before I continue. I don't know why I'm getting like negative billion damage. I don't know what interaction's causing that. I think I mentioned before, my theory is that it has to do with dots, but
Hello, impressive.
I don't have any way to prove that.
Goodbye.
No, this is kind of promising. If I can clear this in like 9 or in like 6 minutes, then I should be able to get to hit 40 and like with like a little bit of time to spare. Oh, that's a problem. Just gonna hide behind the wall on that one. I'm happy to tank this Belial, but not the shadowy figure. Although, actually, if I tank that and I'm standing next to Belial, the AoE proc should kill him, right? I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I'm gonna try that next time. I'm just gonna wait for the boss to shoot his laser beam, and I'll just face tank it while I'm next to Belial. See what happens. Yeah, okay. I'll actually wrap this up. Okay, 8 minutes 45 seconds remaining. That's good. Oh, okay. I can actually tank it too. I don't die right away. Hey, Executioner Glyph. Nice, that's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. So, 8:45 remaining. 6:11. 45 clear. 45. And then all that's left is the Pit 40 clear. Which, I think we'll take a short break before I go and go any further there. I'm going to get Executioner Glyph. And okay, Executioner Glyph, I know that one is the glyph that I'm going to need to max out. So, yeah, let me try and pump that one up in advance. Yeah, Okay, I'm pretty close to getting more of these glyph sockets. Uh, yeah, that'll be my next source of damage. Well, that and ancestrals. All right.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
All right. I see that there's also the like I've already turned in. I've gotten 10 Grim Favors, but I'll wait until I get into Torment 3 before I redeem my rewards there. All right. Yeah, okay. This is the last straw. I'm gonna restart the game because it keeps freezing still. Wait. Oh, it froze for good. Oh, it finally did it. Well, it's about time. Okay, well, that's a good sign. I'm gonna take a short breather here. I don't. Did it just drop my entire game again? Wow. Can't believe it. This PTR, or in this PTR, this bug still exists. All right then. One moment. I don't, is my stream still up? I think my stream is still up, right? It didn't drop. Uh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's a sign. It's a perfect time to take a break. I'm glad that didn't happen in the middle of a pit run. So yeah, I thought that bug was already gone for good, but it seems I was completely wrong. That's fine. All right. I'm gonna take a bit of a breather here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a breather here. All right, I'll be right back. Mic check, mic check.
People. I'm not
Okay.
fallen.
My
People.
entire PC froze on me, so that was quite interesting. As a result of, well, it froze on me for a little bit thanks to Diablo 4 crashing. So I guess the limit of Diablo 4 being open is like something like 6 hours. It gets progressively laggier, so I probably need to restart it every now and then. There's definitely a memory leak with the game itself, it seems. But anyway, yeah. So when I left off last time, I was running Torment, or I was doing Pit 35. I had a bunch of items that I wanted to sell, and now there's Pit 40. So I'm about to attempt Pit 40. And yeah, Pit 40 is for unlocking Torment 3. Exciting stuff. And I think this would be a good time to pop these. I'll probably play for like another half hour, and I'm gonna go grab something to eat, actually. That would be good. The time to do it. After I clear this Pit 40, I don't know what I'm gonna do, though. If I want to go and... Oh, wow, these guys are tanky. And I'm actually... Oh, they are killing me. Yeah, I don't have barrier anymore. I'm not getting as much barrier as before. Yeah, they're actually just eating right through my barrier. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to clear this. Well, maybe I can, but I have to be a bit more careful. If that's even possible. No, there's no way. I have all elixirs and incense active too. This is actually pretty annoying. And they even let me out? Like, yeah, this is worse than when I was playing the companion druid. Because at least the companion druid I can keep my distance, but I can't even do that here. Alright, well, I guess I got no choice then. I gotta bring out the ancestrals. It's about time. I've been waiting on these. So this is a good time to switch over to them. Okay. So, I'm gonna put this on. Add a socket to this. And I do need scattered prisms for it. But that's fine. That's kind of what they're there for, right? I'm gonna temper this now. Belligerence. Hoping for +4. On the first try, there it is. First try, belligerence +4. And then as for overpower damage, ooh, costs a lot of forgotten souls here. But that's fine. I have faith that I can. Just need strength. There. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Strength, max life, life on hit. That's good. So at this point, I'm gonna start replacing everything with ancestrals. Is the plan. I'm gonna put this on, and I'm gonna do Hawk and where's my lumber? There we go. Hawk Lum. And then on my mace, I think I had another mace, didn't I? Yeah, I did actually. Life on hit, Fury on kill. I think I'd replace. Well, I hate to say it, but I think I have to get rid of Fury on kill. Yeah, because all of the other modifiers are actually useful or somewhat useful. Maybe attack speed isn't as useful, but Fury on kill. Well, maybe Fury on kill actually can be useful. Yeah, I'll get rid of attack speed instead. Attack speed is the least important in this case. Like, because Fury on kill can help my whirlwind. It can help my anger management aspect. Because I need to be above 46 Fury. So this can help maintain that. I'm gonna replace attack speed for strength. There. So there. Now, because I also have Behemoth Brawler at 56%, I need to move Thorns to one of my other slots. So in this case, I probably need to move Needle Flare onto my amulet. The percentage of it proccing an AoE attack goes down, but overall I think this will still give me more damage, especially against bosses. So this served me pretty well though while I had it. It's kind of nice. But this is actually a directly improved version. You're gonna have more max life as a result of that. Flare Death Wish. This actually kind of worries me as to what's gonna happen when I start trying to push Torments. I might actually call it on Torment 3 because I think that really I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for the developers to really cave in and say that, oh yeah, we kind of messed up. Maybe monsters were a little too tough because I actually think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I just have a hunch because, again, like I said, like I'm already struggling with some of my strongest builds. Um, and I'm like I'm a more intermediate player than a lot of others, so can only imagine how much more frustrating it'll be for them. If I'm running a barbarian, like a Thorns Barbarian, where stacking life is the whole point of this guy, and even that, and even a temerity, and that doesn't allow me to stay alive, then well, there's something very seriously wrong here. So, life on hit, poison resistance. Oh yeah, right. I was trying to load up on ancestrals here. Oh, yeah, I had this inner calm aspect. I could probably salvage it at this point, really. I might actually do that a little later. But for now, let's see what else I have. Okay, I don't think I'm going to ever be using that. Well, over Godslayer Crown? Probably not. I am curious, though. If I put this on, that's like 700 physical resistance, right? How much do I actually get out of that in reality? 41%. It goes up to 58%. So, yeah, that's a pretty big jump on resistances, but not quite. It's not quite enough for me. Need some damage. This amulet, Fury on kill, resource cost reduction, resource strength, max life, movement speed, and fire resistance. Lose out on a little bit of damage from war crime, but yeah, I mean, I could consider running this. Still have that for damage reduction, potentially. Life on kill. Yeah, this is life on kill, though. Ancestrals. My elixirs and incense are kind of ticking down, though, but I have no way to progress without upgrading my equipment. I don't have any ancestral one-handers either. I was really hoping for ancestral one-handers so that I could boost my max life some more. I guess that applies for every item slot. Yeah, I can do this. This is actually a better version than what I'm rocking right now. And I hate to say it, but I think I will just salvage this. I don't really see myself ever switching my polearm for anything else, especially when I'm already running a rank 10 two-handed expertise. So now it's really just the polearm that I need to sort out. Okay, fine. I'll salvage it then.
What's still got
There.
is it well?
Inner column aspect got a pretty significant upgrade here.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
There we go. 12% increase damage instead of 6.5%. This is actually going to be a big increase. I have to swap out vulnerable damage, so I'm really hoping for life on hit, but 2 to core skills. Well, armor is another option too, I suppose. So I'm going for 63.5% to 64.1. It's like barely 1%. Life per 5. This is like, what, 200 life per second? Yeah, I don't think it's really enough. I really need, like, a resistance. Life on kill. Resistance to all elements? Yeah, okay, fine. I'll take it. 41 up to 43.5%. It's okay, I suppose. Still want more like life on hit, but well, that'll have to do for now. What about my ring? This is again like this is life on kill. If it was um, life on hit, then that would be kind of nuts. But I'll have to make do with what I have here. Crit strike damage is the one that I'm gonna have to roll off. Of course, like I don't really crit on anything. Healing received. Yeah, okay, fine. That's reasonable. That's acceptable. Uh, and I think I put Bull Chieftains for this. There we go. At this point, I could probably salvage this. Oh, I need Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Okay, that's expensive, but I get it. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. And,
Greetings.
yeah, it's
How
time to
shall I
salvage
take
this.
my hammer?
So I can get my diamond back. And, yeah, got a couple ancestrals. Fury per second, war cry. I have another ring. Well, this ring that I have is the only thing that is going to replace it is an ancestral. Really, the other ancestral I have isn't very good. I don't think is worth swapping out for. Get a bit of extra life out of that, but it's not enough. My gloves are ancestrals. This one's ancestral. I don't think I'm even going to switch the other ring. Let me try to see if I can get... Oh, yeah. I was wondering about that. I actually have royal diamonds available now, so... Rather than flawless, so... I could help. Oh, I need more gem fragments. Oh, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. The stats here are all above 50% now. They've gone way up as compared to before, but still, it's not enough.
Here you are.
Okay. Wait, what? Have enough to make one more? Sure. I'll put on as like a skull or something, just in case. 900 physical resistance. What happens if I put that on? 62.6%. Yeah, it's not bad. But still, not enough to be worth it in my eyes. Alright, this is the only other thing that I'm a little, I'm like on the fence about. I'm looking for other sources of damage reduction. And what I could do is I could replace Godslayer Crown for this. Like, I don't think I'd be willing to get rid of Razorblade because it's a lot of where my damage is coming from. And Temerity is like the thing that's keeping me alive. But in terms of defensive aspects, there's Iron Blood. Yeah, I could run Iron Blood with uh like and then just run through monsters because that makes them bleed. Aspect of Might, Iron Warrior. I wouldn't do Disobedience. Iron Skin. Well, that's another thing I'm kind of wondering about too. Iron Skin. Iron Skin only has an 11-second cooldown. Maybe I should try to run Iron Skin. That could be. That could be kind of crazy. I might actually consider that then. I thought that Iron Skin had a much higher cooldown. I thought it was like 25 seconds or something. Absorbs 96%. Yeah, maybe that's the secret to staying alive. And I have 9 Paragon points too. Okay, so 2, 4, 4. Yeah, I'm still missing on still missing a number of ancestral items, but that's okay. This is a start. And, oh, you know what? Would actually probably be good if I had the right tempers and imprints on these. Yeah, inner calm. And then let's get, I believe it was Thorn Body? Thorns Well Fortified, this one. Okay, yeah. Thorns Well Fortified. This is Thorns Well Fortified. And now I just need like a better set of boots. What's my amulet? I thought I had like a half decent amulet here. I did actually. Yeah. Yeah, I did have a really good amulet. Yeah, well, what am I doing here? I should uh switch this accordingly. Damage is nice, additive damage, but I think I value shadow resistance more right now. Any kind of survivability. Come on, where's the strength? There's no way that they're not gonna roll me strength, right? Okay, there.
My magics await your return.
Every time. Thorns damage and
See
Thorns
some
well
steel,
fortified.
unique.
Okay. Thorns well fortified. I might actually have to start doing like masterworking. Yeah, start masterworking my equipment soon. Oh, it's like close to a maximum roll on this. Strength, max life, life on hit, shadow resistance, and of course, the finishing touch is going to be that I need a needle flare on this. Yep. And then I gotta socket it with something. After, yeah, there. There we are. And that should help. Life on hit. I lose out on some damage from Pit Fighter though, but hopefully this will help me stay alive more often. Um, yeah, it's looking pretty good. What's my resistances at now? 2100. So these ones are like 63%. That's pretty crazy. 63.6% damage reduction, and then each of my resistances are 50% or greater. So I should be taking like only a fifth of the amount of damage based on what is being shown here, assuming it even works correctly, but like the damage reduction mechanics. Life on hit. I recover 1,018 life every time I deal damage to an enemy. 1,018 life. Well, that's not bad. I could use some more life on hit from like these two, like my 2 rings and my gloves, but well, this will have to do for now. So every hit brings back like a tenth of my life. One day I'll be able to get it even higher than that, but this will have to do for now. Let's keep moving here. I'm gonna activate the Betraying Eye. Alright, let's see how this goes. I have now 6.7 million damage. It's, yeah, my damage numbers are just going higher and higher, but really, what matters the most right now is whether or not I can survive, so that's good. Barrier is up. Yeah, I do stand by what I said. I think I will need to rely on Iron Skin later on, and I'll have to swap out Roland for it, I think. Yeah, I'm actually doing quite a bit more damage than before too, because I've upgraded most of my gear into Ancestral. Or, well, some of my legendaries and Ancestrals. I can't even say most, because I still have my uniques, and because I don't have, well, I still need to upgrade my 2 rings and my gloves, I think, and my boots. Oh wait, no, my gloves are fine. Yeah, it's just the boots. Oh yeah, and my weapons. There we go. So I need to replace my ring, 2 weapons, and weapons. Those are things that I'm missing. Wow. This is feeling pretty good. Protection Shrine, I don't think that really helps me here. I need them to be able to hit. Oh yeah, I have unstoppable, but oh, right, it's from my ultimate. Wrath of the Berserker. Okay. I'm gonna head on to the next pack. Wow. Actually, I can't say I'm really like dog walking it, but I am doing a lot of damage here against these guys. Yeah. I want to take a look and see exactly how much Thorns. Oh, I guess I can't do that here. If I even stop for a second, yeah, like I guess they can do plenty to kill me. I think the way this is working right now is that with Temerity, right? Anytime I'm supposed to get life and I'm already at full life, it will give me barrier instead. So really, Temerity is doubling my life. Is kind of what's happening. It's not really doubling my life, uh, because if it was doubling my life, then it would also benefit, or Challenging Shout would benefit a lot from that. But this is, in terms of survivability, it is a very substantial upgrade to survivability. Take advantage of this last wave shrine while it's active. Alright, I'll check my Thorn stat later. Yeah. If I can keep this barrier up, though, it'd be amazing. Maybe I might not need to use Iron Skin if that's the case. I'd really rather not have to worry about running Iron Skin if possible. I don't even know if I can stack Iron Skin's barrier and Temerity's barrier. I don't think I can. That would be kind of nuts if I could, but I don't think I can. Yeah, this is the most I've struggled with survivability on my Thorns Barbarian, I think, like, ever. There's never been a time where I play my Thorns Barbarian and survivability is an issue, because as long as I have resistances, like, character innately has, like, what, 20,000 life minimum, so it's usually not an issue. Okay, so I'm just gonna tank it. Because like I mentioned, if... okay, hold on, my challenging shout. My challenging shout is down, so this would be the wrong time to do it. Okay. I don't like that I can't really stagger either. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I just don't see his health bar moving since I do like no damage. Hold on, this might be stupid, but... Oh, no, I can actually just tank it head on. Yeah, it takes a while to bring him down. This is exactly what I'm worried about where if I try to take him on pit 55 to unlock Torment 4, like I have absolutely no way to get enough damage to fight him. Like, yeah, this is where his health is really starting to outscale whatever damage I'll be able to pump out. Unless I go to like ridiculous lengths, right? Like rank 50 glyphs, masterwork like rank 20s, all that. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know if I'll continue this walkthrough. I'll probably end all of my runs on Torment 3 because I just don't think it's practical for me to push all the way until Torment 4 with this Thorns Barbarian. Like, not on this particular PTR. Not without any sorts of, like, seasonal powers to draw from to do additional damage. Like, last season, I at least had the, last season I had my shouts always active and whatnot. Here I don't even get that, so I do. Yeah, he can do a decent bit of damage to me and himself. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving up a little too early. I'll play a little bit more. I'll go a little further, but yeah. I had like 6.5 minutes remaining. I'll just say 6.5 minutes remaining. It's fine. 6.5 minutes remaining. We're pit 40 clear. 6.5 minutes remaining, and then that was with plus ancestral weapons. 2H mace, pole arm, ring, and gloves. Yeah, that's the main thing I adjusted. Well, glyphs will be next, I suppose. I mean, if I could get more ancestral rings, that'd be nice. I'm gonna talk to Hadriel in a second and turn all that in, and maybe he'll give me some ancestrals I can work with. That'd be nice. But after that, I have to focus on leveling my, well, getting Paragon levels and all that. That's kind of where I'm at. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pick all these up, and I guess it's time for me to get going. Attack speed, healing received. Well, not bad, but yeah, probably ancestrals are gonna be more valuable. Executioner. Oh, it's still using the wait, what? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's supposed to be using the partisan. I'm losing out on a lot of damage from this because. Oh wait, no, I need this to be rank 10 before I get the rank 10 additional bonus. That's fine. Then, and I don't even have executioner glyph up, but eventually I want to be ready for it. Like I want to have this damage bonus up like crazy. Okay, this is perfect timing. I actually just made it to Torment 3 here by clearing pit 40. And my elixirs and incense are about to wear off, but again, that's fine. At least now I can start turning in my every reward that I have, including the Whisper Cache that I got earlier, or, well, that's like waiting to be picked up, can be done on Torment 3, so I should be able to have a higher chance of getting, like, better loot that way. Anyway, yeah, that was my run from Torment 2 to Torment 3. Pretty smooth overall, just needed the tempering recipes and aspects and ancestrals, but, yeah, now begins the road to Torment 3, so I'll see y'all in a bit.